Hello. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi. Greetings. Hi, everyone. Are you ready for the last day of Soriku week? But not the last day. Not the last day of Soriku. Every day is Soriku day, to be honest. But
True.
today is at least the last day of Soriku week. And Tennille and I are gonna lock in for a long one, or at least longer than it has been. Maybe I'm not gonna go until like 3 in the morning like I did the first day, but like at least we started at a reasonable time. Let me pop over here. Boom. Hello, everybody. Say hi to
Hey!
Tennille.
Howdy.
Year of Soriku next year. Yeah, it's always
365
Soriku day.
prompts.
Yeah, yep. 365 prompts.
Nice.
Exactly.
Go, Gabby, go!
Working on my accursed video. You're so strong. Let me. That's kind of loud. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'll take
I'm
that
like
reaction.
ready to be locked in today, so.
Nice. This whole time where I've been like, oh man, I literally just went to the bathroom and then I was getting everything set up and I was like, I think I have to go to the bathroom again. Strong start. I keep thinking about like image of me and Tennille streaming, and it's like Tennille, and then it's like me on the toilet. Are you proud of me? I'm continuing to be Robin. I am so proud of you. I'm so
Woohoo!
excited for you to play this. Once you're done, you're gonna be like, I fucking did it. I finished Twiwi, and it's gonna be under the belt, and you're gonna be like, what a good game. Glad I got it done, and then I won't hound you about it anymore. So excited for you. Okay, no, I do have to go to the bathroom. I will be right. Sorry, everybody. Strong start. Everybody talk to Tennille.
Hey
Say hi to
guys.
Neil and all that fun stuff. I'll be right back.
I finally got an idea of what I'm doing for the backgrounds of this video. Because that's just kind of been a, I'll think about that later dealio. And when I finish putting this together, I'll show y'all what I got. That line come from? Get out of here. No? And then let's just a little more. Like that. Boom. Everybody pay bits to make the streamer come back. New streaming incentive. Streamer only comes back if you pay them. Hell yeah, that'll show them. IBS Elixir. Up. Doesn't feel off. Go. One dog point. That's a pretty cute dog. We don't need to understand the dog point. We just need to appreciate it. Is it a bit in a dog costume? I don't know. Dog poost. Okay. As you can probably tell, I'm putting together like a similar grid pattern that a lot of the KH merch is for like backgrounds. Dog boost. So I'm being selective on which symbols I use. Rokudemia. I want to play Expedition 33, but the Discord around is making me uncomfortable. It has nothing to do with devs, just gamers. I know. I feel ya. You gotta just ignore them if you can. And try to have fun. It sucks, too, when a game gets to the point of being, like, so hyped that then people, like, backlash against it. Like, well, it's not that great. It's not that great. It didn't pay off my debts. I didn't kiss my grandma. You know? Do I dare? Do I dare put the Mickey Mouse symbol? There's something about the Mickey Mouse symbol in particular that's like, watch it. I think we do. Hey, it's a lucky emblem. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oy.
I'm back. I've done adding into chat from the bathroom.
Guys, you brought Streamer back.
Finally.
You did it.
It really was that dog point that tipped it over the edge.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's the dog point that got me here, you know? Dog poost.
I could
Anyway.
also do symbol.
You could. I think you could get away with a teeny tiny Mickey.
A little Mickey.
Little Mickey. You're welcome. Gotta show that Mickey is supportive of his gay son.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Gotta suss out how to draw the.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, you know, pooping. It takes it out of you
It really
sometimes.
does.
Dude, God, it wasn't even the worst. It's just something where I'm like, "I'm fine," and I sit down, and it kinda catches up to me for a second, and I go,
Ugh.
"Oh god,
Uh-huh.
dude, I'm sick, okay? I'm sick, and you gotta pay me in bits because I'm sick." Well, how is everybody today, huh? Oh, thank you, God, thank you. This will help. This will go towards my cremation when I die. I'm gonna be in a funny little jar. Fucking goes toward the poop bank.
A poop bank.
Yeah, I really should have like a piggy bank at this point that is just like my little funny poop bank. Haha.
Haha.
Think he's the kind of dad that plays cards with his two gay sons on the weekends. Yeah, they come over with like great frequency. They have like a day of the week where they hang out.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so cute.
Isn't that cute? I think of like my friend who like goes to see their parents like every Friday. Like
Right.
every Friday they go over and they hang out for a while and it's like the idea is very cute. Just be like, yeah, on that day that's when we go have dinner with dad. So they go
Yeah.
hang they that day is when they go to see good old Mickey uh and have a meal. Maybe they watch a movie, they play cards.
Maybe
They
Minnie
have a
makes
they
like a
have a good
pie,
time.
like she
Yeah, yeah,
does.
yeah, 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 exactly. Is this on shuffle? Meow meow.
Oh, hi. Kobe, what you doing?
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You gotta sniff.
Yep.
Oh, oh, he's a Kobe.
So cute. So sweet.
Uh-huh.
Give her a kissy for me.
Yes.
Yay!
Good camping.
For me, shuffle? Bite bashing?
Hell yeah. I love it whenever a recoded song comes on.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. And then.
All right, where's my pen? Do, 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 do. Mhm, mhm. What is the prompt today? Do we remember? Not that I've been adhering to them that much, but like I don't remember what it's supposed to be. Crossover slash fusion. Ah, okay.
Mm.
Saw something that looked like a loaf of bread behind you and thought it was baby cat. I think it's actually your blanket. I think, yeah, what you're seeing is you're seeing my Pooh Bear jacket is what it is. The
Mm.
orange back there is the one with like the fluffy, like it has a fluffy collar and it's kind of like yellow and orange that I'll wear on stream sometimes because it's cozy. It's lying back there because he likes to lie on it. Oh my god. Boy, those meds will kick in. Those meds of mine. And I'm gonna be unstoppable.
Yeah.
Niku creates Sora and Riku child. What, like their child? Yozora? Niku created Yozora. Yeah. Yep, that was me. Yozora, but if Niku was in charge. Let's see here. Hmm. Yeah, let's bring it down just a little bit. Okay, you're just gonna stop. Stop that. Yeah. Dude, sea shanty too. Can't ever go wrong. It did it just organically. Hold on.
Everybody's dancing. Yeah.
Oh man. Look who I have with me.
They get to dance.
Uh-huh. Thanks, RuneScape. Ooh. Recently got the Kyrie one. Yeah, they're so cute. I love these little things.
All right. So then this says
Give them a massage. They've barely got any body for it.
you just squish.
Yeah, just kind of like, is that like that? Can't forget Riku. We got to give him just a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got all that lactic acid buildup, you know, from all his working out. Head massage Ryu. Have I told you guys? You know those like massage guns you can get that like people use in like physical therapy and everything. That it's like a gun and it has like a ball
Yeah.
on the end and it just yeah, one of
Uh-huh.
those. So we have one of those. And whenever we like pull it out to be like, oh god, there's this spot on my back, can you please get it or whatever? If baby cat hears the gun, he's like, "Oh my god, is it gun time?" And he'll, like, walk up and, like, he wants to get gunned so bad. We
he
do call it the
just
butt gun. So we're like, "Oh, do you wanna get butt gunned? You want the butt gun, baby?" And then, yeah, he does. So we have to, like, gently, like, massage his back with the butt gun.
Yeah, we have a couple of the animals that are like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and that's why we also have like a million hot pads around the house too, is just for the cats. The cats
Oh,
love.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Hot
We tried to get,
pad.
like, a pet friendly, one.
Yeah, we have a
And
bunch of those.
he didn't give a shit about it, but, like, he wants to lie in front of the fireplace or in front of the heater or, like, on our heated blanket, and then he just, like, cooks.
he
Wait,
just
who's
cooks
getting
for a
butt
little
gunned?
bit.
Baby cat. Baby cat is getting butt gunned.
Here we go.
Like, I was lying face down and, like, Canary was getting a spot on my back, and baby
Uh-huh.
cat was like, "For me?" And so he just, like, walked onto my back and was just like, Me now." And so
My
Canary's like,
turn.
"Okay, yeah." Just had to do that. What is this you sent me? All right, YouTube Shorts, come on. Oh yeah, shoot me. Yeah, that is baby cat. He walks up and he's just like, shoot me with the butt gun. Okay, let's see if we can get some ear placement, sorta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's gonna look nice. Woo!
Yippee!
Um, yeah.
What's the theme today? The theme is fusion. Um Shit, what was the other part? Something along those lines. It was kind of similar. Or it's just like, what if you blend things together? And then that's how we got on the conversation of Yozora. So now I'm just kind of starting here.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the gummy ship music. It's so cute. I love it. Crossover fusion, something like that. Yeah.
Ah, yes, crossover. Right. That was the other thing. Like,
I think I know what the problem. Fuck. Whatever. Just finished my Soriku Week 2025 contribution. I'm almost ready for bed. Wing. Wing, it's 4 p.m. for me. Ba, 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 ba. 7 p.m. for me. Gone. Da, ba, 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 ba. Niku and Tennille, I hope we see Soriku kiss in 4K
Yes.
in the void, and that gay underwater scene where Riku was looking deep, sentimental into someone's eyes. I'm betting is Sora. Well, yeah, I would think so. I usually work night shift. I see. So staying up past 2 p.m. is like my body doesn't know what to do. Fair enough. I also used to work night shift, so I would always go to bed at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I would wake up at like 1.
Whitney has worked night shift at a
Mm.
hotel.
Ah, yeah. I think part of it is this. I'm relieved I got my Soriku week stuff done in time, but now there's a void. Like, what do I do now? You continue.
Yeah.
You draw more Soriku.
More. More. Oh my god, you're so right.
Mm-hmm. You keep providing for the people, is what you do. Mm.
I have to frown at the next 5 ads to know the advertisements don't affect me.
Yeah. Just.
You can't let them know. Can't give them an inch.
The fucking ad I got had a guy tripping over a controller cord like 4 times, and I'm sorry, chat, that got me giggling and laughing. Anyway, hi, Chi.
Yeah, hi.
Uh, the final day of Sariku Week is here. And we basically just started like a little bit ago, so it's not,
Yeah.
a little bit ago as in
40
like
minutes
45 minutes
ago-ish.
ago, yeah, but I'm trying to draw. I'm trying to be good and I'm trying to draw. So Wiku. It's so Wiku, dude.
Soriku Wiku.
Yep. Uh Chi, did we confirm that? Because I didn't go check. I was watching a kind of dumb movie last night. That could have been a lot worse, but like but I watched it. Legendary Anime Warrior, welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Hi.
But before I forget my question, did we confirm is Big Run happening? Did it start?
Oh yeah, that's this weekend,
Legendary
yeah.
raid incoming. Yeah, I believe it was this weekend, so it is happening. I was playing some this morning. Okay. I'll be playing some of that later
Nice.
for sure. Gotta say, I don't like the runs where I get 3 fucking spiders for every snipers for everyone. I was like, spiders, what are you talking about now? Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of part of it when it's like it's just totally random, you know?
Uh-huh.
But hey, that's okay. If if I'm there, it'll be fine. But sometimes that's just the roll of the dice, you know. Have you
Yeah.
gotten to use any of the Grisco weapons yet? Those fucked up weapons. They're like a goofy fun time. Three snipers plus me. Suddenly, when I have snipers, my team can't keep up with the bosses, and I'm like, man, is this correlation or causation? I mean, to some extent, like, sniping can be so effective if somebody knows how to snipe.
Mhm.
And oftentimes sniping can also clear waves pretty well if you're fully charged and it'll pierce through like a bunch of them in a row. And if somebody's just really keeping up on doing that, it can keep things steady enough for people to snipe bosses basically. It's doable, but it really takes everybody like functioning at their best, you know what I mean? Um the one that is so short range but rapid fire popping and like 5 hit a Moz was sick. Oh, the bamboozler?
Ah.
The bamboozler that's like it's like a like almost like a normal gun, but it's like made of bamboo and it has like a little feather thing and you
Uh-huh.
can just go pss, 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 pss. There's also the snipe rider that does that too. Where you can have 5 charged shots and you like pat 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 pat. I haven't been doing Splatoon homework. Let me look. Was it the one that looks like a pencil? Because that's the other one. That one charges several like shots in it, basically.
Mhm.
Or the Grisco charger is like that. It might be. But if it's a short range one, then anyway. Me, I love Splatoon. Yippee!
What?
Hydrate. Oh. Cheers.
I could do that.
Yeah. Hmm. We're no longer shuffled properly. There we go. Yeah, the Grisco Blaster and Splatana. The Splatana is insane. Yeah, you just get to charge destroy bosses. It's it's so silly. The Grisco weapons are so funny. Like I love the Grisco roller. It really is just like you are revving like a super powered lawnmower and you just you just really fast everywhere. It's great. Yeah, it's so fun. I love this song. Yeah, I also love this song. The Grisco Blaster is also a lot of fun because it really is just like this impenetrable wall of firing that just is just like right in front of you. May all your hearts be your guiding keys, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, the legendary anime warrior. Full name. May your heart. Everybody just going, I'm gonna forget about that though. That's whatever that is.
I'm sure it means nothing.
What if I told you it could mean something?
Yeah. May your Happy Meal boxes always be full and have the toy you want.
Aw.
That's so sweet.
Now that's a sentiment I can get behind.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. Oh boy, I don't actually know Yozora's um well wait, what am I saying? I was gonna be like, I don't know his outfit off the top of my head, but I'm like, what am I saying? It's Riku and Sora's outfit combined with a few tweaks.
Yeah.
I know that. Because I know he's got the collar, so it's like basically Riku's hood. And we're gonna got jump scared by the footage on the left side. Both twink halves of Soriku is so funny. So glad that looking at some of the weapon tips, I'm like, oh yeah, I was already doing that. The intuition. See, you got it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing when you like, even if you're just like looking at like what Sheldon has to say, if you go and like you're like, I've been using this weapon. Sheldon, what do you have to say about it? He genuinely has like solid advice that you're like, oh yeah, that's actually a good thing to consider. But usually, like, it's funny when I was looking at tips for like, like the 52 gal or anything that I'm doing, and I'm like, oh, I was already doing that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I figured, that this would work with this because this reason, yada yada yada. And then it's just like most people being like, this is what you should do. And I'm like,
Oh.
I was
Yeah.
doing it. We're good. There it is. Going to sleep now. It's 1:27 over here. Well, good night.
Nighty
Good
night.
night. And if I was about to say, I was trying to decide, my brain was trying to figure out where to shorten the name. And I was gonna be like, good night, legendary, and then I was like, good night, anime, and then I just went, okay. Thank you, Hatsune Niku. You're welcome.
Thank you. Yay! I have
Yay, is
sandwich.
that the sandwich? Yippee!
How was your day?
Ah,
Fine. Busy?
fine.
Okay. All right. Mm.
What kind of sandwich you get?
The Jim Jams.
Rotate your canvas, not your head. Look, it's not even like I don't even know why exactly or what I'm getting out of rotating my head because I do rotate my canvas. I rotate and flip it, but like, you know,
Gotta look at the art like a confused dog sometimes.
yep. Sora, if you're not here to take Sora to meet Chocobos, why are you trying to save him? Prince on a white Chocobo, I know. I hope we get KH4 this month or next year. Like a trailer soon. That would be nice. I never flip because it turns me into a nitpick, or rather, I'm already a nitpick and I don't need it. See, I've gotten used to it just being like, cool. I can just like balance myself out a little bit when I do this. I try not to like hold it against. I'm not like, oh god, you know. Like I'll just be like, okay, I'm setting it up. I'll use it so I can draw lines easier as well. So it'll be like, oh, I can draw a curve this way a lot easier than trying to draw a curve this way. So then I'll just flip it and then just do that same familiar motion because it's just how the hand is positioned, right? I flip the canvas when I'm struggling to draw part of the piece, and usually it's easier to. Yeah, exactly. That's usually what I'm doing. It's like leaning your body when you play Mario Kart, yeah. Because it's funny because it's like I can't even think of like when I'm doing this to like draw something. I'm not like thinking like if I tilt my head because even then this is like the wrong way to like tilt it if I wanted to see it differently. But I'm just kind of like when I do stuff. So I don't know.
I have a
I did
tendency,
funnily.
especially since dealing with a lot of my back issues and stuff, I'll start drawing and then I'll notice that I put my hand like on my back, but right at the lowest part of my ribs. And I just
Oh,
like, I
okay.
do
You'll
this.
just you'll just fucking sit there like this.
Yeah, I'll just sit there like that. But I mean, like,
Yeah.
I've always had a tendency to just like curl up into positions or like
Uh-huh.
get
Uh-huh.
twisted into something before I realize I'm doing it.
I remember seeing my grandma who like and it's not like she was like really like stuck this way or doing anything, but I remember seeing when she would be like watching TV, she would be sitting there in her chair and she would be doing this. She would always have her like head tilted
Uh
just like
huh.
watching. And I remember noticing that as a kid. And I was like, huh, like I don't think she's trying to like look at it like tilted or something. It was just like she just end up like this, like watching TV.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is it just genetics? And I'm sitting here, I'm just kind of like,
Hmm. Yeah.
you know, as I draw something, because I'm still like me looking at it, I'm like, I am looking at it upright. You know what I mean? I'm not like trying to envision like what if it was just tilted? Because like
Yeah.
I have it shortcutted even to like do that, and I'll do that just to like draw lines easier and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably still be doing this, you know. A lot of people do this, but when I draw, I subconsciously mime the expression of the characters. Oh yeah, like very
Mhm.
often where you're kind of like you're drawing, you're like you're like feeling it out, without realizing it.
Especially if you animate. Oh yeah.
Mm, yeah, I
You do
get
any
fucking
kind of
good.
lip syncing and you're like, "Oh, ooh, how you."
Okay, sorry, I was updating my partner a little bit.
Mm-mm-mm.
Uh, a poor canary can't find her fucking wallet at all.
Mhm.
And so I was like telling them about it, just being like, yeah, the last time we saw it was like this time, and like, it's been a minute, and we've been trying to find it like all day. So, you know,
Mhm.
we'll just see. This song's getting me upset, but in a frustrated way. This plays when Vanitas is talking in three. When he's dying. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that is when that plays. Hey Tennille, you great.
Oh, thank you.
All right, let's see. Here's my test. Which eye is the red? Which ear is the gay ear? Which eye is the red eye? And which eye is the blue eye? Because I don't remember. I want to say that the red eye is the left one. And then cleaned out my entire closet. Bed's been completely searched, and now I'm going through my storage cubes. Okay, that's good. Well, DCS said they would help look when they got back. Canary lost her fucking wallet.
Mm. I'm so sorry, Canary.
And Canary, you've checked your bank account, right? You've made sure that there hasn't been any suspicious spending or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
That's good.
because I didn't think, I figured as much, but I was like, wait, are we just assuming or did we look? This is true. Gabby did lose wallet and then have it returned by a kind British man
Oh,
and told
that's
me about it.
nice. I asked Niku if you guys checked vehicles, but have you checked all
We
the
definitely did.
pathways to and from vehicles outside?
Both of ours are parked in the garage, so they don't go outside.
Uh huh.
But I guess I didn't like check under the cars per se, but I did check under the seats and in the front and the back of boboth seats
Maybe
of
check
both
under
cars.
under the cars.
That's not a bad place to check. What a sneeze. Chew. Ugh. In
Bless.
fact, I can do that real quick. Watch this. Check this shit out. I can't see shit without a light. Hold on. I need the flashlight.
She, me with a suspiciously wallet shaped lump in my throat. Canary, I've never seen it.
No,
Okay.
nothing under the cars. It's clean.
Because I've definitely dropped something like under a vehicle before, where like you're getting out of the vehicle, so you're
Yeah,
already like
and it
wrestling
like falls out of
around.
your pocket or whatever,
Yeah.
and yeah. Some funds are on slight hold because I've been buying Christmas gifts, so I've had my eye on it all week. Okay, that's good. I hope you get 6 cents every time I reload the stream because it keeps rewinding like 15 seconds every once in a while because I am hated. I'm so sorry. If I
Oh.
play an ad for like the next hour, it will make it so you don't have to watch an ad when you come in. So we're all going to be good and deal with an ad real fast, okay? For Torty. Torty, I'm sorry. Nothing special's happening, I promise. Homophobia in his eyes. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm going to there we go. I just was like, you know what? Like, it may as well. We have like the same band list and everything, so I may as well give Chi mod powers just in
Oh,
case.
yeah, yeah.
Just for fun, you know? There you go. Wield responsibly. No way obligated to come here. Just when you're here, you have power. Oh
Mm-hmm,
yeah, she's just trapped in fucking ads.
mm-hmm.
Kingdom Hearts 3 face censorship with the LGBT themes, how do you expect Kingdom Hearts 4 to go? Do you expect any outright deleted scenes? I mean, I don't. And I also I it's hard to say, uh, with the sort of promise I won't be evil. Mm. I don't think that it was necessarily a purposeful and, I don't think it was a purposeful censorship in the first place.
Mhm.
I think it was a misinterpretation of intents and, like, just assuming otherwise, the het norm of it all, and being like, "Well, of course the main character and, like, the girl and, like, they have the whole Palpu thing, they have all this whatever and stuff, so, like, they're just assuming that, like, this is kinda where it's going anyway,
Mhm.
kinda help it along," in an otherwise confusingly neutral or, like, not really going anywhere plot line where they're like, well, I mean, maybe they're just kind of taking it easy or whatever, like we'll help it along. Oh, we don't want to accidentally insinuate something like really gay when clearly we know like this is because they have their whole palpu sharing scene and blah blah blah. And like that's where I think most of that comes from.
Yeah.
Genuinely. I don't think anybody was sitting there being like, I hate the gays. They were just like interpreting it one way. And because of the circumstance of how KH3 was being translated and like recorded and everything, and all of this was happening, um, there wasn't as much time to like check
Yeah.
and like make sure and like, double check, recheck, make changes, blah, 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 because everything was so like seat of your pants, like Wallace and Gromit putting the train tracks in front of the train as it's going,
Right.
type situation. So it just was like, yeah, I think this is fine. It was just like a creative decision from the localization team that like didn't pan out properly.
Mhm.
Um and if there is anything to be shown, the last time they had a game that had explicit queer two men kissing on screen, when presented with either remove this or you can't publish your game here, Square said, we are not removing this. And so the game simply did not sell in like Saudi Arabia and other places. Um, and so I assume that if that were the case, that simply wouldn't happen. That it would just be like, sorry, this is like a main point of the game. And like, it's not because even then, that was like, I wouldn't say like strictly side characters because Dion's definitely like he's one of the main guys in that game.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, we're going to show him and like his long-term boyfriend partner, Terrence, and they get a little kiss in a tent, even if the camera had to be pulled back, which people when they did camera break, they went in and they're like, oh, they fully animated the shit out of this kiss. It's clear that they like did this, and then they were like, no, 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 no. If you're gonna show this, we have to pull it back.
Aw.
Which is why it's, like, at a distance a
I
little
I
bit, but,
love
like,
the
you can see it.
enthusiasm though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was fully fucking animated, and we just had to see it a little a ways away and, like, at an angle, but you're like, "They smooching, they going for
They're
it."
smooching.
Um, so if that were the case and they did do it, I don't think that they'd, like, fully remove scenes.
Mhm.
I love it when Square Enix be like, "Screw you, we're not censoring the confession scene." Just had the person behind the counter at the vape store see my Kingdom Hearts hoodie and ask me if the series was as good as people say it is and if they should play it. Dude, hell yeah. There was no one in line behind me, so I took a minute to do my best to talk it up. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's really one of those series that like if you let it in, you will not be the same person afterwards. And like,
Uh-huh.
sometimes you give it a fair shot and it's just not your thing, and that's okay too. But it is one of those things that very often will leave you a changed person after you've interacted with Kingdom Hearts as a whole. It'll get you. You don't get to be normal about it.
Yeah,
So
never normal.
the biggest thing to take away from translations in three that were censored is a lot of them were just translated to prefer doing a callback of a prior translation, which I think was a poor choice for a lot of lines. Yeah, I agree. It's something where like I get it. I totally get why they were like, oh yeah, we're like bringing this back, kind of a thing. So we're gonna use like we are going to quote the English script here and bring this back, even though it was like, while it is, yes, in reference to this character's journey, it is supposed to be notable that the language is changing
Mhm.
because this has changed for them. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, we did start there, but like, what if we kept moving down that line? You know what I mean? What if it was a little bit more than to protect the things that matter, because now it's about protecting, important, like, precious thing. Like, it goes from, like,
Precious person.
basically, yeah, it goes from, like, important things to precious person, essentially, is how that evolves as it goes on. Translators have never heard of character development. I mean, okay, to be fair, most have, but maybe the ones here just like sometimes maybe you're even really good at your job and you made like a couple bad choices under the wrong assumption, operating under the wrong assumption.
Yeah.
I
Well,
can
and we were
never
just talking
throw.
about how yesterday, you know,
Uh-huh.
um, the you said a person who was playing the game in like Taiwan played both Japanese
Yes.
and English, and the way that the Japanese language just works is that like the details are a lot more vague where the English is a lot more upfront. And so if you
Yeah.
take that in mind, if that's what the English localizers are used to doing, they're
Yeah.
like, okay, well, we have less to work with because we don't have as much time to like hash this out.
Yeah. We're under crunch. We have to.
Yeah. So we're trying to figure out how to still release a consistent product that where,
Yep.
we're using English to be a little bit more direct. And so that just means making some assumptions.
Yep. And then sometimes you call the wrong fucking shot,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Some of it is also implicit bias. It's true. That's the thing. That is the
Mm-hmm.
thing too, where I'm like, I see this as a situation as probably somebody who's just operating under the incorrect assumption out of zero malice. You know what I mean? And they were just like, oh yeah, maybe this feels a little strong, but I'm sure this is what they mean. And then they kind of put their decision on it or whatever. And then later we're like, what the fuck? What is
Right.
this? I think the one that still bothers me the most is you like the "You make me feel strong" Kyrie, because I'm like, that is not even what he said. Like, that is
Right.
not the line he said. What? Like, sometimes I'm like, I understand how you took this line and you took like a step to the left, or you took this line and you're like, I'm reading the situation and I chose to call back to a translation that we used like for the first game, like I just want to be a part of your life no matter what. And like that's just not what exactly was being saying. But the situation, I get how we got there. This
Yeah.
one, I don't fucking understand because it makes it feel bad to me.
Yeah.
It's so like that line really caught me off guard when I was like, that feels out of character. Like this doesn't feel right. And then finding out that one that was really setting off a weird red flag, I went and you go and look at the original script. You're like, that's not even what he was saying. Like, wow, like, you are strong, Kyrie. Like, oh, all of this stuff you've done and you've done for me, like you are strong. You're
Yeah.
powerful. Wow,
It's
it's
so
more
weird
just
on
like in
so many levels
admiration.
where it's like it
Yeah.
tries to make it more romantic than it is by making it about
Romantic, but in
Sora,
a worse way.
but in a worse way, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, it's saying something about Sora versus Kyrie. And then it's also just kind of like a weird sentence and a weird thing
Yeah.
to say.
It's like expressed weirdly. I'm like, people
Yeah.
don't.
Not that
I
the
mean, it's not to say
sentiment
that.
is weird, but just like the way it
Yeah,
is said is weird.
it's weird, and yeah, and that's where, like, when I see something like that, I'm like, I see somebody making a decision, like, they're just operating from a different field of view, you know what I mean? And they're just going like, "Well, yeah, it's Sora and Kyra, let's make this moment a little sweet, like, wow, you make me feel strong." And, like, that isn't the weirdest thing to say to somebody as much as, in this moment, this is really weird, especially when it's like, "You did all of this stuff for me. You make me feel strong?" And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
"What?" Like,
Hmm?
it's so very, especially when the sentiment that we know what this is what he was saying was, like, more of, like, in admiration of, like, "Wow, you are strong." You know what I mean? "You are so capable,"
Yeah.
kind of a thing. And so it's really weird when
Which
it's like,
in a way
I
is a
see.
callback to like Kingdom Hearts 1, where Sora's like, you kind of get in my way, you know?
Yeah, 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 exactly. Or it's like, "Ah, you are so strong. Oh, Kyrie, what would we do without you doing this shit right now?" You know?
Yeah.
Like, even that would be kinda cute. She's like, "Wow, Kyrie, what would we do without you?" You know? And it'd be like, "That's really sweet, actually." You know, like, "Thank you for being such a linchpin in this moment," like, kind of a thing. If, like, in English being like, because when you say, "You really are strong, Kyrie," really implies "I did not think you were strong before," which can sound like a backhanded compliment,
Right.
in English, which is why, like, alternative, like, "Wow, Kyrie, what would we do without you?"
Mhm.
Would be like, "Aw, that's really sweet." Like,
Yeah.
she's such a vital part. Like, what would they do without her kind of a thing. And then, her being like, "Oh, hee hee," and then, like, taking his hand, I'm like, "That makes sense. How
Mhm.
sweet. How sweet would that be?" But, like, and it's still, like, the same sentiment. It's still, like, Kyrie appreciation and not like, "Wow, you make me feel strong for saving my life?"
Yeah.
It's so, like, that's the one I have the most beef with out of any of the translation shit. Like, yes, taking away like Riku's like, oh, like they could only translate around that one so much that it's still like that's pretty gay to be like like somebody who's so important. But we talking Kyrie hot takes. We're talking Cage 3 translations, basically. Like, I get the line is supposed to make Kyrie feel bashful when he says that to her, but I definitely prefer the line where he compliments her own strength. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I recommend this is my rewrite of What Would We Do Without You? You know what I mean? Mickey still fucking talks about how much Riku cares about Sora. Yeah, basically. So, like, that one line is like, this is where it's made very strikingly clear to me the like intention of whoever was working on this. Like, I usually there's more than one translator, but who knows who it was going through as they were like, okay, well, maybe this and this.
Mhm.
um but like that's something where I'm like, you were reading it this way and you were like, well, let's help make this clear that like this is obviously the romantic intention, even if like it's not really committing either way. And like, that he disappears at the end or whatever. But like there's often it's just this idea of like we'll help it along a little bit. We want to make sure like if we were to do it like really one to one, it wouldn't seem all that romantic. And sometimes that's just the point. You know what I mean? And I think that's where we got that kind of the misunderstanding, because I always think about, in the example I always go to is that at the end of Final Fantasy X, not that I'm going to go too into detail, but there is a point where like I mean, I'll a little bit as like with I just won't go into any other detail. Tidus and Yuna are saying kind of goodbye to each other. I will say that, right? And as he's leaving, um in Japanese, right, in this very emotional moment, she says thank you, right? She says thank you, but in English that doesn't carry the same weight and intention as this like final thing to say, right? Where it's like it's almost like it's like self-sacrificial in a way that it's just be like, okay, well, thanks for doing that. You know what I mean? Where like in English, the last thing she says to him basically is I love you. And that's still the sentiment that was being carried when she was saying, because hers is very much like a thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you
Yeah.
for being a part of my life, et cetera, et cetera. And that's just going to be better translated in English. That intention is if she just says, I love you. And
Yeah.
so some people would be like, this is not what she said. And I'm like, I know, but what did she mean?
Right.
Okay, what did she mean? You know what I mean? It makes sense because of the way he reacts to. Exactly. It's something where it's just like that was what she meant.
Yeah.
And so how do we make that clear in English? We say I love you, you
Yeah.
know. And so that's how that ended, and I'm like that makes it more emotionally potent than if she said thank you, where some people in English, even if they couldn't, I'm sure some people be like, "No, no, no, she's saying thank you for everything and blah 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 blah." Like there are going to be people, but then there are going to be people being like, "Well, I wouldn't say that as my last fucking words to this person." And this just makes that clear across the board.
Yeah.
That's what she meant. So, it's stuff like that where you're like, "I have to help make this decision and make this clear because that's what localizing is like you are making the intention of the story and like the intention of the scene clear to that audience. And there are just both cultural differences and language differences that make it so you sometimes have to make an executive decision and change the line to fit what like the characters are really saying behind their words, you know what I mean?
Well, and
W localization choice. I agree.
as a like a shift in like cultural perspectives in
Mhm.
narratives where you have two characters falling in love, a romance,
Yeah.
you're waiting for the moment of either the characters kissing or saying I love you. So if they didn't have that um in our minds, that would feel incomplete. It would feel unsure.
Yep. Yeah. I think if it were in English left to being just like thank you,
Mhm.
people would find it a lackluster, kind of end. And so like there are a lot of examples like that where like the English localization kind of punches up the dialogue a little bit because like we are a lot more straightforward with our feelings in comparison.
Mhm.
Not that people don't, they can't be straightforward with their feelings in Japan. Like it's just people are people, right? But like it's something especially like how we express these things within our own language. It's just a little more forward. You can just say that more casually, over here. And so like having that is just like, well, that was the intention, and it's still as emotionally potent as it was for just saying thank you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, that's just like the example of like, you know, a localization being like, okay, we're gonna help this out a little bit. We're going to punch this up so we can really convey what this scene is supposed to be.
Mhm.
And that's how you get to things like this, where you go, okay, to my understanding, as simply a person working on a project, right? And you're taking the text and you're taking the context, and you're like, well, yeah, they're the one. Sora and Kyrie are the one. They have their little palpu scene and everything, and and then there's like the end of the game where like they're on the tree and everything, and like how is that not like romantic, even if it is just like sad, right?
Mhm.
Whatever, however you're interpreting that, but like they basically interpreted it as like this is supposed to be the intended romance. So we have a scene here where like let's punch this up a little bit. Let's make it like something, and maybe their idea of something that's romantic isn't necessarily what we find romantic. But you have something where it's just like, wow, you really are strong. Well, maybe that could feel like a backhanded compliment. We'll be like, you make me feel strong, Kyrie. Wow, isn't that like a nice sentiment? Okay. And like that's just how they get there. Like
Yeah.
that is just like this is the line of logic where you're like, I'm gonna help this scene a little bit, because I'm seeing the intention of it or whatever. And sometimes you just might be seeing that incorrect, and like that's fine. That's just a human mistake, right? But like, unfortunately, they didn't have the time for that to bounce back around really as much to be like, maybe not this, you know what I mean?
Right.
Maybe we don't put this here or don't put that there, or like, no, that's not, leave that alone in the scene. That's not what I meant, stuff like that.
Mhm.
How goes the art? I drew Yozora a little bit. That's why they will kiss on screen. They can't misinterpret that one. Yeah, basically. But do you think the Palpu alone is enough to make them canon now? Yeah, which is like I also get how they get there, but I mean they didn't do anything with it. They didn't speak on their feelings really. And like it's a shame because I think the scene is like genuinely super fascinating in the context of like the whole, where it's just like this should have been, an easy layup if you were going for what most people thought you were going for, which is like, and here is their big romantic scene. Um, let's make this all come together and everything. And then, Sora's
Yeah.
presented with this and like recoils, and it takes a little coaxing for him to feel okay with it under a different pretense of being like, we're gonna go into a big battle tomorrow and I'm afraid of losing you or us, or and I just this maybe we should do this, you know? And it's like, oh, you know, this is just a little magic charm, so we can always find each other again. And you'd be like, that okay. All right, I could do that, you know. And I think that's really interesting on, you know, as like a scene afforded in a series perhaps talking about uh one's experience with comp pet that
Yeah.
it can be afforded a series running for 20 years that you can build up to have this thing that should be the romantic conclusion then being circumvented with a I'm not really sure about this actually and then like not going all the way through. And then the fact that they have like, you know, Irino is like, "Well, I mean, it doesn't have to I don't think it's romantic. It doesn't have to be romantic." And I'm like, "Why would you ever say that? If
Right.
that, you know, if it were the intention, like that would be like, what are you fucking doing? You know, cut that. Cut that. He didn't say it, you know. It's something it's like so silly. Why would
Right.
that even be a comment he was making if it were if like full tilt we were supposed to like interpret this as like a romantic scene? Um why would he say that he's like, "Well, you know, I don't know why it doesn't have to be romantic." I'm not saying you can't look at that and be like, "Oh, I think it's a sweet scene," and like, you know, have fun with it or anything. But like, as far
Right.
as like purpose in the narrative, like it's a pretty clear showing of like, and here is the big romantic thing. Huh? Oh no, no.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, you know, and still have an important you know, an
Closure.
important meeting. Yeah, it's like it's a closer and it's like important for the two characters, but it doesn't necessarily like turn into some big thing. And for a game as emotionally intelligent as Kingdom Hearts, it's hard to believe that they get everything else so spot on and then just fumble the romance that fucking bad. You
Yeah.
know, I'm pretty sure I have a little more confidence in Nomura's taste in romance, especially when I know that he like, I think of the fact that he's the one who was like, "We need to have a ball scene in Final Fantasy VIII. They need to be dancing in the ball scene together." And everyone's like, "Peak romance, love that scene. Yahoo!" And, like, that was Nomura's idea. Like, he was so, like, into like writing Renoa's character that they like talk about how like sometimes we put writing in and we just have to be like, don't let Nomura see because he'll talk too much. Like he'll be like, no, 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 no. She wouldn't say it like this. She would say it like this, you know? They were like, we can't let him see every bit of dialogue. He's gumming up the process.
A Renoa dictionary.
Yeah, yeah, he said he had, like, basically a bunch of writing that was, like, rules about Renoa in that way, that it's just like, "Okay, she wouldn't do this, but she would do this, and she'd
Uh-huh.
say this or say it like that, blah, 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 blah," and he had, like, all of this shit written down, which is just really funny. Personally, I don't think Sokai will be more canon than that, so some can interpret it that way if they really want to, but don't have to, yeah. If you watch the scene with eyeballs, Sora doesn't fucking move until Kairi reframes it as being related to her anxieties about separating. Like, well, yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Nomura is a guy in your DM saying he wouldn't fucking say that.
Yeah, basically. I mean, the whole like I saw people theorizing wrong that he just went bald. He shaves his head.
Yeah.
You're like, God damn, okay.
All right.
Sure, yeah. Da, da, da.
Whatever you say, Chief.
Dun, dun, dun. Doing. He just sits there with his hands on his lap. I know. See, and I really like this scene. I think it's really fascinating. And it's unfortunate because some of that like nuance is a little harder. Like you can see it with your eyes and go like, "Ah, yeah, something's going on here." But like the dialogue that would have been um that, you know, something about like, "Oh, it's just like it's a, you know, a magic charm. It's something so we don't like we can find each other if we get separated and all of this."
Hmm.
I think would be nice if it were in there. instead of just like, and then they wanted to have their destinies intertwined forever and ever, the end, And I'm like, oh God,
Yeah.
severely like misinterpreting like the intention of the scene, which is the sure we can have this, but no, we are not going to be together forever and ever. And then that's why we get like that scene was so like weirdly handled that literally the first thing we get in Remind is the translated correction of that scene. That is the first thing you are forced to see every time you start Remind.
Yeah.
We're wearing the same. Yeah, we're both wearing our Heartthrob Riku.
Oh, I'm wearing the both of them on the stained glass.
Oh, yeah, nice. Mine was in the laundry, so. Dika, what do you think Kyrie will be up to in Cage 4? Well, I mean, at the end of Melody of Memory, they did a pretty sufficient job of like basically shelving her. Um like as far as we're concerned for anything, it's just going to be like and she's training.
Yeah.
And if we see anything of Kyrie in like a sufficient way, like we might check in every once in a while like, oh yeah, something that we might see her with like Aqua and everyone a little bit as like a check-in. We'll be lucky if we get a B plot with them, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky. Otherwise, it's very much a okay, we're establishing with the end of Melody Memory, Kyrie is not going. She is gonna go train. Riku has already left. And at that point, the focus and the momentum is okay, now Riku has gone. He is there. Sora is here. And so they're probably not going to want to spend too much time looking back at being like, and then they had lunch and they trained today. You know what I mean? It's something where like we barely got that in the first place when Kyrie was actively training for the Keyblade War we knew was coming.
Yeah.
We got like two fucking catch it like little look-in scenes. Um which is so silly. And so it's like she'll be relevant and then the second she's not, they just drop her like a sack of bricks. She was important enough but got like zero lines in Remind. And then the second that they were done, they were like, "Look, it's Riku. Anyway, Kyrie's been asleep for a year." And then we get the Kyrie game where she doesn't show up in the credits at all, and it basically results in her going like, "I'm dreaming this thing." Xehanort goes, "There's nothing for you to find here. Anyway, your hint is something where you're not involved at all." And then they say, "You're going to stay home and train." Like, if anything,
Yeah.
it was the most like, okay, look, Kyrie isn't going. She is going to stay home. Okay, guys? So, like, at that point,
All
if
right.
she does show up, it would just be some like they have decided now that maybe she has trained enough and her as well as probably Aqua or anybody else may like because everyone's like, and then she's gonna show up later and really gonna kick ass, woo. And I'm like, if you wanted to do some like crazy little finale, something or other, maybe they
Yeah.
might pull some like connection type thing where like, maybe they're having a big fight and like he can call on Kyrie for like power in some way that I think would be that maybe that'd be really sweet.
Yeah.
Because like that's his friend and like she cares so much about him, so I'm like, oh, maybe they could like establish that, and so in that way she helps, just like Sora like helped her in her like dream fight scenario helped, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Which really reads as like a she feels that she cannot do it but Sora could, and thus is like kind of manifests this.
Yeah.
But like, as far as what she's gonna do in Cage 4, fucking God if I know, probably not a lot.
Yeah. Because you gotta also remember, like, they've already said that they want to bring the focus back in.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna be, like branching off into a million different beat plots. And we already know, like, we have Sora in Quadratum with what is basically going to be like a whole new cast of characters to get introduced to. That's already
Yep.
big. And of course, Riku is going there too, and like that whole plot is arising. And then we also have two B plots we already know about, which is
Yeah.
Donald and Goofy in the underworld and
Yep.
Mickey and Scala. So,
Yep. I just don't foresee there being much room unless like,
I think
there's
other
something where
characters
it's
could
like,
get
whoa.
involved in those B plots, but like probably not
Yeah.
to a huge extent.
Yep. Hoping for Strel to be an interesting and developed character and expect Kyra to be abandoned in the back room. Yeah, unfortunately. I am very excited for Strelitzia though,
Mm-hmm.
because she is sweet and I like her. Like truly, like it does not take much to like make a character actively likable or interesting. They just got to do things and have decisions that would inform you of their character at all. And Strelitzia, for as short a time as she is there, you do come to know her as a character.
Mm-hmm.
And she's bi.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! In my head, there would be better payoff if we don't see Kyrie for a while and we see her reunite with the boys when she's older and more confident and stronger. Yeah, and like the thing is, I wouldn't mind if somehow they were like, by the way, on the side, we were working on some side title that's like about Kyrie or something, and then we got to like see more of her. I would be like, hell yeah. Finally, something, anything for her, right? And I would be excited about that. Um which they're totally capable of doing. I think people get the idea that like, oh, if they work on this thing, that means they're not working on this other thing. And I'm like, no, usually they just have more than one team working on stuff at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Well, and there's still that
so
kind of like hanging thread of um what was the teaser for like a Birth by Sleep 2 where we see Kyrie at the Twilight Town mansion.
oh right. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Birth by Sleep 2 that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Da, da, da. Yeah, anything like that would be welcomed and greatly appreciated. But like it is true in that like she needs development that is outside of like just Sora and Riku at that
Mm-hmm.
point, you know. And I'm not saying that they wouldn't be involved or important to her in any capacity because she's clearly going to be thinking about them one way or another, but like that's the thing is like her character is in desperate need of like information about her as a person, not just like what happened to her in the past. It's like what does she do if something goes wrong? How does she feel about this or that? That's what she needs to feel like a person.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as when it comes to if Sora and Riku are around, she is kind of just servicing those ends and not much for like her own character. Other than like a bit of a recklessness that's in there, which is fine and fun. Um and I guess I'd expect her to be kind of crafty. I There's not a whole lot. Like we know she's nice, or at least she's very like she tries to her best to do good by other people. That doesn't mean she can't be kind of messy or deal with her own anxieties and stuff, but it sure would be nice to like see these more fully realized
It
than
also doesn't
just
help that
yeah.
the Kyrie we get introduced to and then the Kyrie we next see have like
Yeah.
almost a complete aesthetic change in
Yes.
terms of her being more like 40 and kind of outgoing um versus like a mature schoolgirl
Yeah.
who's like
And I remember I think
kind of
Nomura talks
shy.
about it just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he talks about it a little bit where he was like, "Oh yeah, like sometimes like just like even if it's like I understand the idea he's coming from, even if like it might be a little archaic, where it's just like, oh, some girls will have like a really tomboyish face, and then they kind of like chill out, and then they're like,
Mm-hmm.
oh well, and like that's also true. Like people can have that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's something where it's like we just don't see enough of this character for like that shit to kind of count. Now it's just like, okay, now she's here, and then what?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then what? What's Purple Kyrie come back? And on that note, I do still love her line of "please work."
Mhm.
Again, that just tells anything about how somebody's feeling, you know? That implies that she's not terribly confident in what she's doing. Um, and that's cool.
Mhm.
That's anything. Kyrie is still pretty spunky in her own way. We just don't get to see anything. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Sadly, KH1 was the most interesting she got, and she spent most of the game asleep. Don't want Soriku getting armor that looks like the Wayfinders, but like the idea of Kyrie getting it because she's like got a strong connection to the past. You know, and I think that would be cool.
Mhm. The mods that remove that line entirely, shameful. I didn't know that
I
was a
feel like
thing, but I guess I'm not
I didn't know that
surprised.
was a thing. Well, because some people have real beef with that line. Because it's something where it's just like, that's stupid. She shouldn't feel that like she's weak. You know, like it feels like to some people, it's kind of this like, oh,
How
because
dare
girls are
she have
weak
an
kind of a
emotion?
thing. And I'm just like, I don't know. She's been like basically rapid fire training in a time capsule,
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z fucking time capsule style bullshit. Um, and now she's out here fighting like an incredible force.
Yeah.
And like she's still like whipping things out, but it's like what she can't like be anxious about it. She can't be like worried or even like it's something where I think people misconstrue like a weakness as like,
A
well,
weak
that's bad.
character.
So that's bad. Yeah, where
Yeah.
instead of just like a person with a problem, you know what I mean? A
Uh-huh.
person having a real feeling about something. Um and seeing as she says it while she's also, like, blasting ass, I don't think it's like, "And we can't make women strong." It's just, like, she's unsure of it and herself, and
Right.
I think that's good because that's anything, that's
Yeah.
character.
If she would have,
But if they're
oh
not
god, if she
immediately
would have
strong,
showed
then
up to, like, the Keyblade graveyard and would have been like, come on, guys, I'm a confident ass kicking badass now. Like,
yeah,
I would have been so tired.
I know.
I want more of Kyrie. I do not want that.
Yep. Are we talking about Kyrie? Yeah, we're talking a bit about Kyrie. Me, a physically disabled woman, hearing that any idea of physical weakness is sexist. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Anyway, it reminds me very much of people who like, I want complex female characters, and then they're like, I hate Pearl. Pearl sucks. Like Steven Universe
Ooh.
Pearl. And I'm like, what do you want then? You know, just
Yeah.
because they're complex, like it, characters don't exist to simply be likable.
Yeah.
I think I was seeing a discussion where like I have not watched any of Pluribus yet. The show that is currently going that people are really liking right now. And the main character is a lesbian and it's like I think it's like her if I understand correctly, she's like this one person left basically versus the entire world has been taken over by a hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it sounds like a really interesting premise. And the thing is, like, people were like complaining about her because she's not the most likable person who like this person who was left. She's not necessarily a likable person.
Uh-huh.
And someone was like talking about this as if it were like a failure of the show. You know what I mean? Like this is a failure in the writing that she's not likable. And someone was just like, like who said that like why does she have to be likable essentially? Like why do you
Right.
have to like her as a character in a story? And people just being like having like it was basically someone like reckoning with that being like I saw somebody say this, like why is there a rule that says she has to be likable basically
Uh-huh.
to be a good character? And someone being like wow, I guess, maybe they don't have to be. And it's like, well yeah, that's the point. Like I remember
Yeah.
as like Tony Stark specifically as a comic book character was a goal to make a guy who was so unlikable, but like how do we like end up liking him? How do we make him like a superhero people care about, but he is an unlikable person?
Mm-hmm.
And then people wouldn't think twice. They're like, "Oh, he's
No.
he's charming in how much he's kind of a turd." You know what I
I
mean? And
love
like that's
Iron
something
Man.
that like yeah, it's something where it's like but that was like the goal was like somebody who's unlikable, and like a character doesn't have to be likable to be a good character or for you to even like them.
Yeah.
Somebody could be totally unlikable and you're like, "That's my favorite little piece of shit." You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I don't
Let's
know.
see.
People get really caught up in the like, well, I don't like this character because they said mean thing to this character. And I'm like,
Right. Well, yeah.
okay, yeah. You're not
That's how the
supposed
plot
to
goes.
be like, yeah, that was a good thing you did. We're talking about like, do you find the character interesting? Not
Does this character surface the story that they're telling,
yeah. I know every once in a while I see posts go around where people are like, let me tell you guys, one thing my English teacher taught me is that, like, I had to stop writing my essays as though I was talking about the characters in fiction as
Mm,
real people.
yeah, because
They're
they're
not.
not real. They're tools for a narrative.
Yeah.
They are there to service the story. I really actually want Kyrie to have a well hidden mean side to her, like in the most human way possible. I like her joke in KH1 about ditching Riku. I mean, yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think it's something that like shows her, like Nomura said directly, that it was just like I think her anxiety about like change and growing apart is put on display quite well in that scene. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. You can infer a lot from that scene about how she's clearly kind of worried about things. But like, a part of her, like she wants to be excited, but like there are things that are nagging at her about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that like Riku is acting differently and she's afraid of like leaving essentially the only thing she's ever known.
Yeah.
But and I think yeah, it does do a good job of that. But character does not have to be a good person to be a good character. Exactly. People who said Pearl was horrible representation for lesbians because she made bad choices. Tell that to all the lesbians who've made bad choices, which is a lot of them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could talk to any lesbian and they'll be like, oh God, yeah. You know what I mean? It's so I think with as large a cast of KH has a character doesn't necessarily need a ton of time to be a well-developed character, and not every character needs the same amount of screen time. I agree. Sometimes side characters are there, again, to service the narrative as a side character and not like a fully fleshed out, full fucking title game character type shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Immediately endeared to player and Ephemer's relationship in a really short scene. Yeah, I think so. It's like that is a good example, as well as like Strelitzia is a good example of we do not know her for very long, but it is very easy to be endeared by her and like understand like what she is like as a person.
Mm-hmm.
Kairi has wants, and I think she's a little jealous of what Sora has with Riku, just a bit. I think so. There is some level of fear of like losing something that she has. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always like that scene because it's probably the one that made me feel the most strongly any type of way about Kyrie and her choices. Yeah, I mean, I also think it's just like it's a very realistic scene to have. You are, 14 and like one of your friends is acting kind of different and you also definitely have like a crush on your other friend. And I don't think that was like realistically as if she thought she was like Riku definitely has feelings for him. It's something where it's like Riku's acting different. Something is different and I am worried about it,
And
and I
we're
would
about
like
to
to
go
have.
isolate ourselves with him.
Yeah, exactly. Australia leaves her mark in a very short time. She really does. K1 Kairi definitely gives jealous vibes in more than one scene, and I like that. It gives her more complexity, for sure. It's something where it's just like ultimately like it's complicated because like this is your friend and has been your friend for a long time, but like you're I don't know, you've got some feelings and he's got feelings and he's acting different and things are a little weird and
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't know, but like you still consider yourselves friends even if things are kind of weird right now
Yeah.
because you're also like this is all you have, you don't have much of a choice. I vividly remember being 12 and being so miffed at Sora for not sticking up for Riku in that scene. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's like a matter of having to like stick up for as much as it like kind of catches him off guard and he's like, "What are you talking about?" And like, "Oh, maybe she plays it off as a joke and she says like she's just kidding." And so it's kind of like, "Oh, a weird joke,
Okay.
but like, okay." And
Weird
him saying
joke.
like,
I
"But
don't get
you're the
it.
one that's changed, Kyrie," because that's obviously like a weird thing to say to him. Um so I don't think it's not like he doesn't notice that it was like a strange thing to say because it's not like he was like, "Oh yeah, okay," he was just like, "What? Like what do you mean like leaving Riku behind?" And she's like, "Ha, just kidding." And then he's like, "Okay, well that was weird to say." you know.
Plus, I think with Sora's feelings, being a bit
Mm,
complicated about like his inferiority to Riku,
yeah.
like it also makes sense in that moment that Sora wouldn't necessarily like jump to defend Riku.
Yeah. Nominee being her nobody, complicated. So still retaining some artifacts of Kyrie's fear of being alone and abandoned, and also the desire to bring Sora closer to her. She feels like she's got something to lose. Yeah. Really goes to show how much in the middle Sora is in the triangle. Gen fandom tends to say it's Kyrie in the middle. Yeah, yes. I still always remember talking to my friend where he was like, "Well, yeah, Kingdom Hearts," and like they both have a crush on Kyrie, and I was like, "I need you to go revisit this.
Uh
I
huh.
don't think that's the case." And he was open to it. He was like, "Oh, yeah, maybe not, it's been a while."
Mm hmm.
But, like, it's so, like, especially like, I played this game when I was 12, and I'm like, "Okay, well, you only knew things a 12-year-old would know, so, I wouldn't trust everything you thought about it right then."
Yeah. Well, when I was 12, I
Yeah, I
was
mean,
definitely
everybody's different,
like,
obviously, but
I was definitely like, oh, Riku.
mhm. I remember because like, I didn't see it until, a couple years after it came out for sure, because I didn't have a PS2 or anything, right? And then I had
Oh,
my friends that did and was showing it to me. And I remember obviously and then they showed me the end of the game
yeah.
first. I saw the end of KH1, and then I saw, like, the intro and everything, and I remember being, like as a separate thing, 'cause I didn't have really any skin in the game, I was just like, "Oh, well, you know what? I'm curious. I'm just gonna go look at the end of the game." like on I'm gonna go look it up and just see what happens, right? And being really confused when it was like, and here is Sora and Kyrie and they're saying goodbye and they like didn't kiss or anything. And I was
Uh-huh.
just like, huh. I don't
Huh.
know why they would do that. Like I was like, this is the end of the game, and like, I feel like even if they're making more, like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
Right.
And I remember at the time having that thought, I was like, well, the ending is really pretty with all the stars and the everything and the song and stuff. And then they just didn't. And I was like, hmm.
Huh.
I just remember like finding that very odd at the time
Yeah.
when I was like 13 or so. Like part of me would be so curious about how would I have interpreted Kingdom Hearts if I had played it at like more of a formative age, if I had
Oh,
like
yeah.
had it available to me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like so curious. And like my guess is that like I would be
Hello.
hello,
I'm just
welcome.
saying hi. I'm grabbing the little thing so I can build it for mom. But
Oh, right. Okay.
yep, yep.
Look at your all your
Hello.
brooches, all your little Christmas outfit, looking great. Out to the
Nice.
craft fair with Christmas
It
shirt.
went good, but I ended up buying like just sometimes just stuff for myself because I was like, oh, malt vinegar, that's mine.
For me.
Anyway, you were saying how you think you would
Anyway,
react.
my read, so like I remember judging on like what I was seeing, right? Um one bit for that outfit, thank you. I remember uh figuring I was like I could understand the symbolism in seeing like the intro. I was like, okay, so the big wave and he gets overtaken, so he clearly like he falls to this darkness or whatever, right? Working with what bit I had and stuff. And I'm like, this is like all a
Uh-huh.
dream here, yada yada. And so I'm like, I remember like thinking like, okay, that's neat. And I didn't really feel like, ooh, Riku, he's a bad guy or anything. I
Mm-hmm.
just my first introduction to him was him getting locked behind the door. And my friend going, isn't that so sad? And I'm like, I guess so.
Yeah. Like,
Is
what
he
does that
dead?
mean?
I remember asking, I was like, "Did he die? Or what happened? Like, what does this mean?" I don't
Yeah.
have enough context, but like, it's something where like I feel like I probably would not have been, um, I wouldn't have been somebody who didn't like Riku. I feel like I can pretty solidly like I was never the type that was like, that's the bad guy and I don't like them.
Right.
I was just like, well, I probably would have liked Riku just fine. But I feel like I would have been so caught up. I would have been like 13 and I would have had like the biggest crush on Sora. I would have
Uh-huh.
had the biggest crush on Sora. And because of that, I probably wouldn't have liked Kyrie that much.
Yeah.
Just because I'm 13,
Right.
and so I feel like that's where I would have been. And then if I were still in, I'm in the cockpit, I'm engaged too and playing and everything, it would have been something where like, oh yeah, well I like Riku because one, he doesn't like feel like it's not like Kyrie who I'm kind of like, well, and
Uh-huh.
then like being like, oh yeah, but like Riku's cool. And then from there it probably would have been like, wait a second,
Oh, wait.
wait a minute. And I'm not going to think about this too much though because I'm like, 14, 15 or whatever, but like I don't know. I like they could hang out and like it would have been fine. And that's what I think
Yeah.
is what would happen. But I know for a fact I would have been like 13 and I would have had like the biggest crush on Sora Kingdom Hearts.
No, I was definitely, going through the game the first time. I'm like, I'm playing to get to any scene that has Riku because I am so worried about him.
Right, right.
I
I need to
care
get to
him.
him.
I know he's just hurting inside. He's just hurt. And I
Uh-huh.
just
Uh-huh.
want everything to be okay.
We need to
And I
save him.
I
Yeah.
want Sora to make it better.
Uh-huh.
That was definitely like my interpretation of the game.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I
like
go
I
ahead, sorry. I
couldn't
don't know what I
really,
was gonna say.
like put what exactly that was into words because
Yeah.
like it just wasn't allowed. So, it was just
Yeah.
like it's just they're just really close. They're like soulmates, but like both boys.
Yep. Yeah, of course. For real. Yes. Yes.
And then,
They
the
so
the
are.
stuff with Kyrie was just kind of like, oh, here's the shoehorned writing that I don't
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Yeah, I feel like because I remember it's funny, like when I was like 12 and I was playing the Wind Waker, I
Hmm.
definitely had a crush on Link, but like in the Wind Waker. And it's something where like I look at that and I remember thinking I'm like Tetra is really cool, but
Hmm.
didn't like this. I was always so put off by like forced like romance type things unless like the characters really convinced me even when I was like young. So when I was playing
Yeah.
Disgaea 2, I actually really liked Adele and Rosalind
Hmm.
because like they had a whole thing going on and like I was not a part of this. I just liked both of their characters and then like they end up getting together and it's like it's really sweet and like they're cool. And then like Tease and Yuna, great stuff like that.
Yeah.
But sometimes it was like if there was just this like weird threat of like, and there's a girl and she'll probably just be though whatever, it like would always put me off in a way that I'd be like,
Same.
well, I don't like them very much because I don't want that to happen. And
Yeah.
then later being able to put more to words what I didn't like about it was like, oh, it's not the like I didn't because I always thought Tetra was cool, even
Yeah.
if I hate what they do to her partway through the game. But like,
Uh
it's that aside. It's something where it was like, oh, I was afraid of the weird forced like comp het thing aspect of it where it was just like and boy and girl definitely always forever have to get together haha
Yep.
and I was so dreading that like I also was
That
just
you
like
put
no I
those
don't
feelings on that character. Yeah.
exactly yeah and that's
Yep.
something that like it took time but then I finally got to be like you know
Yep.
I
Yeah,
hate that
no,
shit
and
so
that's
much actually I
exactly
remember
what
hating that yeah
happened, like, with me as a kid. It's just like, ugh, seeing this character means that it's gonna be like this nonsense, and I hate this nonsense, so blah.
yeah
That's funny. My sister
yeah my
immediately
sister
called
immediately
dibs
yeah
on Riku, so Sora became my little guy by default, and I refused to let myself crush on Riku to spite her. Riku was definitely my crush, though.
that's so funny. The dreaded obligatory headship that you feel like they put no effort into.
Hmm. It's not like
Sora's
I
smile
need
at the
it
end
to be
credits
like
scene in KH2.
amazing, but even just a little
Mhm.
thing like Aladdin and Jasmine. They have
Yeah.
their moments early on in the movie where like they connect over the things that they have in common, or even the like romanticized opinions of the other person about their own life, and that brings them some kind of like connection to each other. Even
Yeah.
just like that, and like that's really the main thing we get for the relationship. Like that's enough.
Yep. It's just like do anything with it,
Do
you know what I mean?
anything. Tell me why they
And
like
like
each
I
other.
yeah, and I think that's where like a lot of that like that's how a lot of that kind of like internalized misogyny manifests is that like oftentimes for a lot of people especially if like you're AFAB and you're growing up and like every time it's like here is some girl character who is like underwritten and is just like okay and the romance just gets forced or whatever and it feels like whether the character is good or bad or like maybe she was better off and like we just were already predisposed or something like that but like so often is it like people being tired of badly forced like romance loosely because it really isn't when it's not written is it so
Right.
the
Girlfriend.
trophification of like a girlfriend type thing that can feel like a waste of time or just like you are not interested in it because it is not a thing and then eventually you're just getting pre-programmed to see it coming and
Uh-huh.
it's just so like and so
Ugh.
you're just like get her out of here I don't want to deal with this I just want like story with characters can we not but then like I can think of things where like I really liked it because like they were all fleshed out characters that existed that developed feelings for each other.
Right.
So it was something where like I feel like that's for a lot of people they just because some people don't get over that either. Some people just go like, "Oh boy, like I am not like the other girls. I actually hate women." And you're like,
Oh,
"Oh
that's
god."
sad.
I've like ran into people like I got caught by some lady, and by caught I mean she just started like talking to me at the store. And she was like perfectly friendly, in that I was like, "Oh yeah, I can just talk to some stranger. I'm not bothered by that, right?" But
Mhm.
it was like it very quickly veered into this area of like a very common kind of like slut shamey, like, oh, some bimbo in her high heels type, like, gag kind of thing
Look at
from this
that
lady where I
girl.
was like,
Yeah.
basically, yeah. And I was like,
Uh,
oh, yeah. And I know you got here because a lot of that was like, this is almost like a self defense at this point, whether you realize it or not. But this is a very stinky attitude to be having.
uh-huh.
And so often is it like, it's just from all of this like forced expectation and like bad execution in whatever story you're reading kind of a thing. And
Yeah.
like it's just I don't know. I think a lot more people like romance than they think. They just
Mhm.
think romance is like all of these bad examples that they've been shown where
Right.
it's like an afterthought, it's just exhausting, I guess.
Mhm.
Turns out all you've eaten your whole life was bad cooking. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So you think you don't like this food, but it turns out actually.
Turns out. Turns out we've all just been forced to consume dog shit romance
Yeah.
too many times.
When you're considered a tomboy and so people think you'll be on board for dissing the girly girls, like no. And like a lot of people like grew up in that. You know what I mean? A lot of people were like, "Well, yeah, I don't want to be this thing that you're forcing me to be.
Mhm.
So I'm going to swing the other way." And then you find like some kind of camaraderie in being like, oh yeah, well, all those, it's like, oh, all of my friends are guys and we all think like, oh, that girl, she's dumb. Yeah, but you're cool though. You're cool because you're like masculine or whatever. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's where like you just learn to be like, well, that's bad, and all girly stuff is bad.
Yeah.
um
Yeah, that's definitely where I was as
so
a
it's
teenager.
oh yeah, yeah, as was I had a lot of like, I hated the feeling of being like, because I liked things like, I've always had a big fat crush on Princess Peach, and that was true from when I was, like, a child.
Uh-huh.
And so I was like, I like it. I like cute things. I like to look at, like, cute girls or cute stuff and, like, maybe it's not, like, for me, but, like, any semblance of, like, something that was, like, too feminine, like, I did not want it on or near me because
Uh-huh.
I hated this, like, being forced into it type thing because it was expected of me.
Yeah. Yeah, I hated being treated like other girls. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
don't
yeah,
do
yeah.
that shit to me.
I definitely harbored a bit of the not like other girls attitude. Yeah, as did
Mhm.
I. Shonen romance, air quotes, ruined a lot of people's takes on romance, especially the dude bros. Yeah. Again, it's a lot of the like even if the shonen doesn't exactly treat it that way, it's really pre-programmed this like, oh yeah, and then the girl is basically earned as a prize at the end kind of a thing because so often there's this kind of like lazy write-off of like pair the spares and this and the people get together and they definitely have kids because that's always the end goal, I guess. I was bullied so hard and also very neurodivergent. I hung out with other girls, but I would avoid the girly girls because they were mean to me. Yeah, that
Oh,
that also.
Another trope I hated was
Mhm.
um the people who hate each other getting together. Like
Uh, yeah.
sometimes it's done okay, but like just
Mhm.
the ones where it's like they're just bickering all the time and they have like nothing in common and
Yep.
uh
I just drove home while in whiteout conditions while Destati whispered softly from my car speakers. A little harrowing. I was a not like other girls tween, but not even a tomboy. The only way to explain my style was Gen 1 Monster High. I love that. That's so funny. I know what you mean. So tired of the everyone straight married with kids, yay. I still remember, and this was something that like at the time, again, it was so like it was meaningful to me, but I couldn't exactly place why. And I remember I was watching Samurai Jack, which I love Samurai Jack and I loved it then and I love it now, right? But like I
mhm.
was watching and there's an episode where Jack is riding a train and there are these two bounty hunters on the train that like used to be like partners both in bounty hunting and like romantically a bit, right? But they're like exes and they're both going after Jack. And the girl who I loved her design and everything, right? But they were like really like they're like fine, we can work together to get, Jack basically, but like only that kind of a thing. And so it's this it's a fun episode, but there's like a part where they're like fighting. And I remember like Jack has like a shovel and he's like fighting them off basically. And there was this little thing I didn't know I was holding on to that I was just like I was hoping to God there wasn't going to be like a well I can't hit you because you're a lady kind
Uh,
of a thing, right?
mhm.
And I was so like please don't do that, And I God, how old was I? I may have been like 11, I think, when I was watching this, and I remember because he was fighting the both of them, and he basically, like, slammed her across the face with the shovel, and I was, like, so fucking stoked out of my mind
Like
about that. I was so like,
yeah.
yes! Like, it was some part of, like it was what it was is, like, they were just treated equally, you know what I
Right.
mean? It was like, she is as just as serious a threat as this guy,
Yeah.
and there's no just like, "Oh, well, but I won't hit you," kind of a thing, It was like, "No,
Uh-huh.
no." And it was fine. It was okay, It was just like and they are in the fight, and that was something that, like it was a moment where, like, I realized because of how excited I was that I was, like, dreading that they would pull that in the first place,
Uh-huh.
and I was just like, "Oh, please, God, please." And ever since, it was always something I, like, looked out for was, like, how are they going to pull some weird bullshit? Because I was basically tired of the sexism of it, but, like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna hit them, just hit them.
Hit 'em.
It's just hit them both. It's fine. Dude, the fact that the one woman who didn't get married in Naruto gained weight and it was supposed to be funny made me so fucking mad. Who was that? Was it like 1010 or something? Is it like I don't remember and that's the only one I can Anko? Oh, that's okay, right. That's right. Anko. I remember seeing that and even then she's like not like that big, but that's like the you know, the intention behind it is so like, man, come on.
Yeah.
As a big person who lived in Japan for 4 years, people are so fucking mean about it. Yeah, I have definitely I mean, I've known, but I've also, like I've watched videos, where people talk about that as well, where it was like, um what does she go by? Mrs. Eats, I think, has been like she's fun. She's from Osaka, so she's fun. And she talks about because like her husband who like is Japanese but like American, right? Like he born and raised in America and stuff. Um and he's like a bit bigger and like there's been talk about like yeah, cuz she also like struggled with her weight for a little while and you know, had talked about it where she was like, "Yeah, I basically had to cut bread out and all of this stuff because like I was just like I was overweight and it made me feel bad."
Hmm.
But like my husband, you know, he's like got anything on him kind of a thing. And the way people will casually be like, "Ooh, look at you, you're big," you know, kind of a thing where it's just like this is just socially okay to like comment on and like be like, "Oh, you should be losing some weight, buddy," you know. It's different over there, you know.
Yeah,
All my doctors were like, "You have this problem. It's because you're fat. Stop eating ramen." Okay. Yeah, as if that's very different over here, unfortunately. Moved home and my doctor here was immediately like, "No, you have all these medical issues that we need to work on." American doctors are honestly so similar. Like I can imagine too there's some level of like you are talking also in like native language and it depends on what but like also socially over in Japan it's a lot more just socially acceptable to be like, "Oh, well, being fat is bad. So we gotta fix that," you know? Unless you're a sumo wrestler where it's celebrated and a good thing. But it's pretty harsh over there for that. But yeah, they were talking about it even where it's just like, yeah, if you are like bigger and like you are in Japan and you have like your friends and stuff, like just don't be surprised if they like grab your gut or make some comment or whatever because usually they're not doing it to be mean. They've just been socialized at this point to be like, well, this is normal. This is a normal thing to comment or talk about or yada yada. You know what I mean?
hmm,
And if you're like, hey, I don't fucking like that, please don't do that.
yeah.
You know, like you talk to them, they're people, but like it's something where like don't yeah, they poke and prod. Your weight is really high. Well,
I hate that.
I think there's a social thing of fat American. Yeah, yeah, that too. It's also like generally foreigners are like bigger on the whole, you know. So it's not like uncommon a sight, but whether it's just like you are taller and meatier or what, but
Yeah.
things be different, you know. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
bum, bum,
look at
bum.
that.
Some of my students called me Dekai Sensei. Refresh Dekai for me. I've heard the word, but I'm not recalling, which means huge. Ah, great. Of course. Thank you. Thanks, kids.
All of you fail. F's for everyone. You can call it a big fat F.
Yep. Just like Raven's two fat D's he got.
Yep. The things he says with reckless abandon.
Yep. Bless his heart.
Yep.
He has no fear of consequences.
No.
I remember one time, I don't remember who it was. It was some adult, like a parent of somebody. And I was like standing around with my friend and I was standing, which probably didn't help with the comparison, right? I was standing next to a friend of mine who was very tall, skinny, and lanky. And I'm standing there, and it's so funny because it's like I think of myself like, am I of a thicker build? Yeah. Am I kind of, but like I'm also not that short. Like I'm not the tallest, like I'm not, there are people taller than me, but I'm very like so average height.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I remember standing there and I was like it must have been maybe early high school or like late middle school, somewhere around there. And we were standing there and like this parent was asking like my friend who was just like, "Oh, yeah." So it was like, "Is it you and the squat one that's gonna be, blah, blah, blah." And then I like took a second and I'm like, "Oh my God, he's talking about me." Cause there was nobody else. It was like my friend and then me and then my and like our tall, skinny friend. And it was just like
Uh-huh.
you and the like the squat one is gonna be. And I was there just like I remember sitting with my backpack, just being like,
What the
"Oh," like it
fuck?
was just so like, why did you say that?
Uh-huh.
And like I don't even think this person was necessarily trying to be mean about like some kid as much as just like, well, yeah, you shouldn't be saying that. Maybe they were trying to be mean. I don't fucking know. Sometimes people are, but it was something where it was just such a passing comment where I was just like, okay.
That
just
pisses me
I
off.
always remember that fucking comment. Yeah.
I've I was a pretty scrawny kid. Um, but
Hmm.
I had plenty of fat friends, and
Oh, I need to change this fucking song.
I just and also
Mm-hmm.
my mom struggled a lot with weight and like
Mm-hmm.
not being able to lose weight and stuff like that. I just felt very fiercely protective of
Yeah.
my friends when people were shitty or when adults said shitty things.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I was which like when I think about it now, I feel okay and where am I at right now? My weight's been going down and the last time I checked I was like 212, which is nice. Cuz I was hitting it like 225 for a bit there and I was like I feel so uncomfortable and I need this to go down. Um just cuz it was just so much, it's just too much on me.
Mhm.
And so I finally got to like, I've it's been going down and I'm feeling better about it, right? And I'm like, yeah. And I remember at a time being like, I was like 180, and I was like, I felt like so huge. And I'm just like, I can't fucking imagine. I'm like, being 180 would be a dream. That would be really cool. And so I'm thinking about like, I was like, I don't know, like 160 or something like that, probably in like high school. Because I just remember, and a lot of it too is just like, you're just self-conscious, you're uncomfortable in your own body, you don't know what's what or what you want or how to look or anything.
Uh-huh.
And so a lot of it, like I was like super self-conscious because I was just like kind of bigger. And so that was something I always like kind of struggled with. And then like funnily somehow, not somehow as if I don't know how, but like, being older and then it's like even though I like weigh a significantly more than I did then, and being like, "No, I'm okay. This is fine." Like I want to for like even just health reasons, like, helping like my blood pressure or just like my clothes fit better and just I feel more comfortable when I go to sleep,
Mhm.
stuff like that or like trying to avoid developing like really bad sleep apnea or stuff like that where I'm just like, okay, these are like health reasons. This is my decision. I would like some of this to fall off and I'll feel good. I'll feel real nice about it. But to think that I was like I was still like I just wasn't that big. And to be like, one to have like the perspective of being like, I am so big, why am I like this? But then having some adult be like the squat one over there, and I'm like,
Ugh.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like I was so like not that fucking big is the thing. I'm always gonna have like a round face. And again, like the way I'm built, like I get it. My legs aren't very long. My face is wide. I think I look nice and handsome, but
You
like it's
do.
something where it's just like, God damn, thank you. But like it's something where it's just like, what the fuck was that guy? Why is that okay for some people? the hell?
I'll
My
kill
God.
them.
I'll kill them.
I don't know what I weigh. I purposefully make the choice and the decision to not keep track of it because I just feel healthier not having a number in my head. And
Yeah, and I think
when
that's perfectly fine.
when it comes to other people, I want other people to be able to talk about their body, to talk about their feelings, and it's not my place to like pass judgment on people. And that's basically how I have tried to talk about anything regarding how people feel about, their bodies or their weight.
Yeah, I think it's like important to also know that like you can go to a doctor and like they are weighing you so they can keep track of things because like
Mm-hmm.
people they need to know to some extent because if you start rapidly losing weight that can be a sign of some things. You know what
Right.
I mean? Stuff like that is important to track. But if you have to get weighed at the doctor, you can always say, "Please don't tell me the number.
Yep.
I would just prefer if I didn't know." And
Yeah.
they'll just be like, "Okay, that's fine."
Yeah.
So like always, you're charming, Niku. Thank you. But, like, in
Yeah,
a
and I've
symbol
had
where
to
it's
be
like, it
weighed a
is
lot in
important.
the last couple of years because I've been to the doctor a lot. And,
Yeah.
I know that my weight's fluctuated quite a bit based on just how healthy I've been feeling in the last few months. Not that it's like anything like crazy weight gain or crazy weight loss. It's just like sometimes when I'm really feeling shitty, I know that I'm gaining more weight. And sometimes when I'm back at it, I like level back down again. It just kind of depends. But, if I'm
Yeah.
going to the doctor's offices a lot, I'm like, I don't really need to know unless you need to, like, actually talk to me about something you think is concerning. And luckily, I've had doctors who
Yeah.
are like, yeah, that's fine. But I can also get
Which
away
is
with
nice.
that because I'm not super big.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas some
It's
doctors are
something
really
hard
shitty
to
and they're like, actually, when I looked at you, the only thing I wanted to talk about was your weight. And I'm like, well, then fuck off.
Okay, well, it sounds like you're a bad doctor, so
Yeah.
bye-bye.
Because I've definitely been in doctor's offices where, like, my mom was dealing with a problem, and the doctor's solution is just, well, you need to lose weight. That's the only advice they'll give. They won't even look into anything else. And then it wasn't until much later in life, my mom had like some kind of semi-stroke or something like that, had to go to the hospital, and then they found out that her body had been retaining water that it shouldn't have.
Oh Christ. Yeah,
And so
right.
all this like turmoil and hardship that she's had with it for years and years and years, and looking back on it too, I can remember my mom just always being thirsty and like never being able to feel hydrated. And I'm like, there's something wrong. And then go to the hospital, they finally do some basic checking, and what do you know? It's something that like they could have fixed forever ago.
Yep. And you've just been struggling with it this whole time for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
Pisses me off.
Yep. I was told my BMI was bad and my parents needed to change my diet, but I was like doing so many different sports and was so strong and felt good mostly.
Fuck the BMI.
Fat phobia blinds doctors. Yeah, the BMI is also a bunk system that is bad and also racist. So like it's don't pay attention to whatever a BMI says.
Especially if you have any kind of like female presenting body. It does not account for feminine body shapes.
I think it's especially bad for women. Just every intersection of minority, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not a cis straight white man of,
rapidly or
average
normally
size.
based on your diet and exercise. Gaining a lot of weight can be an indicator too. Yeah. Honestly, it's just like gaining a lot of weight or losing a lot of weight is indicative of something, and that's why it's good to kind of keep track of it, at least in a medical sense, but you do not always have to be aware of the number yourself,
Mm-hmm.
if that helps you, you know. More for population science and stats. It was never supposed to be used as a diagnostic criteria.
Yeah, that too.
The BMI ideal number is arbitrary. Yeah. Um I remember because my BMI is always marked as like high. Not that like my doctor really does or says anything. It's just like in the it's just there, right? And it's like BMI like extremely high or whatever. And it's funny because it's like I'm not that big. Like I'm not like, yeah, I am like over 200 pounds, right? But it's something where it's just like I don't know. I look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah.
What is there? What's the problem? You know what I mean? Like
Uh-huh.
it's so what? So much of it is like muscle too. Like it's so not that much. Like I don't have like a lot around the middle or anything. I'm just kind of a normal guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like, your BMI is so high. And I'm like, well, yeah, and also I could probably pick you up. Like, what do you want from me?
Yeah, no,
Are you
like
so cool and handsome? Watch out.
when I was in high school health class, they had us all see what our BMI is. And, like I
Mhm.
said, I was a pretty scrawny high schooler, and mine said that
Yeah,
I was almost critically overweight. And I was like, well, this is bullshit.
that's God. That's so stupid. Anyway, I do see. Sorry, you've been quiet about this. The topic is a lot. It is. I understand. It's
Mm-hmm.
not great to talk about for everyone. It just kind of slid into that. Turn around and look. Oh my
Baby
God,
cat!
baby! Hi, baby. One last passing comment about weight, but for my cat. So he is 16 pounds. He is a 16-pound boy. Okay. He's a big guy. And I remember because he used to be like 17, somewhere around there. Like he was a little chunky in a way that was like, okay, well, let's help you out a little bit, good, better, helpful for your joints, stuff like that. And I remember the doctor was like, we should get him down to his goal weight should be like 12 pounds. And I was like, that does not sound right for his size. And like this vet has been good otherwise, but he was probably running off of some expected metric of like cat about yay big should be around yay weight, right?
Uh-huh.
And like we got him down like a few pounds. So he was at a solid 15. And I was like, I don't think he should be any less than this, right? I was like, this is like he is doing good.
Mm-hmm.
And I took him in and it was a different doctor. And I was like, yeah, so I'm more like, does he need to lose more? Because it was suggested to be more. And he seems pretty good. And she was
Yeah.
like, "Oh my god, no." She was like, "This is
This
the
is a
perfect
big
weight for him.
boy.
Good 15 pounds." Yeah. She's like, he shouldn't lose any more weight. He's perfect at 15." And then I also got the basically like the his little postcard. No, what is it? Was it the report card? Anyway, I basically got his little report card where it was like, he was so wonderful in his beautiful cursive writing. He was a
Uh-huh.
sweet angel. And he's the perfect weight, and now he's 16, and we're like, yeah, that's about where it averages out because he gets treats. So,
Yeah.
he gets cottage cheese every night, but it doesn't really fluctuate at all. He's just comfortably 16 fucking pounds.
Well, and as we all get older, whether, we're talking about pets or people,
Mhm.
having a little extra weight is good.
Yep,
It's good because if you
it's
have
true.
any kind of accident or anything like that, it's a good, like, reservoir for
Yeah.
your body's energy and your body's ability to, like, keep things going and functioning, even if you're put in some kind of crisis.
Yep. It's just normal. It's natural as well as you age.
Yeah.
Anyway, we don't have to keep talking about it because I
Yeah,
know
we
it's
can
not
we
the
can move
most fun
on.
subject for everybody, but that's all. Now think about my giant cat, who is so big. He's like
Big
a
old
small
baby
dog.
cat.
You got a boogie, bud. There you go.
kisses for baby cat.
There we go. And it got an eye booger.
Amazing.
Now he's all cleaned up. Anyway, sorry for ranting so much. No, it's okay. We were just talking about it. But I
Yeah.
hope that even if the subject is rough, that it can be an encouraging talk of things are messed up and you shouldn't feel messed up about yourself, even though I know it's easier said than done. But like,
Yeah.
it's something where it's just like, it's normal. You know, we're
Mm-hmm.
all just kind of out here. So sometimes it's nice to have like the camaraderie of being like, yeah, this does suck. And I have also gone through that. And, you know, icky, yucky.
Yeah.
Makes me feel better that others go through it as well. Yeah. It's something where you're like, oh, good, it's not just me. It's like, yeah, it happens to even the most like person who does not need, like, you would think you're like, wait, but what, how? This person?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
That seems inaccurate.
Yep.
Or maybe just like a little silly.
Yep. Sucks that we did slash do, but we are not alone. And things can get better.
Yeah.
Rechain of Memories taught me that a misery shared is a misery halved. You're so right.
Yeah.
What you drawing now? I was kind of just drawing Yozora again. But I was happy with like how quickly I drew like a face shape at like an angle that I was like, oh, this looks nice. Dun, 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 dun. And then I didn't realize I was drawing it like flipped. So his hair is swoosing the wrong way, but that's okay. Recoded everything in Castle Oblivion. All of that. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Oh, Yozora, what is your deal, huh?
Man, I want to crack that man open like an egg.
Yep.
Find out what's inside.
I'm also excited for Graven to play KH2 so he can witness Hollow Bastion
Mm-hmm.
and then Radiant Garden.
Mm-hmm.
And you get to hear the Hollow Bastion music, but like different. It'll be good. It'll be so good.
It'll be great.
Can't wait for Soriku to shoulder each other's pain and kiss about it. That'll be great. That'll be the best part.
Woohoo!
What? Huh? Ooh, wrong fucking key. Oh, so we watched a movie last night. that was like I expected it to be a lot worse than it was.
Uh-huh.
And then it was like okay, but it was also like, I didn't walk away like, wow, what a good movie. I was just like, huh, well, all
All
right,
right.
I guess. I didn't, and I went and what I watched was the movie Spirited, which was a Ryan Reynolds, oh god, Ryan Reynolds and oh boy, hold on, wait, no, I know his name. Wait. What the fuck is happening? I can see him so clearly. Elf. He's Buddy the Elf.
Oh.
He's Buddy. Fuck his name. What's his name? I know it, and I'm just having one of those moments. Will Ferrell. Fuck God. Thank you. Anyway, it's literally Ryan. It's Ryan Reynolds and Will Ferrell in a Christmas movie that came out like a couple of years ago or something. And it's a musical. Did not know that going in. But honestly, like it was so funny. We were like 10 minutes in watching this whole musical number go off, and the first thing Canary said was like, this is kind of like more there are like more bodies and choreography going on for this than what happened in Wicked. And I was like, damn, you're not fucking wrong. Like they had like the choreography and like the amounts of people and everything they had going on. Like the lighting and the color was really nice. The movie visually looks like a commercial
Uh-huh. Like a
the
Christmas
whole way through,
commercial.
but in that like yeah, like in that polished way. But like half the time we were like, well, I mean, but they're using like lighting and like color in these shots and shit. And like some shots had like a really dog shit CGI background where the lighting was weird, but that was
Uh-huh.
like maybe 2 or 3 shots in the whole film where I was like, "Huh," because everything else like looked okay.
Yeah.
Um and the songs were like okay. They didn't stick with me in any way, but like they weren't like bad.
Uh-huh.
And it's just kind of like a Scrooge, a Christmas Carol type story, but then like Will Ferrell plays like Christmas Present, and what they do is like they have this whole little like uh I wouldn't say quite society, but like an organization that's like when you die, you can like work for this thing, right? Where
Uh-huh.
you help the Christmas haunts happen. Was a weird comedy musical. Yeah, my dad had that on. Yeah, we watched it last night because we were like, let's watch some fucking movie. Like, we'll just kind of throw a dart at a board and just watch something, you know? So
Yeah.
we watched Spirited. And then we just walked away with being like, huh,
Well.
well, okay. All right, that could have been way worse. Like, you could definitely tell how much they had to like tune Will Ferrell's voice a little bit when singing. Um, But yeah, basically, like he's Christmas Present, and Ryan Reynolds is like the guy that they're trying to do the Christmas haunt for. Um, and he's proving very difficult because he's really shitty.
Uh-huh.
And then it was just like, oh, I don't know. I like that they played with the formula being like Ryan Reynolds is like, what the fuck is he's like a Christmas Carol? Like you're doing the Christmas Carol haunting thing. And then as like he's like, I'm Christmas Present, but like I was somebody who was redeemed, and it turns out like he was Scrooge, basically. He was
Ah.
Scrooge like he was, and then like he got redeemed, died, and then eventually like he was taking that role and everything. So he was like, yeah, I was bad, and I saw you as somebody who was deemed like irredeemable, and I wanted to prove that that wasn't true.
Uh-huh.
And so then like like he as like a character has his own arc about like coming to accept that like you can change kind of a thing. Which I was like, oh, this is kind of
That's at
nice. Like
least
you're
like kind of
playing
a
with a few different
clever
elements.
like
Yeah,
setup.
like, I'll give it that. I was like, that's neat that they didn't just do, like, and it's just a Christmas Carol, and then, like, they have these people in it, and, you
Yeah.
know, and he really comes around in the end because it's like, he kinda does, but it's, like, a little more complex than that, I suppose, but
Yeah.
otherwise, like, there are some scenes in the movie where you're like, "I am surprised this is still going." So, it's just a weird movie. A lot of people were like, "This movie is so bad," and I was like, I have seen really bad movies, and this is not one of them, but this is also not a movie that I'm like, "That was pretty good." But I was impressed with it being, very competent on many fronts. Like, they had
Uh-huh.
fun sets, and they had, musical numbers that like were okay, and even parts where I was like, this is kind of fun, but like nothing stuck. Nothing stuck at the end of the day. So it was just kind of like, well,
Yeah.
but otherwise, yeah, it was just odd. It was an odd movie, I suppose. And that's my review on Spirited.
All right.
Uh-huh. It's something if you don't like Ryan Reynolds, he's very Ryan Reynoldsy in this movie. So like don't you're not gonna like it. But like because some people just don't like him, you know what I mean? And I'm like, well, yeah, he is doing that thing he does where he is just the type of guy he is.
Smarmy
He's
and
not like just Deadpool, but like yeah, he's a little smarmy, a little fast talking, a little.
yeah.
So like if you can't stand that, don't watch this movie. But today Knives Out is on Netflix. Woo! Oh my
Woohoo!
god, please watch Knives Out. Please go watch Knives Out.
Heck
I
yeah.
should tell Graven to go watch it because he hasn't seen it. And I'd be like,
Oh.
it is on Netflix now. Please go watch Knives. I'm gonna message him right now.
Do it.
I'm gonna big letters. Knives Out is on Netflix today. Is it the new Knives Out, or did they like bring, because I imagine sometimes when they bring a movie in that they're like, hey, guess what? The other ones
Here
are
too.
there. So my question is the first Knives Out still on Netflix? Because I know, yeah, Wake Up Dead Man was coming out. Tennille, you gotta go watch it. You gotta
Mm-hmm.
watch it for me. I think it's the new one. Yeah. I'm gonna find out. Hold on. Me? I'm gonna find out. Okay, Wake Up Dead Man is on Netflix, but is Knives Out just Knives Out? Where is it? He might rage you later. That doesn't surprise me. I think it's the new one. I can't log in because I'm leeching off my mom. I hope they make a trailer with Riku getting his shirt ripped off. Right. Well, we need that. We need the nipple exposure, you know, just like Noctis. The first one is not on Netflix, I think. Fuck.
Damn it.
Never mind.
False alarm.
But hey, you guys should watch Wake Up Dead Man. It's really good. You don't have to have watched the first two movies to understand Wake Up Dead Man, like at all. Because they're all like standalone, even if it's like, oh, we are following Benoit Blanc,
Yeah.
but like you know, it's something where it's like I love the first one like so much, and like watching it kind of grow from there is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But I did really like Wake Up Dead Man, because I really liked how they handled, because it deals a lot with like religion in
Ooh.
this movie, because like the one of the main characters that like you're talking to, he is a priest. But he is an incredibly like empathetic character. Like he's a very like he is a character. I liked him a lot actually. And like I cried during the first one. Well, I definitely got a bit emotional with the third one in like a good way. It was like it wasn't like, oh, I'm getting emotional because of like weird religious anything. It was
Uh-huh.
more like the main like priest guy, um he is just so like he's just such a kind man doing his best, you know what I mean?
Right.
He is just very
Sincere.
very enjoyable. Yeah, he's very sincere, and it's something where it's like you see, because like Benoit Blanc is like very like he does not hide the fact that he is like, I don't really like religion, and like they talk about it. and it's like really nice. It's like really refreshing how they talk about it and like how he as like a religious man like receives it and then like talks to him about it and everything.
Nice.
And it was just I was like, wow, this is just being handled with such tact in a way that I really liked it because it didn't make either character look the fool for it, you know? It was something where it was like, "Oh, this is like the value people find in religion and like what is important to this guy and how,
Yeah.
you know, he interacts with the world through it." And then like but like is helped by like Benoit Blanc and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And how their like different views on this can like lead them to these conclusions. And it was just it was really good. I really
Yeah.
liked it. So I very much recommend watching it if you find the time. Just sit down and watch a good fucking movie.
Hell yeah.
First one is so charming. I created the first one. I think it's specifically from a trailer. I don't know if it's a game. I didn't play it. What are you talking? What? Huh? Time for us to realize if you're calling, calling, if you're calling. Oh yes. Oh, for Final Fantasy 14. Right, right, right. Not 14, but knocked his nip slip. Like that he sees a dog in this trailer and then flips his car over. The first Knives Out is only on Prime Video for streaming. Boo.
Boo.
Well, that one is so good and I love it. But anyway, I liked Wake Up Dead Man. So go watch Wake Up Dead Man.
Yeah, yeah,
Do
yeah.
that for me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bit better on my side. Hesitation. Wake up. Time for us to realize. For us to realize. Whatever. I've been sitting on this one thing for like 4 million years. Because I can't get this other eye to look how I want. When I was like, wee, I drew the first one just so easily, and I was like, that looks great. Yahoo! Hear me calling. I come in and the first thing I see is Noctis nip slip. What's happening in here? Talking about Noctis nip slip and how I think Riku should get one because it would be good for Sora.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Flo, I'm sure you can agree. We all deserve to. Oh, true. There. Yeah, exactly.
If we can all agree on one thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Riku nip slip is why KH4 is going to be rated T. Time for us to realize. We can't get shirtless Riku. We need him in the highest of high cut crop tops. Bring the navel back. Bring the belly button exposure. It'll be good for Sora. He needs this.
What about a little, like, boob window?
He's wearing such a modest little v-neck. It's so funny. Sora's is like it's like plummeting. You're like really seeing the top of like his pecs like exposed.
Uh-huh.
And Riku's is just like like and he still looks good, but it's so like Sora's is so low. Why? It's wild. They hid Riku's boobies from the world.
Gotta
The
make sure
nipples
we're
on
looking at the
that guy
necklace.
in FF7 Rebirth are crazy detailed. That guy? Which guy? The is it the guy at the gold
Theo?
saucer? Yes, there we go. That
Ah,
I
yeah.
had to flip through the memory. I was like, who is shirtless in Final Fantasy VII? Who isn't? I mean, Cloud when if you put him in his little fucking shorts at the beach.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Oh, I'm so close, but so far.
I know. How's what are we can we get a little run over?
Little preview. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me turn on some of the cool stuff. Let me.
Okay. I like that better. Okay. I want to like make your shit bigger really quick.
Oh, we can't turn that on yet because that all's just got to be
Probably
rendered
put this over here.
separately.
I'm gonna put this on top and then I'm gonna make it real big so everyone can see it real fast. Fit that shit to screen. All right, now we can watch your little you can play it.
All right, all right.
Go. Oh yeah, it's hard to see when the background's on there.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this, it's going to be rendered into little pieces, and then I'm going to put it all into After Effects.
Yeah. Whoa, that guy.
Whoa!
Zora. Now hold on a second.
Hold on. But yeah, it's coming along.
Hell yeah. Here I can just boom. There. And it's back.
I want to have these like I did this the Kingdom Hearts symbols thing. I want to have it like just kind of like gently moving, like scrolling.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yippee! And they're all right. It looks great. It's looking wonderful. Then you have like this skull. Let's see, this is from memory. And it's like a skull with the big eyes. But then like okay, hold on. Wait, I gotta think. Because one, it's like two over here. And then it's like one over here, I think. And then the crossed keyblades. How many Kingdom Hearts games do you think are left? Like 2, maybe 3. depending. Like if they get some shit where they're like, and another team is working on a Kingdom Hearts game simultaneously, which is possible. I would be shocked if we got more, but Nomura has been talking about how he's like, I have the threat looming of retirement on the horizon there. That means we have to get fucking going. We have to go.
Yeah.
So, I feel like the last number is going to be 5. I think so too. If there's anything else in between that, then that's possible because he was like, "Oh, Verum Rex, should we do that one next?" And then they decided to do Cage 4 next, even though he was like, "We have at least a title in between." Um, we at least have a title in between, before we get to Cage 4, and then he was like, "Never mind, by the way,
Yeah.
never mind, Cage 4 is happening now." Um.
We gotta get that show a rolling.
I hope I still hope we get the Verum Rex game. Yeah, I hope so too. If anything, I'm just like, yeah, I want whatever the hell you're cooking. Keep it coming,
Yep.
chef. Ba-da-da-da. I don't remember if I said that I finally watched The Goonies not that long ago.
Oh yeah, I always loved the Goonies as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it was like I knew of it and I had seen parts from it, but I had never really seen it in completion. And then like watching it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this part completely out of context,
Uh-huh.
catching it here and there. And it sure is a movie. I can see it's something where like it is fun, but like it has some of the conceits of like when it was made where like some things just don't
Yeah.
need to make any sense really. It's just like you're having it's really like a childhood adventure is what you take away from it.
Right.
Some meaningful adventure and you're a bunch of kids and this big secret thing you've like unraveled. And like that's really the appeal of the Goonies, I feel like.
Oh
But
yeah,
it was
for
funny
sure.
because it was something where it's like it is filmed in Astoria, Oregon. It takes place in Astoria, Oregon. They make that clear more than once, but like having been there multiple times, it is really close by to me. As well as like I have family who live there. It like cracking open this movie and then going, "Oh my god, it's Astoria, Oregon." Being like,
You're like, I know that
I've been on that
place.
street. I know that place. Or like they're driving, they're like, "Oh, we're by the ocean and everything." And I'm like, I know that beach. It was really funny to be like, "Oh, I know it is," but like also it's been a while.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect. And then it really was, I was like, "Oh my god." It's just fucking Astoria. So, there's your fun fact. It's very much Astoria, Oregon, and the movie it was all right. It has some weird parts in it that like while intended are a little,
Dated.
you know, yeah, for sure. Namely like one character in particular, I guess, but like it's still like
Yeah, I mean, isn't there one that's just like it's the fat kid and it's the fat kid trope?
well, there's that, but I'm thinking of the guy who's like the very developmentally disabled guy who's big and strong and they have him chained up like a monster.
Oh yeah. I completely forgot
Yeah,
about
yeah, I
that.
forgot you forget about that guy, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, which is like not an unknown type of trope where you're like, "Oh, here's like it's like crime mom and she has her boys and one of those boys is just kind of like
The
my monster
dumb big
child
goon.
who's
Yeah.
yeah. So that was something where I was like, "Oh, yeah."
Thank you,
Uh-oh.
80s.
Yeah, that was definitely one part of it, but it's otherwise, I was like, "Ah, okay, I get it. I get why people like the Goonies so much. It's fine."
Yeah.
Um, but it is also something where like the more and more shit I watch with like pirate stuff in it, I'm like, I'm starting to understand. Like I'm like, I get it now why pirate stuff is really cool.
It's so cool.
It's been, like, creeping into me, like, especially ever since, like, when I finally went to Disneyland and I rode Pirates of the Caribbean, and I was like,
Right?
I think I get it. I love Pirates of the Caribbean, like, the ride, I had so much fun, and we rode it more than once, and I'm like, "Wish I was riding Pirates of the Caribbean right now." Like,
Uh-huh.
I loved it. And then, of course, even after that, then we play the Oberdin, and I'm like, I think about it all the time.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I want to
it's
get
making
Graven to
sense,
play it
it's
so
clicking.
bad.
I know, I know. I feel like there are going to be parts where we're like, "Wow, he really got that so fast, I'm impressed." And then other shit where it's just gonna be like, "Oh my god, this is like pulling teeth." Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a real 50-50. I feel like.
I feel like he's gonna be like, oh, the French wear stripes. I know who this is. Something really
Yeah,
like crazy
this
like
guy's
that.
obviously. Because I remember because I completely, like, ignored that. I remember I
Yeah,
was like, you're like, "Well, he wears stripes," and I'm like, "I fucking guess," and now I'm like, "Of course." Oh
of
god.
course.
God.
But no, pirate shit is awesome.
Yeah, I agree. I understand it more.
Yeah.
I simply didn't like I wasn't like, "Wow, I hate pirate stuff." I was like, "I just don't feel any type of way about it."
Uh-huh.
And then now I'm like, "Oh, I get it. Oh, I get why
Uh,
pirate stuff is cool.
yeah, yeah.
Cool and fun." Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. I don't know why I'm drawing like little
Pirate
people on it,
fantasies
but
are
it's
also
literally
so fun
bees.
because it's very like anarchist light. You know, it's like a fun fantasy,
Yeah, yeah,
fuck
yeah,
the
yeah.
rules, me and my
Yep.
homies.
It's also funny because it's like I've loved the Wind Waker so much, so I don't know why it didn't like click then at all because like the
Right?
idea of like sailing out into the open sea to find anything, like each new island is like, ooh, like it's a little gem, like
Yeah.
what's here? What can I find here? And like you feel that too in like just the Caribbean in Gauge 3, you're like, I can just go around and find an island and it has like all of its own stuff going on.
Yeah.
It's so fun to like kind of figure that out. Um, and yet,
And yet, sometimes you just
and
gotta
yet,
you gotta get enough of like the buffet of the
it just has to
genre.
yeah, sometimes it just has to like, yeah, be contextualized in the right way too, of being like, oh, okay, instead of just like trope of pirates that you think you understand.
Yeah.
Nobody's corrected me if I put this in the right fucking place. I'm like, are his eye colored in the right sides? I don't know. I expected somebody to just kind of be like, oh,
Hey,
nope,
Niku.
I'm shocked chat has not moved at all for like 15 minutes. His left is red. I got it. I fucking got it.
Nice.
Yes. I fucking did it. I was trying to remember, like, there's this one shot that like I was thinking of. My screen is not currently flipped. This is
Oh,
flipped. So oh, that's right. Never mind. Ta-da. No, so I got it wrong. I'm looking at him and I was like, his left eye. I
damn.
got it. I'm backwards. No, you're right. I'm backwards. Because I was trying to think of this shot and I couldn't remember like what side it was on, but I should have figured because I remember which side his arm was on. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There's this shot of Yozora I have where he's like coming at the camera and you can see that his red eye only is like lit up basically. There it is. Yeah, I should have fucking remembered. But I
Mm.
couldn't recall the image clear enough. I just remember that his arm went across the right way, but then I couldn't but like there's this shot,
Mm-hmm.
see, and his like eye glows.
Mm-hmm.
I think you said it was his left eye. Yeah, which I and then I guess I whatever. Anyway, yes, this is the picture I was thinking of, and then I was like, I'm pretty sure it's like, on his like his left one, and then I don't know, I did it wrong. Whatever. Damn, Hold on, let me flip these bad boys for the accuracy. But that is the thing too, where it was like his eyes like will shine different, like at different times. It's like a thing. So he's like doing that big attack, and it's like just his red eye.
Chat's just vibing. Fair enough.
I think we are going to get a spinoff that has no numbers in it before 5. Yeah, I probably. There we go.
Wait. Nope. God damn it.
Yeah, but then in the trailer, his blue eye glows mysteriously. Yeah.
Chat not yelling at you about Izora Eye. Chat also not catching that I am putting Sora's hands on backwards.
Oh shit.
My weakness.
Whoopsie. Mm-hmm. Here's a picture I have saved that's right after Chirithy says I was trying to give you guys some privacy, and Sora pulls the most like uncomfortable fucking grimace.
Eh.
And you can like see him and he's like, like not even like a he's like it's
Yeah.
and like Kyrie's like haha, but he's just that shot fucking kills me. He's like so like sorry.
Yeah.
What else I got in here?
The knowing glance, the grimace.
And here's even though we're apart, we're never alone anymore, right, Kyrie? Even though we're sorry, like so we can't be together all the time, but like, it's so it fucking kills me. And all of my fucking missing link saved images. God.
Things you say to your Pooh Bear. Yeah.
Things you say to your Pooh Bear. Recreation of the expression you make while people assume you're straight in real life. I think that's one of the scenes too that really fucking gets me. It's so funny to me where it's just like another great setup for romance, where they're both like alone together in this beautiful place and everything, and they're already holding hands because he just like saved her, and like they land and he's like, yeah, like I did it. My friend is okay, and like he is immediately like, oh, gotta get my friend Chirithy. And Chirithy was like, oh, I was trying to give you two privacy. And it's like it's something where like even narratively you could have been like, ooh, and then they have maybe a little moment where they're getting nice and close, and then Chirithy is like, hey guys, it's me, Chirithy, and you're
Yeah.
like, Chirithy, yeah,
Yeah.
anything, right? But he's like, all right, we did it. Chirithy, and he's like, I was trying to give you guys privacy, and he's like, well, anyway, it's these are choices people are making in telling their story. Would have been another it just would have been another chance, you know, to express any type of romance if you wanted. And then that scene also continues to go, you know, looking around here with Kyrie, I remembered how important it is to, like, you know, spend time with your friends.
Friends.
So we're gonna take you to see your friend, you know, and
Yeah.
this could have gone a million billion different ways, but that's what they chose. And I think it's cute that they reconcile and hang out. I also think it's cute that they reconcile and hang out. The way Nomura manages to kill the vibe of moments that would be home runs for romance is I know. He loves to be a wet blanket. It's like his favorite fucking thing in the world. I think about the ending of
The
Cage 2
KH2
when it was like,
ending.
"Oh yeah," and then when they like hold hands and
Yeah.
ever they're like, "Don't you want it
Cut
to
it.
like linger?" And he was like, "No, cut it. It has to land, cut." And it's
And
like
he
I
was
think
so
it has a
right.
stronger little like impact right on it. It feels good, right? But people
Mm-hmm.
being like, "Come on." And he's like, "No,
No.
cut that shit short. You gotta boom end." He loves being a wet blanket.
He's so funny.
We were talking about how Riku dies in Kairi and KH2 and how that was just never expanded on. The thing dropped even harder was the Rokunami thing. Oh yeah, dropped so hard that not even straight fans care. That's also true. I mean, it's something where like I think the relationship they have to each other is interesting, obviously, but as far as like there being some kind of romantic setup of which I'm like again, I think there are two different discussions of being like I'm playing with dolls, I'm having fun shipping
Mm-hmm.
versus we are talking about like the text, right?
Yeah.
And so, in the sense of playing with dolls, well, of course, anybody can play with dolls. You can do whatever you want. And there's plenty there to be like, oh, yeah, like their connection and how they both kind of came from the same place. Or, like, I don't know, you're there and you're like, they're both blonde. Yay. Whatever reason, it doesn't matter. Right.
Right.
But as far as like textually, you know, they're like, oh, they are like, you know, important to each other in some way due to circumstance. But like past that, like it's sort of kind of not touched upon again and not even a way of like what they just dropped this plot thread. It's like no, there's just a lot going on and you know they're kind of just stuck in other people right now and so that's just kind of where it is and then they
Yeah.
have to get let loose and then you know at that point it's just like wow I'm living life. Namine's trying a sandwich for the first time, so
Like,
happy for
wow.
her. So you know I'm on the beach. I'm on a date with Xion, you know. It's something where it's just like even like they basically just drop anything that like could have been romantically read like
Yeah.
wholesale. Because it used to be so strong where it was just like, well, Sora and Kyrie, thus Namine and Roxas. Bada bing, bada boom, right? One plus
Uh-huh.
one equals two, I guess, right? Um, but it is funny how much like that just disappeared.
Yeah.
Talking about how yeah. And even then, I don't even think Riku saying Kyrie's name when he dies in KH2 is like that weird. You know what I mean? I'm just like, well,
Yeah.
sure. And then what? You know, it's just yep. Kyrie who jumped into a bunch of heartless and then, you know, had to and then like immediately was like getting swamped. Like, I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Yeah, I just think it's something else to say when people insist it means anything. Yeah, and I think that's a fair point. Did I remember this right, or did I get this flipped too? Does that go on the other side? I had a picture of him and I didn't look. I was literally looking at the picture. Was it even in the picture? I'm gonna find out. It is blurry. It's hard to see. I can't see it there. Dum ba dum bum ba. He has one. I know he has one on both arms. It's not. That's not. It's the The spikes are what I'm going. Wait, which side was that on? Which side was that? Honestly, I find it hilarious that they made him say Kyrie, considering out of all KH2 party members, he's like the hardest to kill. The universe still. I know I was saying that because when it got brought up yesterday, I was like, the thing is, most people don't even hear it because like he never fucking dies.
Yeah.
Like it is so hard to get him to die. It means something. Also them. Why don't they interact anymore? If Riku dies, it's my fault, to be honest. You just have to be straight up ask for him to die. It's great. Yeah, he's so difficult to get killed. In the same way, let's see, what was it? I was trying to die in when I was playing Remind, and it was when you can play as Riku when you are fighting with Sora, right? And it was like I was trying to die and Sora just would not let my ass die. Like, it was so like, Sora, honey, please, I'm trying to, don't heal me, stop. You know, I was like trying to die for some reason. I don't remember what it was. I
Uh-huh.
think I was like trying to hear dialogue or something like that. And it was just like, he was so insistent on healing me and so good about doing it that like I was having trouble dying
Yeah.
because Sora wouldn't let me die. Riku doesn't die in everything he can, uh, and he does everything he can to prevent Sora from dying. It's true. Oh, right. I was looking for picture of Yozora's sleeve. Do I just have one on my phone? Do I have one in my folder of 690 images? It my folder called proof of Soriku. I mean, there's a picture of Yozora, but not his sleeve. Dog, the other day I was trying to get Sora killed because I needed to get rid of my Koopa coin, and he's level 100 and so strong. I had to just let that one Inferno thing wail on him for like 6 minutes. That's funny. Could you not just sell your Koopa coin? Like, did you have to blow it, or could you not have just sold it from your inventory? You can't sell it or discard it. Ah, okay. I'm sure you have you can just send the pictures to me. I was just like, wait, do I have one? Do I have anything? Amongst my like 400 pictures of Riku? I'm looking at a row of Riku pictures right now, and they're all just his fucking bicep. Like, this is one, and then another one,
Wow.
and then another one.
Oh.
And here he is in the picture where I took the bicep from it. Because I have a sickness.
How'd you get a hold of Sora's phone?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sora's phone, really. It's true. Dude, the people's princess. We love to see him, you know?
Okay.
I have a lot of little gifs of just like Riku moving. Love to see it. I mean, there's also like a million billion of Sora. I'm not, you know,
Right.
It's pretty much equal parts.
Yeah,
but,
equal
like,
opportunity here.
yeah, for sure, 100%. But you know, let's see. Nope. I mean, that was a picture of Graven. Here's my pictures of Sora and Riku I drew last night, where I was just trying to draw anything, and then I drew these, and I was mostly talking though, like I am now. Riku gets distracted by something and Sora discreetly starts raising his phone to take a picture of him. Yeah, really, just like he's there and he's just kind of like. Sorry, I have 1,000 images. Yeah, so do I. So I understand. Making Graven play the Fire and the Flames on Festival right now. Nice. Oh, the copyright claim is going to be epic. It's gonna be crazy. Can't wait for TDD gameplay. I know. Me either. Whenever that is. It's gonna be a bit, but I am just excited I'm as excited for like him to play KH2 because like there's just so much to really like look at and just be like, damn, this is a good fucking game, you know?
Yeah.
And I say this as somebody where like it's KH2 is not even necessarily my favorite. But that's not to say like, oh, secretly I don't like it. I'm like, I do like KH2.
Yeah.
I like it quite a bit. I've spent a lot of time with it, you know, but it's something where it's just like I remember being so charmed by like how much changed just between like the first and the second, where they're like, now we get like the themed menus and everything, and like the amount of like worlds and everything they pop in there, the different world forms, you know, the revisiting, the even just the charm point of being like, oh, now we get to like talk to some of the people who were summons in the first game and they remember us, you know, and it's like little stuff like that where I was like, wow, the sequel that's like doing it all, you know what I mean? It feels so good to have all of this, and like I'm excited for him to see all of that as well as Space Paranoids.
Obviously.
Have I showed you guys my fucking wallet? Hold on.
Not Canary's wallet, is it?
Nope. My fucking wallet?
Oh, that's perfect.
It says Space Paranoids on the back. Boom. This is my wallet I pull out every time. My little Space Paranoids. I've got Tron Jr. right here on it. For me, this is a wallet made for maybe like 5 people total. But remember, it's a secret, okay?
Yeah. Nobody tell.
You can't tell Graven. I want that world reveal to hit like a fucking sack of bricks, okay?
Yeah.
So nobody fucking say anything. YouTube, shut the hell up. Our lips are sealed. Thank you. Because, you know, the one thing I can be like, oh, I'm at least confident in the fact that nobody gives a shit talking about Space Paranoids. Nobody fucking cares. I don't have to worry about that. People are going to be like, oh, hang on, Timeless River, you know, and I'd be like, okay, damn, he knows about Timeless River or something, you know, but like Space Paranoids.
They better not.
TikTok comments are usually bad with spoilers. Yeah, I'm aware of. But Ain't much we can do. Even when we're like, Graven, don't look. And he's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. You guys, I'm fine.
Be like, I'm not. I'm not fine.
Yeah.
Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask?
Yeah. Can't nuke him like in live chat. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, bigger than I want. Seeing that reminded me I gotta get your Tron Sora lanyard soon. Oh, thank you. My beautiful shiny boy that I love. Like, I prioritize, like, I was like, all right, I got like Halloween Town, and then I was like, I can make Christmas because I'll just take it and then edit it and like make it Christmas Town and it'll be good. And then of all the ones that people were like, I want Mermaid, I want this. And then I was like, I'm making Tron.
Tron next.
Tron now.
Sit down.
Queens. 7 hours of Fortnite. How is he functioning? I don't know.
My lines are getting a little.
My power is yet unknown. Let's see. What is? Oh, sure. Okay. I recently got your Dream Drop pins for my Soriku Eat a Bag. Aw, thank you. I am happy for that. I'm starting to appreciate Tron more after watching Tron Uprising. I'm still at the beginning, but really enjoying it. I still need to watch Tron Uprising. It's just something I just haven't sat down to do. But I just love Tron. Especially like original 1982 Tron. I'm so charmed by it all the time. I love the color palette of Tron. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Okay. Meow.
Wow. Thinks about calling power hours.
Yeah, yep. Working
Soon.
on that, that's for sure. Soon enough. And I sure am gonna have a lot to show him.
Mm-hmm.
Lordy, lordy. Look who's turning 40.
Hope he's ready to not do anything else that day.
Yep.
Go, Gabby, go.
Halfway through novel, so don't worry. Thank you. I had Tennille getting interview quotes for me and Gabby's getting novel quotes for me. Because it just makes things a little easier. Power of friendship and so on. But definitely a lot more prepared this time around. Took a break because I wanted to work on my video. Well, that's good. It's still, there's a lot in there for me to parse through. So,
We're still at least a week away.
mhm. Hello, Red Goblin Splash.
Heya, welcome.
Oh, Dupus, hi. We played a KH tabletop RPG and cried
Oh,
like a lot about nobodies. How are you? Hey, crying about nobodies. Welcome, welcome. How's that been working out for you, huh? Welcome, welcome, everyone. It's the last day of Soriku week, so Tennille and I are working on art and things. I've drawn Yozora a little bit today. Um, and then now I'm kind of trying to draw Sora and Riku. Today's theme is supposed to be like crossover and fusion. So when I thought of fusion, I thought of Yozora. So I drew him a little bit. Oh boy, can't have this playing. As much as I'd love to. Let's see here. To reset the shuffle. Here we could just
okay.
have good old KH2, dearly beloved. Thank you for skipping. Yeah, for right now. Yeah, mostly it's because it will immediately get flagged. Um Cat cooked a literal 5-course meal of backstory. Oh boy. It's a big day for me. My character is surprised and nobody. Finally got to learn stuff from her backstory that I've been cooking for the better part of a year. Damn. And you finally got to blow that all out, huh? You finally got to just unload. Hell yeah. And it felt great. I kind of liked it being all forward. Cat and Splash deserve the Oscars. The Emmys, the Tonys, fuck it, the Game Awards too. Yeah. So was this like you guys were playing? Because you say you were playing a tabletop RPG. Were you playing this on stream? I'm assuming. Just feeling shrimp emotions. Hell yeah. And now it can be preserved for all of time. All of the internet's lifetime, at least. Bare minimum. And we play on stream every other Thursday, and it's a cage-based original story where we make it newbie friendly for those who haven't kingdomed a heart before. Got it, got it. I mean, that's fun. That's
Yeah.
cool. This is like something, boy. I think I know a little bit to move this up. Just a smidge. Okay. But also the players have all played all the games, and our GM is far through the stories. So for those who have kingdomed our hearts, there's also lots of fun bits we throw around and play around with too. Oh, okay. It's really a fun for everyone type thing, you know?
Woohoo!
We're so close. There's something here, not quite. Maybe that's okay. Sure. Yeah, that works. Uh, 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 uh. Guess we're like more like that kind of helps. This is a little more down here, just a bit. Nope, no, not quite. I still need to stick out, but I just want it to. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Sorry, I was drawing, and then there's lots of fun bits we throw around and play, and we are specifically using a system written as a KH-themed role-playing system called Interstitial. Our hearts intertwined, written by Riley Hopkins, and it's a very big focus on the role play system as opposed to lots of mechanical bits and bobs kind of game.
Oh, cool.
I care so much about our homemade blorbos and the stories we're weaving with them. I love that. Many treats and special secrets for people who know and love Kingdom Hearts, but no expectation that you have the lore down. Right. It's just something where like, oh, this is Kingdom Hearts. I can tell it's Kingdom Hearts, but like you don't have to like know the absolute inner workings of like the whole series to be able to follow along, obviously.
That's fun.
I've like only very recently started doing any kind of like I want to say like tabletop RPG, but like, role playing Dungeons and Dragons esque as one may think of them. Type anything. Where I'm just like playing Dungeon World, which is kind of like as it was explained to me was like this is what people think of when they think this is what playing Dungeons and Dragons is, which is like a lot of role playing, where like a lot of Dungeons and Dragons is a lot of technical little fiddly squiddly things. Like the role playing is also there, but like it is not necessarily the forefront as much as there are people who are like, I play Dungeons and Dragons and I it's like a math game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so this one's like this is all like role playing supported by a scaffolding a bit of like there's some mechanics in there and stuff. And so that was something where like a friend of mine was like, "This would be fun. We should do this. I love to DM. Let's do that."
Mhm.
And I tried doing this like one other time and bounced off of it like really hard. I hated keeping track of numbers. I hated being like, "Oh, maybe I do this," and then it's just like roll dice, and then it was like, "Well, you didn't do that," and I'm like,
Cool.
okay. I mean, it was described differently than just you did not do that, but like, it was like, I don't really, I'm not terribly keen on how this is playing out because I don't feel like I'm really participating at this point.
Mhm.
And that could always just depend on the person who's doing it, and that's also fine. Sometimes it takes finding the right person or whatever. But this time, thankfully, it's been like it's fun. I do feel like I sit there and I'm like, I feel like I'm still finding like my footing or like just getting my bearings in it at all because it'll be like, oh right, I guess I can do something, but I'm not overly familiar with everything that I can do.
Mhm.
Because I'm like, playing a bard, so I'm like, okay, I could like do something, and be like convincing, I guess. But I didn't really I'm not thinking with any of the game mechanics quite at this point, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's something where, like, things are happening, and then I'm like, "Oh, right, I could be doing something, right?" Like, so, that's something where I'm still kinda, like,
Figuring it out.
trying to yeah, a bit, but it's been, like, fun otherwise. Like, it's been nice
Good.
where it's just like, "Oh, cool, I don't feel like annoyed or anything when I'm playing. I'm just like, oh, like I just don't have a brain. Sorry, like sorry, I have IBS and I was shitting my brains out, so I don't have anything to think with today. But like, I'm a bard and I'm a skeleton, so let's play.
Yeah.
I'm a bigger fan of if it's RP focused with a good group. It's not too much game crunch. Systems like Interstitial and Monster of the Week are so well designed for failing forward. Like failing is designed to keep the story going. Yeah, that's kinda how I feel like it's been where it's like even if because it's like even if you fail, you gain experience because you failed kind of a thing. So it's like, you still get something out of it, even if something like goes wrong, but like it still really like contributes to how things are going, I guess.
Mhm.
But it's been like a fun time. We've been playing like every Monday, except for the past couple weeks, because our current DM is in Japan. He's on a trip, so I relate so hard. I bounced off of D&D, branded D&D for that reason. Having a system that facilitates the roleplay more readily has been much more rewarding and creatively satisfying. Yeah. Never got to stay with D&D, but I've also never had an experienced DM. And ours, especially the world we're on, is a cartoon rubber hose style world. So the fails are usually very slapstick and silly. Yeah, it's really like you've kind of set up yourself to have like fun goofs. You know what I mean? You're like, yes, of course. Like the last so like I'm a skeleton because I was just like, I'll make this interesting for myself. At least I'll have like a fun like I am a skeleton guy. And I we were trying to get down this really big hole and I because I've been playing with Kippen is who it is. So like, if you know, good old Sarah Kippen, wonderful artist, posted a like maid boy with like a scythe like broom a while back. That's the campaign I'm playing right now. It's with Kippen. And anyway, I was like, I'm a skeleton and I weigh very little. I'm going to fold myself up and Kippen, you get to carry me. And then Kippen rolled real fucking bad and we both fell. But like I being a skeleton hit the ground and scattered into a bunch of pieces. And then like, but he was like, you're fine though. You didn't get hurt. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Sure, yeah, no problem. And then it was like, and then everybody tries to put you together and you turn into a xylophone first, and they go, oh, no, 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 you know, then you get put together normal. It was just really funny. I meant to ask you about that campaign. Canary's character is very cute. Her name is Babette. She's a big mouse with a hood. And when her hood comes off, she has like a little fucking like point. Like her, it's like here's her little head with her big ears, and then her hair is like whoop. Like that. She has a bow. I know, I drew the bow. Judgmental, too fast. I'm just excited about it. That's the best bits, right? That gives you a fun story and funny little memories, which in my opinion is the essence of why TTRPGs are fucking magic with the right people. I think so too. I agree. Sometimes it just takes, it's still not necessarily like it right now being like, oh man, I really want to have like a good one. I'm having fun riding along with it as it is currently, still kind of feeling it out and learning and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm having a good time. I like before when I was like, I had like 2 sessions and I was like, I don't like this. Right. And then this time I'm like, oh yeah, we're like several sessions in and we're like, this is fun. Yippee. Like I'm hanging out with my friends and it's good. And it never lasts like too long. We usually only do like a couple hours. So,
Yeah.
but it's been a good time when when you're surrounded by people with the right kind of sense of humor and like you can just have a good time with your pals and make something out of it, then you know Baldur's Gate 3 really helped me visualize combat during the TTRPG sessions. That makes sense because it's literally like a manifested like that
Bored.
combat, but in a
Yeah.
yeah. That's how I felt every time I've played. It's too hard. I need a group with better chemistry. I mean, yeah, I think that's honestly what makes that kind of thing work is like you just need to have a group with like fun chemistry, your pals. And to be fair, the first time I tried it too, it was with my friends and it was my friend trying to DM and maybe he's just like I don't know if he still is cuz I know he's still playing. But like I don't know if it's like is he DMing or but it was like, one of the earlier attempts of like DMing and stuff and like, who knows? Because sometimes it's just like, oh, maybe it just didn't work with like this group of people, even if they are your pals, and that's okay too.
Mhm.
That is all right. Sometimes it's just you just kind of keep trying until you find the right one, or sometimes it's just finding the right guy who's leading the whole thing. Also, I'm really awkward with roleplay. That's common enough. I feel like I could be better with the roleplay because it's not one of those things where I'm like, I have an idea of my character. And what I'm kind of doing, but part of it too is like you play along and you're kind of feeling your own character out as you're like starting. Rarely does one have like the perfect like crystallized image of like this new character they've just made.
Mhm.
um and so that's something where I felt like I'm like, oh, I'm still kind of feeling out like how to make this guy like his own and not just me just doing something, you know what I mean? Find the character's voice. Mhm. I really drew a lot of his hair before I got to Sora, who's in the foreground, so I don't know what I was fucking thinking, but okay. Whatever. I tried D&D about 5 years and didn't get into it. I tried it again recently after playing Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like, oh shit, I get it. Yeah. It was really funny watching the D&D movie after playing Baldur's Gate 3. Because like we had been playing it and we're like, "Wahoo, love this. Oh yeah, we heard really good things about the D&D movie." And so we went to go see it. And they or no, we saw it first, played Baldur's Gate 3, and then we were like somebody else, we were like, "Oh, you haven't seen it. We should watch it. It's a good time." And then we pulled it up, and then they're like, "Oh, yes, we have to go to the Sword Coast." And we were like,
The
like
sword coat.
we know where that is. We know that.
Yeah. No, I
Whoa,
was
you're a
so in.
Harper. Oh, I know what that is.
I had to be so insufferable when I first started playing actual tabletop because I would just be like, this is just like my game Baldur's Gate.
Uh-huh. This is just like my favorite game, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
It's silly late for me here, super worth it, but I'll be sure to throw you some Sunky Valley art at you in the Discord at some point. Yes, please do. Dun, 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 dun. We all failed gloriously, and that was a lot of fun getting to pull Graven through the fire of the flames. We also played Magical Cure Love Shot. Nice. Is he bad? Is he bad? Tell me, is he bad? Da, 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 da. He struggled. He hasn't played a rock band like in a long time. Yeah. I mean, I know he's enjoyed various rhythm games in the past, so that's something where like, you know, I figured he has at least a sense of rhythm, but Da, 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 da. He got a whole 2 stars on Medium. I'm proud of him for that. Isn't that sweet? Bumpus, here he is.
Here he is.
What's he looking at? Bumpus.
It's the dog cat thing. Huh.
Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. There. He's a loaf. It's like, this is the Soriku boss music. It is. Darkness of the Unknown. Sora, you lead. Got it. Hey, what's that light? Torty. It's the end of the road. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this a little bit. Gotta make that head bigger. We're moving this down.
You guys.
There. Loafed. Like this.
Loved Bumpus.
Mm-hmm. Thompson? Guy who can't walk. Put me down, I can walk. I know in was it in the character files, I think, what he describes where it's just like he was like, "Yeah, put me down, I can walk." And then like it just kind of like took him really suddenly where it was just like he's like, "Oh god," and then he just fucking passes out basically.
Yeah, he gets like overwhelmed.
Mhm. His knees buckle because he hears Sora.
Can I pet that dog?
This is yeah. Hey, you can pet
Oh,
that cat.
hi.
Oh boy.
Wow, he's coughing. Little coughing with her little rat mouth.
For little treats that Compton is allowed to have.
Yes, special coughing snacks.
Yep. I got this guy.
Nice.
He's still there.
Oh,
Oh
hello.
boy.
Uh-oh. Oops. Hold my headphones up. There we go.
Yeah, this fucking guy? The guy who's the size of a dog? Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh,
All right.
man. Uh-oh.
Hold.
Time to hold Copen.
Here, I'll scoot you over ever so slightly, and then we'll do this. There we go. Keep you in frame.
Everyone look. He has a tippy tail.
Just a little tip on the tail.
Just a little tippy tail.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Confin. Fucking torty. That's what I mean. Hey, Sora, could you help me?
I want to get down to the water.
It's like, at least the waves sound the same.
Yeah. What I said back there about being better at stuff than you. Oh my god!
Oh, hey! Everybody shut up. Everybody shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no more.
Everyone pack it in. The
No
boss
more.
is here.
Hey, boss.
Bum.
No worries, Graven. We're just quoting the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, so we gotta stop.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Kitty, kitten, everybody. Yeah, look at the cat.
Yep.
Look at that cat. Coming in with the Pele.
Did you guys have fun?
Yes. Did you have fun with your Fortnites and your what was it? Through the Fire of the Flames? There we go. There we go. I pulled it out. I heard you didn't get #1 victory royale. What's up with that? Nailed it. I got there eventually. Whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe, hold on. Riku, I gotta move your head just a little bit. I drew too much of you, and then I was like, right, Sora, who's in the foreground, and then I'm gonna cover up most of it. So, like, we gotta figure this out. Hold on. Hold up.
Colton's making sure I take a little break.
Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
Win
victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Get down. Get down. Your drawing? What about my drawing? What about it? Not that it matters.
Nothing.
Nothing. I can't say I have to finish my last Soriku week fic. Godspeed, soldier. Here's oh, this is flipped. Here's something I drew yesterday. Is this good? I drew this. I'm trying every day. Get just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer now. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Done to Estelle's American Boy.
Yeah.
Those are great. Oh, thank you. This is when I couldn't really draw anything, so I just kind of doodle some faces.
I got cold kisses.
Oh, so sweet.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you drew them so much. Oh, thank you. Karen was just playing as the hot Valkyrie woman Fortnite OC because she's bae. As it like some foreign language, archaic language. She's a bae. Whatever that means. Dude, I got shit in my throat. Annoying.
What?
So anyway, I forgot this was flipped the whole time I was trying.
I would like.
They haven't heard that one in a while. Well, I hope it was fun.
Yeah.
Today is the last day of Soriku week. And you know, I'm honestly just having fun streaming versus getting anything like accomplished, like start to finish, art wise. I thought you were bae. Turns out you were just fam. Oh. Yucky. Bro. Anyway, um here we are. Tennille still working on animation stuff, and
Yep.
I'm just kind of drawing whatever while we talk. So that's been fun. Successful formula. So anybody who wants to just hang out and talk while these guys get drawn and also this thing gets drawn. Wait, hold on. Check this shit out, huh? Oh
Yeah.
wait, Graven, while you're here. Wait, Graven, while you're here. Where is it? I know I showed it to you, but now you can see it live on stream. Where is it? There we go. Hey.
Yeah. Can't fucking read.
Can't fucking read. Now everybody has to look at him. The Soriku bubble, yeah. Read more. Dude, what's he thinking about? I know that guy. I know that guy too. Oh my god, we should be friends. He can't see either. Where's that? I don't want this playing. Something more fun. Okay, that's fair. This is fine. Need some ball dazzle. Well, there's at least one shine. There's at least one big shine on his big bald head right there. A little twinkle on his head. Yeah, exactly. Well, how else will you know he's bald if we don't emphasize, spiff it up, you know, a little put him in the bowling ball, you know, polisher, a little something, something, you know, got to be presentable. Can you draw one where he's crying? I'm an artist and I can draw anything I want. But will I? That remains to be seen. The real wet, sad. Like I said, that one, the pleading emoji. I mean, technically, yes, I can. I have that power. Graven bowling alley animations just occurred in my inner eye. Yeah, the strike. Now I remember what Graven looks like to me, the dude from God of War. Kratos, the main character? the dude from God of War? Because he's a bald man with a beard? Well, let me tell you, there are a lot of guys out there that are bald with a beard. So they should all join a club, I think. He does not look like that. Dude, I think he wishes he looked like that. Same physique. Yeah, you know, yes. Actually indistinguishable. Same physique and parenting skills for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Goes up to Lily and goes, boy.
Boy. Yeah, same voice, all of it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Anyway, Kratos, sexy guy. It's true. That's true. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Where am I? Good. There we go. We're on the right layer. You need to come down just a little bit. Just like a tiny bit. Nope. Too much. Just a touch too much. There we go. That's better. Lore relevant in the old games. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Here, let's map this out a little bit. All right, Sora, let's get your little... Hey, there it is. There he is.
Mm.
GG's and JJ's, everyone. Thank you for stopping by, Graven.
Yeah.
I still have phlegm in my throat. Yippee. Have fun. Have a good rest of your Saturday night, boss.
Yeah. We'll be here.
Bye bye. Yeah, we'll be right here. Oh, Sora. Oh, Martha.
Oh,
Oh,
Martha.
Christmas. Enjoy the Soriku. Yeah, okay. You have no idea how both ways this is about to get. You're so close. You're so close. You're fucking toast, buddy. You have no chance. Screen recording the not muted parts of through the fire and the flames before it gets fully destroyed. Good luck.
Yeah.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles.
Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we
The only
like
Soriku thing I
pancakes.
have is the Dream Drop Distance shirt, which, to be fair, it's very Soriku. It's kind of like default.
Yeah.
Do you like French toast? Yeah, I like French toast. Bringing it
Can't
out
wait
of
to
me.
get a mouthful.
Waffles.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna allow that. Anyway, thanks for bringing that one back, Gabby. Dun, dun, dun. Can't believe I missed Graven Raid because of a stupid fire alarm. Well, I mean, he was here and then he wasn't, so you didn't miss too much, but sorry about your fire alarm going off. Sounds a
Yeah.
little more important. If I had to, pick, I'd say that one was probably a little more important. Oh boy, Sora, come on. Bud, come on. Where were we? About being better at stuff than you. Yeah, all right. Recite the whole scene.
Yep.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
I live in a dorm. It happens like every other week. Fair enough. Poor kitty has to wear the cone of shame. I feel so bad for her. That's okay. She'll forget about it. She'll get over it. It'll be all right. I promise. I promise. Sometimes you just gotta. Hold on. Hi. Do you guys have fun? Yeah, it was so awesome. Nice. Right. Ooh, wait. I like that little wreath. Oh. Oh, this one? The little, yeah. Little polar bear guy. All right, you guys have a good night. Bye. Ooh, I just heard corn. One day, Dad just dropped it off. What? Dad doesn't care, so. Okay, whatever. Ours now. Well, we'll get back proper. I have for you leftover Luke's noodle house. Ooh. Yeah. So if you want some.
saying? Huh? What are they doing?
Uh,
Are they twisted?
I just got rated by Graven, and now
I
he
saw
left.
that. I saw
Yeah,
that.
and
He
then
left. Now we can say anything that we want.
Gabby and Torty have been, from memory, reciting the entire end scene of Kingdom Hearts
I
2.
saw that in the chat.
Yeah.
But did they call Graven a little bitch or what?
If somebody did, I didn't see it, but
That's too bad. That's too bad.
that thing?
Yep. Perfect. All right, Canary, you know what we have to do that I know you guys haven't done.
What?
You haven't shook up the couch to check the crack. I
The
know we
crack?
haven't.
The crack?
The crack of the
Oh,
couch.
I've gone through the couch. We can do it again.
Oh no, this is the
Is this
crack.
The crack?
This
Oh.
is the phone.
Like going
crack.
inside the
Because
couch.
It only opens when
Uh-huh.
someone like sits on the couch.
Oh.
Yes,
Wow,
so it
okay.
can only open when you are sitting on the couch and maybe your wallet next to you.
Right. Yes.
Because
inside.
that's how Gemma's phone went into the couch to the
Yes.
point we
Right.
had to flip it
Because this
over
back
and
part
cut it
is-
open because it went
Right.
into the couch in a way like you can't stick your arms in there,
No, you
but it
can't.
can go just
Yeah, so
around
that's what
the
we need
bend.
to shake the couch.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That's gonna be where we're gonna start. I was thinking of all the secret places. Can you check underneath your seat in your car?
I
Okay.
felt around, but
Yeah.
Underneath.
I also looked under the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Both cars. I looked under the cars. Did you unfold your back seat and check the back seats?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. With a what? No, actually, I did not. I did a lot of feeling. But I have a flashlight with me right now. So.
Discussing Canary's missing wallet.
Yeah.
Bump 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 bump. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going this way.
What do you got, Corn? What do you
Oh my
got?
god, is that Corn?
Oh,
heard
you
Corn
have a
yell
Christmas
earlier.
collar. Oh, that's so special.
Oh my goodness.
Here's a jingle bell.
Oh.
Ooh, Christmas corn. Wow. Good boy.
Corn dog.
Yeah.
Corn. Corn with 1,000 neuroses. Anything?
Except for a lot of yucky hair. Definitely step under there.
Got it. Ting. the little ding that goes off when Sora smiles. Nope. Because it's the credits. Oh, what's this next? What's this song? Hold on. Oh, it didn't fucking actually take me to this. Whatever. It shuffled actually. I thought it was showing the next shuffled song. It was about to be Sea Shanty too, and I got excited. Rosie just said Sora would devour like 1,000,000 corn dogs. He's not allowed to have that power. To eat corn dogs? Wait, he's not allowed to have the power to eat 1,000,000 corn dogs, or that he's not allowed to have corn dogs because that's what he would do. Sora smiled ting versus the Yozora knee. Like, it's like, when he touches it so gentle. Yeah.
Until
I don't think anybody could stop him, to be honest. Well, he's a growing boy. He needs his
He needs it.
calories. He needs it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Knee kissing, Niku. Like that? Use the protein if he's going to be taller than Rigu one day, because that's definitely going to happen. It's going to happen. Well, it's so tender, it may as well be a kiss. Yeah, uh-huh. But also the yearning of it being represented and, like, not a kiss, actually. You know? Rosie has been hashtag exposed for the weird nonsense. Well, yeah. Yep. No. Bringing in the hype train. It's just me. I'm the hype guy. Hi, Claude.
Howdy.
Today is Fusion Day, so I drew Yozora a couple times. And he's looking right at... Look at this shit, huh? Boom. Can you draw him as a rat? Crave is never going to remember. He's going to be like, yeah, that looks like Riku, I guess, or whatever. Did you ever see my DM? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. All right. That's what I'm missing. All right. Okay. Hold on. I did, like, kind of remember it a bit better than I thought. Which it's just like this is like 2 spikes still, but it's the one that's like flat. Like so. And then there's the crown. Which is crazy. Hold on. You're a little to the side there. Nah. And this is like 3 spikes, technically. Like that. Kinda. Enough. Oh, I got the keyblades upside down. Hold on, because I was like, man, these are like not fitting very well, but I whatever, you know? Okay, hold on. Why not? This is a learning experience for me. This is all bedazzled. So this is like curved. And then this goes out like this, and then it's like... And then this is just a round dome. The domus. Scientific name, domus. And then we're gonna, you know, eyes. And this is more like this. And this is very much like centered. So hold on. I guess I'm fixing the whole thing. May as well. Like I said, it's a learning experience. It's fine. It's fine. Because Yozora was bedazzling. I think when... Yeah, just Riku again. 8 hours of Fortnite. Only he had a missy wink. A little tink tink. And then we get a nice bracing crown. No, they're like high up. Okay, hold on. Hmm. Like so. There's even like a weird little like bit that comes off here. And then there's a uh-huh. We get a kind of a big and then like a little. And then this is like a whoop. And then it goes like this. Like that. Remember, these are all bedazzled beads, so. Na, 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 na. I forgot this is in Birth by Sleep. I was like, this isn't a Kingdom Hearts song. Yeah, it's Zach's theme. When I was 16, I found out Zach Fair, my favorite Final Fantasy character, would be in Birth by Sleep, and I cried in my high school hallway. That's sweet. He is in Birth by Sleep, where he stares at Terra's boobs and asks Aqua for a date.
King.
Okay, that's what that is. Final Fantasy VII? Want to draw Yozora, but have to do, but have homework to do. Aw. Charlie Brown. Ah.
Ah!
It's Coliseum, Birth by Sleep for Zach, right? That was, yeah. Bisexual king. God bless him. Multi-franchise bi icon. He's doing it all. Thanks, Zach. Thank you, Zach. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Takes a break anyway because I'm insane. Zach the puppy. Thank you, Zach. Love you, Zach. Sorry about what the Shinra army did to you, Zach. Yeah, sorry, Zach. That really sucks
Yeah.
that happened to you. All right, Gabby and Torty, go. I know you guys kind of did it earlier, but now the music's going, so like, yeah. Fuck, I fucked it up. There was the ding. Little. Boop, boop. He's like, ding. He can rewind. Okay. I'll go back. All right, round 2. What? Oh, it shuffled even going backwards? Whoa. It does that. What? Huh? All right, you're fucked. Sorry. You fucked it up and there's no going back. Like I figured it would have just been like, oh, it's a set kind of order. It just shuffled and predetermined, which is why it keeps looping. And then going backwards, it's just like, oh, shuffle, and it just any song. And then when I went forward, new song. So okay, this is too square. I need to round his little face out just a little bit. That's a little better. Round his little face, round his little face. Is this here? What's happening? Thought I was hearing banging, which I may have been, as they try to find the wallet still, but
Yeah.
sees the secret ending and starts hyperventilating. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Hi, Dad. We were kind of not gonna have flowers or witnesses. Hey, Dad. Sorry about that. Yeah, they definitely are banging the couch around a little bit. That said, really quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay,
All right.
me?
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Damn it. All right, go to the bathroom.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna play an ad before I leave, so everybody hang tight. I'll be right back.
Had to take a little break from the animation side of things. Work on some more of the other assets. Like these little guys. I love bats. think bats are so cute. Had a friend in high school who really loved bats too, so I always think of them. Draw them. And I know that for a while it worked at a bat rescue. I don't know if they're still doing that, but I hope he is. Because he really seemed to enjoy it. Sure, at least one of you will know what I'm talking about, but y'all read that children's book as a kid, Stella Luna? Hi, Airy Paws! I always loved the illustrations in that book. I thought they were so cool as a kid. Stella Luna from Final Fantasy Versus 15. Yeah. Oh yeah, Silverwing. Hey, Papaya. Boba Fett. Go upstairs. Go on.
Hello, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Dude, look at that fucking baby. Roasted, toasted.
Oh.
And Chipotle. That was from earlier
Nice.
that I didn't finish. And now, maybe I'll finish it.
I still have a second half of
It
a
sure fucking
sandwich,
smells
though.
like Chipotle.
I am also good
Fuck
when the
yeah.
time comes.
Hello, Airy Paws. Welcome back. Can't get this thing fucking off. Come here. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Yum yum. No, we've already done this before.
You sick little shoe fuck. Yeah. We're gonna be in here. We have to.
That's fine.
All right. Good.
I don't care.
That's good. That's
Keep
good.
searching. You know, may as well.
Oh.
If I was there, I would help. I'm so good at finding. Like a dog.
Just
Like a dog.
Like a dog, Gabby. Yeah. Like that. Dude, here comes Wingus. Prince of the Pale Moonlight. Look, Tino was sitting there, head tilted.
Yeah.
Nobody telling Tennille to stop.
One dog point to help you find wallet.
Which is what I thought was like, you know, a good thing to ask because I lose shit and I probably find.
Canary, have you tried losing to find?
Gabby says, Canary, have you tried losing to find?
Losing to find.
To find is to lose, and to lose is to find.
Ah, yes. Can't say that I have tried that yet.
Well, if you start getting rid of every object within the house, eventually
we'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll know whether or not I do have my
Yeah.
wall in this hamlet.
God, Yozora drives me fucking crazy.
What?
Yozora drives me
Oh.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just like his existence.
Yeah.
Think about him.
You think about him and you're just like,
Every part of his design.
I know.
Me too, so I killed him again the other day. You proved to him once again that his powers aren't needed yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel crazy when I start thinking about him for too long.
Mm-hmm. Like, thinking about him and anything related to, like, the future of the series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Makes me get cagey. So,
I'm
like,
like
I have to, like, not think about it too much.
Yeah.
Melio, hello. Or Melu. Sorry, I just misread it, I realized. Melu. Really running into the I'm saying it out loud for the first time. Anyway. I didn't care about him until I fought him. I care about him a lot because of what he clearly represents.
Yeah.
I love spending a long time thinking about it. That fight looks insane, so I've yet to attempt it. I mean, it is a lot, but it is, like anything, learnable.
Yeah.
So if you're willing to put in the time, you can do anything. Because, like, I think I know what the hell Master of Masters is planning, but how the hell does Yozora factor into all this? I mean, do any of us know what the Master of Masters is planning? We can have a hunch.
Yeah, we've got a few
know,
ideas. But
to be a home wrecker. Torty's so right. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, water.
tasty agua.
Oh, water's so good.
If there was a day that you were like into Corner couldn't find it one day.
Yes, it was actually the reason why I'm actually not super optimistic of finding it here because it was the night you guys got back. And I was like, oh, I probably misplaced my wallet. And we usually do PayPal for. I figured I don't need it right now. I don't plan on drinking. Go out with and find it later.
Okay, so it wasn't out with you at that restaurant.
No, it was not. But it was the last time I had it. It was my bought me and Nico a dog shit coffee at the place across the street, and I did call them. I didn't find one, but they said they would call me back if like the manager sold it somewhere. They don't know. So yeah, I had it. Like, I think it must have been just before. When did we go out? Nikki's like, when did we go to BG to get chicken skewers? And I had the tomato soup. And were you? Was that pre? No, you were going that night or something like that. That was the day you were really busy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were packing that
Yes,
night.
because I got
You were very
my
busy
teeth
that day.
cleaned and Jess was here,
Okay.
and that was
So I had it
before.
then, and then I had it again when I bought Nikki.
Yeah, because nobody was here when you bought the coffee. It was just you and
That's
me.
right. It was just you and me.
So yes, that was this weekend. And did you leave the house in any capacity after that?
I don't believe so now.
I don't think you did either.
No.
So the only option that it really is either it dropped somewhere on the road between here and there and nobody's picked it up,
Right. Yeah.
or it is somewhere in the house.
Yeah.
Those are the two options.
Yeah, I did not pull out my phone a single time when I walked.
Yeah, well, your hands were full of coffee,
Yeah,
so like I have my doubts, right? But
right, yeah. So hopefully they called me, or I just put it in a weird fucking spot when I came back home.
Right. Yeah, because all I can think is like, was it somehow in the keyboard?
Right.
And you check out the middle console of your car.
Master of matchmaking. I read as master of merchandising for a second. Just by the way, which I'm sure he could do too.
Head tilting happening right now. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this one's tough.
Retail king. Dude, the messy feelings born from love. Driving me fucking crazy. Drop your big cartel, mom.
I still want to drive my friend.
That false light.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
So
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it like 3 days.
3 days?
I can still tomorrow.
Like a day.
Okay,
And
then a
then
day.
you start the process. Yeah, because I think if we don't find it,
I just keep expecting that to turn out
I mean, that's entirely possible. We can keep looking. I'm not saying stop looking. I'm just saying.
right, yeah. I'm just running out of places to look, and at some point I just gotta be like, well, I can't keep checking the same.
I am so sorry Canary is still looking for her wallet.
I know it's it's just unfortunate because it's truly like it could only be so many places, but like
Right.
My room isn't very big. I don't have a lot of places I would normally.
what do you fucking do other than just keep looking and then eventually go like, all right, well, you still need a wallet, so you know, and just having to like replace the fucking thing.
Well, but I can only assume it's got all her like IDs and stuff in it too, yeah?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a pretty big pain in the butt, you know.
Yeah.
Canary drop it anywhere? It should be around the home. So like we've determined at least that like at least like less than a week ago, like when we kind of like just starting up with Soriku week, right? Canary went and bought some shitty coffee that's like it's literally like it's on the corner. It's like not far from us. Had the wallet then just fine, and then sometime around Monday we were like, huh, you know, like or Canary noticed that she didn't exactly know where it was. And we've already talked to the coffee place and they said they didn't have anything. And so it's truly like it is either like it somehow fell out of Canary's pocket somewhere along the way between the coffee place and here, and nobody has picked it up. Because there hasn't been any like, wow, somebody picked up the wallet and they're spending money like crazy. It's something where it's like the wallet is either somewhere on the ground outside between these 2 points, or it is in the house because Canary didn't leave anywhere else. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, now it's just about finding places in the house. And we've been looking like everywhere today. So I thought I lost my wallet in a hospital trash bag. It turned up in my purse right as I was breaking down. I feel like sometimes there are like trickster fairies that pull this
Yep.
shit.
The Fae.
Have you retraced your steps to the coffee place? Not yet, because it's been a lot of looking every.
I'll just go in and ask them myself. It's like, hey, is any other coworker or is any manager?
Yeah.
So I'll just go over there tomorrow morning.
Have we checked Nikki's bags?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've checked at least that orange bag. I don't know. Remember the last time Nikki was worn the honey pot out?
Yeah. If it was somehow in the honey pot bag, that would be somebody like fixed. The trickster fae have been at play at this point. Stop nonsense.
Hear that?
I guess check the honey pot bag for
I will.
posterity.
For trickster nonsense. See nothing.
Nothing. I believe in the fae, so yeah.
Because yeah, if you left it at like their counter, they should have sort of just
Either stored it in some drawer or.
yeah.
I love the song in the minigame. I also love the song in the minigame. Any other businesses between you and Coffee Place where it could have been turned in? My dad lost his in a parking lot, and they got in contact with his insurance agent because the card was in there. I mean, there's always a chance that like
Yeah, I can like ask Mediterranean Girl if they've happened to see it.
yeah, well, because if somebody like saw it and they went, "Oh, this might have been here" or whatever, there's also the gas station.
That is true. Yeah, I can.
Otherwise, it would be a bit of a stretch if it went any farther down
Further
the.
than that, yeah.
Because it's funny, the coffee shop is really like right at the fucking end, so you just walk straight to it. So there's not a lot of passing by the other.
Right.
There's also the ramen.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Goku Ramen and the bar.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'll just go around asking people tomorrow.
Oh, you can also like if you want to walk and look at the road while you do it, or you can just call them really quick because the bar's probably still open.
Right. Yeah.
It's a Saturday night and it's not even 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could just give them a call, just like, hey, has anybody turned a wallet in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry it wasn't the couch. Well, I guess technically it still could be, but
It's lost now.
I mean we can always check it again.
Oh, this bat.
Oh, Komori bat.
It has so many colors.
One time I thought my wallet was lost for good in the wilderness, and a week later someone contacted my Facebook Messenger out of the blue asking if it was mine.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Melu. I did not know this didn't activate limits much. This didn't get the chance to. Well, here's the thing. Here's the fun thing. You can just go in to any world with like your party member, and you can just like get into a fight and manually just go activate it and just look at it. You can just do that easily, like right there. Or you can just look at videos online, but you should definitely look at them because they're all a treat to watch, including, the special limit with Riku, if you didn't ever look at that somehow for some reason. Do y'all remember that cursed meme of like Hotel Transylvania characters? Which one?
Yeah.
Which Torty, more specific. No, sorry, Sephiroth. I gotta bail on this one because it gets flagged.
I feel like there are so many potential Hotel Transylvania memes.
I know. If I remember if this was a meme back in the ancient times of like 2020. Yeah.
What happened?
Use your words, Torty. Haha, Jonathan. One was just like, one was like, haha, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter. It was just like, sorry, we were busy doing stuff. And she's like, I'm stuff. It's like, OMG, no. Haha, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter.
Does chat want free stickers? They have to come through the camera and get one. Guys, you
Okay.
want one?
I also remember all the edits of Rapunzel and
We'll
Mavis.
simulate a furry con for you guys.
Okay, a con? Oh, okay.
Yeah, can someone in the chat go, oh my god, I know your show. Can someone say that, please? Real quick.
Go, oh my god, I know your show.
I'm waiting.
Okay. We're waiting patiently.
Someone. Cue me up, you fuckers. Oh my god, are you a fan?
Look there. Oh my god, I know your show. Look, everyone. There's a gaggle
They're
of
doing
them.
it.
They all.
Oh my god, are you a fan? Oh, here, then free stickers for you. Free stickers.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Let's hold them up for the camera to see, okay? Instead of like, look at it. Wow.
Well, that's what I would do, like
That's
in
how you would
in
hand
real
it
life.
to them, I
Yeah,
suppose.
and I give you 2 free stickers, and you're
There
happy.
we go.
And you're happy.
Are
And,
these what you
Now
would
act
like?
happy.
A free pair of these?
and you go yes because no one ever said no. They all loved them.
OMG DCS, thank you. Wow, yippee stickers.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome. You guys, you're so if you live in Texas, I'm coming to Furry Fiesta.
Comes through the camera. OMG.
I'm going to Furry Fiesta, you guys. So
You're going to where?
Furry Fiesta.
I went
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
And I'm gonna talk like that.
Sure, yeah.
You're
Yeehaw.
gonna love it.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Everyone loves fucking Gummy the actor. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the role play. Thank you.
You're welcome. They said thanks for the role play, everybody. So good job. Good job. Thank you.
That's my enrichment.
Your enrichment, yeah.
It's not for them, it's for me.
Da, 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 da. OMG, when? When is Furry Fiesta? March. The end of March. Furry Fiesta in Dallas, Texas.
End of March.
End of March. Da, 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 da. Also behind, apparently. Damn lag. Da, 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 da. No, I'll just leave that there. Yeah, whatever. Let's see.
No. No.
What? What's up? What's wrong?
My sign.
No, your sign broke.
My sign, you guys, it broke.
What?
Oh.
How will people know Gummy plushies are $50 each? Okay? God damn, it got fucked up.
Yeah, goddamn.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have others, but
I just hate to see it happen.
yeah.
Damn. Thank you for the rip. Thank you so much. I'll never recover. I'll never recover. Not unless all of you give me $50.
Do they even get a plush out of it? Dun, 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 dun. You know the part of the Keishi opening where Sanctuary is like fears and lies melt away? It's like timed with Riku's sticking out his paw and the scenery melting into Destiny Islands. Wait, what? What? The Cage 2 opening.
His paw. That's the part I think you need to explain.
Oh, what you mean? Like when he reaches just the hand and it like, and then it's the, and then yeah, okay. Dude, his beansies. I wanted to call it a pot. That's fine. I wasn't like, it wasn't so much that it was like, wow, what could that have been? I was just like really like, when
What?
you're like sticking out his paw, I was thinking more like it wasn't like holding a hand out. It was just like sticking your arm forward. Is like how that translated to me. So I was like, what? What? Okay, Sora, hold on. There we go. Tricking me into watching the KH2 opening yet again.
How dare. I feel like this. Hold on. Can hear you. Nope. Nope, not what I meant. Yeah. Okay, I need to get my
There we go.
hand and wrist a little break.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Yep. Well, that's the thing, Gabby, is that he was confusing a lot of stuff that happened in Chain of Memories with Kingdom Hearts 2. So, like, who knows what he remembers about Kingdom Hearts 2?
Yeah. Remember Replica Riku well enough. Well, because he spent enough time voicing him, right? And he knew that it was like, okay, I voiced like, a Riku and then like a clone or something like that, So like he had that, but he thought that was all Kingdom Hearts 2. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it's so like, who the fuck knows if he remembers what the hell's going on there?
Yeah. Oops. Huh?
It's not another Riku, technically. It's still Riku number 1. Well, I mean, if you enjoy Riku so much, the game gives you a lot of hints. Like if you play Reverse Rebirth and you'll catch on to Soul Eater appearance early in the game. Yeah. Like there's plenty of times you're like, that guy sure is holding what looks like Soul Eater and he's really big. I wonder what that's about.
Right.
Every KH2 stream is going to just be him going, "Where's Riku?" for 3 months. I look forward to him recognizing Soul Eater in the Land of Dragons. He's going to also get spoiled immediately in chat anyway.
We're gonna try.
That's what we're hoping to prevent, at least.
Yeah, we're gonna try.
It's YouTube comments that are going to be the worst ones. Because they don't fucking listen and they don't care. And they just go, haha, yeah, like, why don't you wait? Why are you acting like you don't know that that's Riku who's in disguise at the beginning of the game? You know what I mean? It's just gonna be like, because of course you know. You did the voices, so you know everything. And it's like
Yeah.
somebody who does not know how any of this works
Because everybody
every
who
fucking
works
time.
on a game together knows everything that goes on in the game. And like
Duh.
every little artist who works on it, and writer, and programmer, and
I hate the Cage fandom. To be fair, this is true of basically any fucking
yeah.
fan base that like gets their hands on like people just like don't realize how much like when you are creating it, you are just a part of it. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? You are one of many hands on this project working to make this a reality, right? But like people who spend the time consuming it are, interacting with it in a different way. And it's a lot easier to remember all of this stuff, and people just get this fucked up little idea that the people who made it, well, obviously they know everything. They know everything.
All I wanted to say is you shouldn't hate the fandoms. You should just hate the people in general.
Yeah, the people in
You
general.
should
The
just hate the
people.
people, dude. They've been failed by the system. They're all illiterate and shit, and so they're like, "What? What you mean? What do you mean?"
What do you mean?
Yeah, and this
It's
is
kind of
all.
everywhere you
This
go.
is just all me being like, actually, you should call your representative if you think YouTube comments are dumb.
DCS misanthrope moment.
I hate the people, bro. We all know I hate the people.
Yeah,
I love the people, and yet I hate the people.
yeah,
I'm famous for this.
yeah. Famous.
I am famous for this.
Yep. Yeah, it's something too where it's just like if maybe we can convince him to be like, can you just give us a little bit of control for moderating comments on your videos? Because there's some stuff where like there's no way people are going to be able to be normal about any of this. So like
Mm-hmm.
we would love if we could just like cut some things off at the pass just a little bit. Just like a few like cuz it'll happen, but there's some stuff it's going to be like whatever. And some stuff is going to be like you are literally just spoiling the whole latter part of the game.
Yeah.
So, for the enjoyment of everybody watching your streams, can we just like monitor the comments a little bit? You could do all the other ones, but just the Kingdom Hearts ones, like we'll just keep an eye on those because Cage 2 is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
That one's gonna be so bad because nobody can shut up anyway, but like nobody can shut up about Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
So that's one where it's just like, please, please, my God, just let us just we can moderate those comments just a little bit for you.
Yeah.
Even just for KH2, it's okay. Like past that point, it's whatever. I
It'll
feel
be
like,
whatever.
yeah, that's the one thing where I'm like, let's just let this one maybe like because I already have to. I was like, I have to steal you away to like make your setup look better. Because it looks like dog shit every time we like share stream, and I don't want that anymore. And I have to set it up so you can look at pictures that I'm putting up. So we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna fix that. And it's probably then when I'll be like, listen to me. You have to guard against DDD Big Riku spoiler. That's probably the other one, but that'll be like later. So truly ones where it's like the ones where Riku is involved and there are big spoilers around him. Past that, it's going to be stuff where like it kind of doesn't matter. He's not going to remember or whatever, but it is something where it's just like, things have gotten spoiled for him,
Yeah.
like here and there. And it's something where he's like, he says, he's like, oh, I don't want to police people having fun. Because like, I think part of him is treating this as like, well, this is for the fans and not for me. But it's like, well, truth is the fans want you to enjoy it for you. And we want to see what you think. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? So it's something where like, I think there's a middle ground here. Because then you do get some weird spoiler and then you're kind of grumpy about it. And it's like, well, yeah, I would be too, because people don't shut the hell up.
Yeah.
So it's something where it's just like, just let us help. It'll be fine. It's something where it's like we just kind of skim over everything and just, bzz, 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 and just kind of get rid of a few comments of people just that are a little overzealous and they won't even realize. So it's fine. The
Mm-hmm.
fans enjoy a more genuine reaction. Yeah. I do wonder if he remembers Riku being a Dream Eater. I doubt it. Yeah, I kind of doubt that he would remember
Yeah,
a plot point
probably
like
doesn't
that.
remember that.
because it's also a lot more like revealed to Riku than something Riku talks about. You know what I mean? So it's
Mm-hmm.
something where it's like it will be like a factoid, but like it's not something that he'll that like I doubt he'll remember. So I got spoiled for that like less than a minute before it was revealed in game. It sucked. He was pretty disappointed. Oh, that really sucks.
Kill the people.
Kill the people.
Kill the people.
It's like you couldn't fucking wait. I remember when we were just starting Chain of Memories and like he had done something and like went through a door and like just before like it was even before he hit the door, someone just went, hee hee, yay, Axel time. And I just deleted it immediately. It was literally Axel's introduction. He hadn't even shown up yet. And this person was like, all right, Axel time. And I was like, boom, like I just deleted it on the spot.
Goodbye.
And I was just like, you guys need to learn how to act. I swear to God. Like, I know you're just excited and you're just like, yippee, I love Kingdom Hearts. Axel time, everybody. You're like, this is somebody's first time experiencing it, okay?
Yeah.
Let him just see the game. It was so funny because I deleted it so fast and several people went, thank God, in the chat. It was just like, I was like, no. Yay, Axel time. Just melted immediately. All the time. I don't get why they do. It's mostly just people are excited. Genuinely, people aren't really doing this to be like, ha, here's a spoiler. I ruined it for you. They don't think about it. They're excited about the thing they like, or like, you know, they're excited to talk to somebody about the thing they like. It's just annoying because it's like, it's usually just comes from people not really having the self awareness to be like, maybe I shouldn't just do that to other people. Cause, you know, I got to just experience the game and like not taking that firsthand experience and putting themselves in other people's shoes. You know what I mean? They just go, "Yay, okay, we're all operating on the same knowledge. So yeah, let me tell you about this really explicit spoiler." And you're just like
Bang, bang, bang.
the way it was like it was so funny when he was playing Blueprints and I peeked in and Tennille was just fucking deleting like every other comment because people were like, well, what if like basically the answer to the puzzle? And it was
Yeah.
like, you can't keep doing this. Like I know you're puzzling too, but like you're basically giving them the answers. Even if you're not
Right.
sure it is, it's like this is for the point he has to do it. He's playing a puzzle game.
He's
He
not
likes
playing the
to do
game
it. You have
with
to understand.
you.
He enjoys doing it. Yeah.
He is letting you watch him play it.
You're ruining the game. The Graven genre awareness is strong, and sometimes he notices things faster than he lets on to chat. That's true. I think so. Like to some extent, I know that there are parts of him where he's like, "Well, I'm going to play things up a little bit." He is an actor after all, and he is pretty good at doing it. So there are, you know, sometimes it's just like, "Oh no, what's going to happen, guys?" You know, he's like goofing around and like, yeah, he can't read text that flashes on the screen in front of him, but he like understands and picks up on like cues and hints and things. Which is why at the start of the Niku Riku Power Hour, I'm going to ask what he thinks. I'm going to be like, okay, now let's tell me the story and what you think and the blah, blah, blah. And we're just going to go through that before I'm like painting some kind of picture for him.
Yeah.
So be like, wow, that was really cool. You picked up on that. Let me elaborate on that point, you know, et cetera, et cetera. I remembered something I wanted to ask you to show him. Wait, I think I wrote it. Okay. I know this would be nothing but extra legwork, but I wonder if YouTube has a system where mods or users can manually approve comments before they're posted. Is there? I think there might be. So there's kind of I think I wrote it. Too much work. Okay. Fair enough. I don't remember. Love hearing his perception. I'm glad you asked him that first. Yeah, I want to hear what he thinks of stuff. What the fuck? I don't want to hear this again. Ah, Cerberus attacks. Silent Forest. No, I mean for mods. I mean, I know that there are settings you can do for the comments, and, like, I think there is to some Tennille, is there something where, like, you can approve comments before they go up?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought because I was trying to remember. I was like, "I've fiddled with those settings before," and then I was just like, "I don't care, you can just put comments up." But you can have them so they're posted for review, but I'm not sure if, like, a mod would have access versus, like, because it's, like, his own channel, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Um Otherwise, it would be like people say comments, and then as mods, we can go through his channel and like delete comments and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the YouTube live streams, like that's why we moderate is like we take things down as they come up. Thankfully, when he is playing, oh, I wanted you to tell him about the crossroads. What do you want me to tell him about the crossroads exactly? Just that, like, because I was thinking I might have him like rewatch the beginning, like, KH1 intro. Um, Tell him about the crossroads, just like that story. You mean when Nomura was talking about the crossroads? About, like, having Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The story about a deal with the devil at the crossroads, and how, like, crossroads imagery comes up, like, a lot. I'll bring it up. Let me make a note of it so I just don't forget to. Okay, alright, there we go. Did I have something else that was like some fun facts? Okay, I'll just put this here as a note. Crossroads. Nomura comment on crossroads. Deal with devil. Inspo. Here we go. Written down so I don't forget. Yeah, the story that everyone knows if you watched Supernatural, which I bet his ass did. I bet you he fucking watched Supernatural. It seems like something he would have watched because he'll just watch anything. As far as he has conveyed it, he's like, I don't care about the genre. I guess I like horror, but like I just like a good movie, so I watch like 3 movies a day. Just like DCS does every day, watching like 400 movies while working. They're the same. Wow. So that Ultimania quote of Zexion also manipulating the card Destiny Island world so Riku can't talk to anybody. As a Riku fan, or what was so earth-shattering for me to learn Riku's darkness isn't enough to suck all the story and interactions from his card world. Oh, right, right. When you were like, "Ah, I'm pretty sure that like something is influencing it, so it's this way." Um, and then there was something that was like, "Yeah." Planning on having him watch the end of Sora's side credits, or are you just going to tell him what happened? I'm probably going to show him a little bit to be like, "Hey, this is what you missed." At that point, though, that plot point will have shown back up, a little bit. So it'll be like, by the way, when you looked away because you always do, here is this bit you missed because it did follow up in the credits, and then here, so it's over here. But then we'll look at like both the poem sides, I think, and just like have those together. Do you think he shipped to Steel? Good lord, movies Jorg, I know. I think I've heard him talk about it, but I can't remember if he said he watched it. What, Nomura watching Supernatural? Are you going to show him the Chain of Memories cutscene ending from the Game Boy Advance? I mean, I could. I kind of want to go scrounge a little bit through some of the Chain of Memories stuff that's like a little different. I do have one note of not in a million years, not in a billion years, which is a line that they did not keep that I always thought was so cute. Because it's just like, yeah, yeah, you won't fall to darkness. Not in a million years, says Mickey Mouse. And then Riku's like, not in a billion years. And then they didn't put that in. And I always think of it. It's so cute. Wasn't it Diz who ended up doing that? Yeah, I thought it was because you were like Zexian, and then I'm like, hmm. Like they're probably not the whole time, right? Didn't Riku not meet much people in the card worlds because Diz manipulated it somehow? I think that was more of who, which was could have just been a swapping a name in on accident, but like he needs to at least see the sprites. Yeah, I was gonna show him the sprites for sure. And to be like, this is what the gameplay looked like, you know? Here it is, it's really cute.
Yeah. Riku's smile is the best.
Yep, and it looks so good. That cute one of Ryu smile. Ugh. Da, 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 da. I feel like you too. Let's bring this down just a little bit, huh? Oh, Roxas.
Roxas.
Roxas. Roxas. Roxas.
Roxas. Rucksack. Remember this Cage retrospective essay-ish series that I hate read and them saying of Diz manipulated Riku's card worlds to be story free and then it robs Riku of the depth of his redemption. God damn, is it so satisfying that they're wrong? I'm a petty bitch, I know. No, it's fine. It's sometimes you go read stuff like because all the time when I see people be like, "This is my cage like summary video," and I would watch them because they would always just like piss me off basically because they were always just not good, and I would use it as like fuel. I was like, no, everybody's uncharitable fucking reads, Uh-huh.
and then also you're just wrong as well, killing me. What if I just like move you forward just a little bit, huh? That's it. Did you guys know that Joshua and Neku have 2 fusion attacks? I do. I did know that. Wait, there are fusion levels. It's true. You're finding out, yes. Also, they just had to factor in the fact that they probably couldn't write an entire full-length campaign for Riku, which, yeah, I think is fine. I also think, as it stands, where, like, you know, Riku is first confronted with a Maleficent that is speaking to him, and is just like, there's nothing left in here except for the darkness because you just emptied everything out. You just
Yeah.
emptied it all out, and this is all you have left, and you're just like the rest of us. And he's like, no, the fuck I'm not, and I'm gonna cut you all down if I have to prove it. And then she's like, well, make sure to get yourself last then, you
Yep.
know. And so then at that point, as he's going through all of the worlds, it really I feel like lends to that like single-mindedness of like, I want to be rid of this. I do not want this. I am, you know, he's scared of it, and he's scared of like what it was he did, and like, you know, he also feels just really guilty. And so this is like how he's dealing with it at the moment. And so him just going world to world and like basically defeating just the boss and just being like straight to the heart of it, like, I'm just going in here and I'm killing them and I'm moving on. You know, I feel like shows where he's at anyway, like character wise,
Hmm.
because that was kind of just his whole like, he's like, no, none of this, I don't want it.
Second half of sandwich. No, I think the working around making a more limited um, campaign for Riku works really well for his story.
Yeah. I agree. Like there's some level of it obviously where it's just like you made a whole game. And I get it that you're not gonna probably do that same, you know, for like what's essentially a bonus mode.
Mm-hmm.
But but I think like even story-wise, like it plays into it just fine. Because he really is just like, I'm getting rid of all of you. You know, I want this away from me. Basically, what I mean is the argument from the retrospective is uncharitable. I mean, yeah, for sure. I also can't stand the people that think Riku is pure evil for Shion and Roxas's deaths. See, what I love about his hand in that is that like he does feel bad because he's not like an evil person or anything, and like he's like, this isn't fair to them, but it doesn't necessarily stop anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's some level of it where it's just like, unfortunately, this is what has to happen if I'm bringing Sora back. And he's just gonna fold to that at the end of it anyway. Like he does feel guilty, and he does not necessarily like it that it's going this way, but not enough to stop him.
Yeah.
So, it's well, like there were a lot of other factors as well, you know, where it's just like, well, they're gonna get fucking destroyed, but like they're just gonna get totally eaten by the machine of this cult essentially anyway. So if they're gonna be doing that, they could at least do it in a way that benefits me by bringing Sora back. You know, it's like
Mm-hmm.
really sorry that this has to happen to you. It's not fair, but could you do it over here?
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, could you like, you know, if you're gonna go die-in, could you do it like in this room for me? I would love that, thank you.
Yeah.
I did not realize you could upgrade the fusion attacks. I feel so dumb. Ah, you figured it out. Like, I like to remember, I think it's important to remember the point of Riku is a little bit of an amoral guy. Like, he's not, you know,
Mm-hmm.
he's not evil, but he will do things that are like, well, you know, this might not be the most savory thing to do, but I guess I got to do it, and
Yeah.
he'll do it. So,
I'll get my
if
hands
if it's
dirty.
something that like basically, yeah.
Okay.
He does the dirty work. Oh, anything for Sora, basically. He'll always, you know, concede to that. If it's for Sora, if it has to be done for Sora, it may not be good work, but it is work that will get done.
Yeah.
Yes, it may ruin the lives of several people, but those people were also they weren't gonna like live happily in that fucking cult, okay? That cult that was already pitting them against each other to kill each other, you know? So there's like that as well, but like it's
Yeah.
one of those things where it's just like, well, I feel really bad about this, but like we gotta sorry. I'll work so he doesn't have to. Exactly. Okay, bye. Sorry, Pooh Bear. Duh, duh, buh. There's definitely ones that also understand Riku was equally used by Diz to revive Sora. Also true. I mean, Diz admits as much that he was like, "Yep, I told him it was for Sora," so then he, without a word, went and started doing it
Yeah.
because he's super normal about that guy. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, he was being used by Diz, but like, I don't think Riku's like stupid. It's something where it was like, this is what will bring Sora back, so I kind of have to.
Yeah.
Even if I don't always agree with this guy, like these are the cards we're dealt, and so like
This is
you
what's
may
gonna
have
have to
different
be
reasons
done.
for doing this, but like you know, if we have to bring him back, this is like what I have to do, you know?
Yeah.
Like even Riku knew, you know, he was like, I'm not getting close with you, Maleficent, but it was like through his own hurt did that, like, you know, it definitely got pointed
Yeah.
at him, but I drew Yozora and kept messing with it, but enough. I must return to the mines. Well, can you send me a screenshot at least? So I could look at it? Oh wait, you sent me messages. You sent me messages of screenshots of Yozora. Ah, there he is. And he looks beautiful. He looks wonderful. Share with me. What if I shared with the whole class? Boom, there it is. Claude's beautiful Yozora.
Yay!
Wow. Incredible. There he fucking is. Handsome and lovely. Look, everybody loves it. Hashtag not my Riku. And he does look so good. So beautiful. He's covering up mine. Hashtag who the fuck is this guy? Reminds me, I do love the repetition of. There we go. Soriku, if real person. I was like, when I was drawing his face earlier, I was like, I'm not gonna look at photos, but I was thinking about like having a bit of that cheek from Sora. And like I was like straight nose with a slight upturn. This is my OC, Soriku. Do love the repetition of Kairi bringing Sora back from the darkness in KH1, then Sora doing that for Riku in KH2. But Sora got way more emotional about it than she did. He's an evil siren meant to lure Sora to the rocks to die with his stolen Riku-like charms. What would the non-twink halves of Soriku make? God. Well, there isn't really a non-twink half of Sora, but like, you know. I was thinking about that too. Slight roundness to the features. I am looking. Hence, I like kind of was like, oh, he's got a little bit of cheek, but then I was giving him kind of like a chin, you know? Wow.
Man, I love Dream Drop Distance Riku so much.
I know.
Whole fit, so good.
I know. It's such peak Riku design. All right, Meilu. Good night. Can't wait for Graven to see Dream Drop Riku. I know. I love your Riku and Zora. Niku, they're so adorable. Thank you. I sure can't draw those two, you know? dude. Roast turkey. Ba-na, da-da-na, da-da-na. This goes more out here. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Mhm. Sent Zexian Ultimania excerpt to Graven Adventure thread. Thank you. What if Yozora had a fusion of Komori and Meow Wow? Like just a weird little mix of the two, and you go, wow, this is getting really ham-fisted, you guys. And then watches like 50% of people still don't catch on.
Yeah.
What's all this?
Eat up,
Oh,
everybody.
yum yum.
Is it your favorite treat or what? Huh?
It smells like doit.
Watch out for the little bugs I accidentally brought into our house.
Cool. So why did you do this?
To make Mark. Well, it's a spoiler.
Oh, okay. Got
Not
it.
for you, but
Got it. Okay.
what if they're watching?
Well. Doit.
What'd you get?
What dat? Thing of doit. It was a bunch of DCS came in with a whole tray that was like moss and leaves and sticks and things from outside and was like, eat up everybody, because it's like in a pan.
Okay.
I was like,
Put it on and then wash, Hold on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get some lavender.
Okay.
I'm making bundles.
It's for a project.
I'm making bundles of things.
All right.
Burn the bundles. I'm making bundles for Mark
Yeah.
to burn the evil.
I know.
Okay, yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Babe, I'm acting.
Thank you. See, I'm tricked again. Tricked again by acting.
I knew what the gift was. I knew what it was for. But that's why I was like, it's a project. It's a project. It's not like it needs to be hidden from you guys, but what if the person who it is for catches wind? You know, we can't have that. So
DAC.
because they pop in here sometimes. Nope, not a moss terrarium, but that is cute and fun. Like every time I'm like, I'm gonna draw them, they're gonna be gay and it's gonna be cute and sweet and romantic, and then I draw Sora and Riku. And they're there. They're not really doing anything together, but they're there.
They're cute.
They're cute, you know. I can do that part.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't have gotten paid $15 for shit. Look at that, huh?
There you go. Yeah, fresh from the garden.
That's called homegrown.
Right from the garden.
You know what I mean?
Maybe we could
Ooh.
do like a couple's pose prompt.
You know what I mean? Again, that's right, chat. Open your mouth.
Lavender.
Open your mouth. Let's go bundle them.
Okay.
Sometimes it's enough just to stand next to each other. They are standing next to one another, which is my favorite genres of Soriku. Standing together. Thank you for the horse meal. Yeah, a bundle of lavender from the garden. All right, how long have we been doing this? 6 hours?
Yeah.
Damn. How are you feeling? How's it going?
I mean, I'm trucking along, but I still have a lot of the animated segments to get done.
Yeah.
So. Wah.
With some tweaks, it could be Sora hugging Riku from behind. I could just take that idea and then draw it, and as opposed to tweaking. It could be like. You could draw so impressively quickly when there's actual drawing happening. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I spend so long fiddling, but also if you'll remember, I did take well, maybe you were, I don't remember who was here. I did take my ADHD meds today, so that does
Yes.
help. But also like to some extent of just like if I am talking, I'm not drawing. So I'm, and if I'm drawing, I'm not talking. So sometimes it's just like bouncing in between some stuff.
Yeah.
Hand talker cannot talk and draw. I feel this. Yeah, basically. Hold on. Hold on.
Niku,
Yeah.
lest we forget.
Oh
Day
yes, of
2.
course. Bring this in here. Canary and I have the 12 days necklace charm set from Hot Topic. 12
Oh.
days of Kingdom Hearts necklaces. So we started them on the 12th. So now we get to open it's really just like we're curious what the hell we're gonna get. So it's like kind of magneted. So the first one was the little Kingdom Hearts heart necklace. We can see right there. Okay. So we have that one. So now we get to open two. I guess I'll open two this time. See what we get. Aha!
What do we get?
An unsurprising.
Oh yes, of course. Of course.
Number 2, a Sora crown.
Nice.
This is a little 12-day, like it's an advent calendar counting down to Christmas. So the first day, Jesus. First day is the Kingdom Hearts heart with the crown, and then there's the crown. Yeah, I didn't realize until upon inspection the Kingdom Hearts heart has a crown on it.
Yeah, and that. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
And then now we also have the just the regular old crown. So yeah, this is something you could get at Hot Topic.
Cute.
At me, what are the charms? First one, Gabby, heart with crown on it. Try to find a good way for the light to hit this. and then crown.
Yeah, so they don't come with a chain, huh? These other ones? No chain. No chain. No chain.
They're hooked to something.
It's just a backer. That's what I thought because it said necklace charm set. So that
Charm
means
set.
I
So it's
can
like
sort
one
of
necklace and then like a
we can
bunch of
sort of do something like this.
yeah. Put it on.
Yeah, we can make something fun. You think there's some sicko who opened all 12 days on fucking
Yes.
one? That's so sick, and I hate that
Absolutely.
person, and they should have Christmas taken away from them forever.
Yeah. That's what they should have.
Yeah, they don't deserve it.
Okay. Hey, Bubs,
What?
can you take this up?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're gonna play Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, you're gonna play Dwarf Fortress. Ooh.
Mary needs it for her soul.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have fun. Anyway, there you go. 12 Days of Christmas charm set. What am I? Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. I need to like. Not that huge. I just want the movement. Let's move you up slightly, huh? Hmm. I was like, I'll move him up, and then I just kind of lengthened it eventually. Whatever.
There we go. Now we got a little Riku.
Yippee!
A little guy.
There we go.
Defeated, I think, the first phase of Minamoto. Joshua? All caps. Joshua just sacrificed himself for me.
Huh.
That little prick! How dare he, right? That's such a good moment.
It is.
Always catches people off guard. How are you doing, Niku?
I'm doing okay. Trying to draw. Trying not to the running into some of the things that are hard and making that me making me stop.
Right.
Like I really want to get better at drawing like full body like figures, which obviously animation really helps for because you have to
Yeah,
a
you just
lot.
are doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah, and that's something where I'm like, "Ah, yes, of course, that." Where I'm like, "I'll draw a face. I'll draw like I love drawing expressions and it's like I feel like where my strongest point is because it's what I've drawn the most of."
Mm-hmm.
But like as far as like, "Ooh, I'd love to draw like a situation, a scenario," and I'm like struggling to do it cuz I have to like contend with shoulders and things.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do
I would like to
you...
fix that. So I run into that frustration.
I feel like I should know this because I feel like I've asked you this before. Do you ever practice with, like, gesture drawing?
I tried and I found myself getting really frustrated because like usually the suggested techniques are something where I'm like, I don't like it doesn't click in a way that like feels like obviously it's not that it's like, well, it didn't click, so it'll never work. Like, it's something like you keep trying an angle and stuff, but like it was always so like um I just felt like I was like fumbling around,
Mm.
and not like actually like doing anything with like any like real like benefit to it. Like I'm not like, oh, okay, if I do this and I'm like, I am seeing this, maybe I can like keep doing this. Um, I was always frustrated with anything that wasn't in-person gesture drawings. I guess it's like, it's something where like I feel like I could scribble some stuff out, but then I was like, this doesn't really look like anything, and I don't feel like I'm getting anything from it at the moment. Where it was
Uh-huh.
like, I'd try something or I'm like, maybe I'll try like stick figures. Don't like the stick figures that much. Sometimes I can get like a nice gesture when I use that what is that one technique where it was like, oh, when you draw an arm, like here's the top and then like you like bend in and then you draw the other line for like the forearm.
Mm.
So then it would be like this.
Mm-hmm.
Or like even like a leg too sometimes where it's like you get like that outer shape and then like this would be the knee and then like this is the inner shape and so then you can really kind of this fucking music, man. Get out of here. Okay, I'll at least take this because it's not just straining like background fucking music in a cutscene. What did I just do? Oh, I see. There we go. Anyway, as far as like gesture work, like I try
Mm-hmm.
and I can sometimes see things like translate from like I can like draw something out really fast with like motion and movement and everything to it, but as like an exercise, it's always been really like difficult
Right.
because it's like hard to find something where I'm like, okay, maybe this is like not exact, but like I feel like I'm gesturing, you know. It
Yeah.
usually just feels like I'm like, okay, I'm drawing some parts, I guess, and I'm just scribbling around and I'm not like really developing anything, I guess.
Yeah. You don't feel like you're getting anything from it.
Yeah. Like sometimes where it's like, oh, like I can feel something when I'm like, I try to draw a thing and then I look at a reference and then I draw it from reference and then you know, and then I do it again and I'm like, here's my snail. And then like I draw like a really then I look at an actual reference of a snail and it's like, ooh, detailed. And then you draw that in between where you're like, I'm drawing from the memory of having practiced it, and now it's like this is really good. And like I can feel that application like working where I'm like, I feel like I'm learning. I'm like, oh, I get it. This goes like this, that goes like that, yada 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 and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Where like usually with gestures, it's like, okay, now you gotta draw and like you can really like scribble out like some of the motions to it, you know, like, oh, here's the outside stuff, and then you're really gonna like put that, and then here's the leg, and then whatcha, you know, and it's something where I'm like, I don't feel like I'm learning anything.
Yeah.
And so I would try a bunch of different ways to do gesture drawings. And like each time I was like, this shit is so ass. Like, as in for me, I'm like, this shit is driving me fucking crazy.
Have you gotten a chance ever to do life drawing?
Yes, I did do
Okay.
life drawing. And I had to work in with charcoal on paper, and I hated it so
Yeah.
much. But I did life drawing okay. And then oftentimes, my teacher was like, you need to draw more from life because you're drawing it to not like, wow, it's so good, but like you're drawing it without flaws. You know, it's like you are drawing
Uh-huh.
too perfectly in a way that I'm like, this is like an idealized kind of version of what I'm looking at, you know, but I wasn't like translating exactly what was there onto the page.
You're
And I was
drawing
like,
what
I don't
you
know, I'm having
know
trouble with
versus
that.
what you see.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, and the leg is this way, and here's the knee, and here's, you know, and I'm like, you know, and here's the
Yeah.
foot and everything. And like I am drawing it, but it's not like exactly like what's there. And it's hold on. There we go. So that was always difficult, I guess. But also I fucking hated charcoal on paper. Oh, I
I
hated it.
I
I
really
hated the
don't care for
feeling.
charcoal
It's
because
so
I don't
dry.
like having my hands get dirty.
Yeah.
It's like
I
I love the
also do not
look
like
of
getting letting my
charcoal.
hands get dirty. Yeah, I like the look of a textured thing on paper, you know. It's just something that I'm like, "Oh, I really need to like do studies and things." And I would have an easier time, but I wish drawing gestures as what are typically suggested like was easier for me, I guess. I wish it was something where I'm like, okay, at least I can like bang a lot of these out and really get a feel for it. You know what
Right.
I mean? And I'd be like, but I draw it and I'm like, I'm lost. I am so lost with what I'm doing. It's so I don't feel like I'm learning anything. I'm just spending like 10 minutes drawing something where like, you know, they want you to do it fast too, usually where like you can like, oh, you can do like X amount of like, here's one a minute, here's one every 30 seconds for like, you know, you build and build and
Yeah.
everything. And I've like done those. I've even done that on stream. But there's a lot of like I draw it and then I draw something else and like they'll just be get really disjointed from each other where I'm like, okay, trying to draw like some outside stuff and then I have to like fiddle with a lot of it because I'm like, this is all like not connected. You know what I mean? Do like 15 to 20 gesture drawings when I feel like I've forgotten how to draw humans, and then it feels like I've gotten the skill point back in inventing bodies from scratch. I wish that were me, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, if I ever need like a study session, I just go on gosh, there's one website in particular that's like really good for gesture drawings where it gives you the option to set like a timer. You can set
Yeah,
a
I have like a
timer for
couple of
like
those. Hold on a second.
30 seconds to a minute.
Mhm.
And then I just like get a big old
Yeah,
page and I just
there's quick poses, there's
quick
bodies in
poses.
motion.
Yeah. Bodies in
Yeah.
motion I really like. I did a video on that once and did like
Yeah.
all of them so that it ended up as like an animation. And I was like, this is how you can apply it
that's
for
cool.
animation and that
That's
kind
cool.
of thing.
Yeah. Slide of action is another one too. I think I have it on my
Yeah.
I do. I have also another one called reference angle. That's you can like pose. It's like here is like the angle of a head, and then it'll fish out basically a bunch of pictures that have that angle,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
really
yeah,
cool.
yeah. There's like the ones that like you can literally like move like the 3D model around
Yeah,
and then it gets you reference pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I reference angle.
Yeah.
Actually do a traditional drawing, but the cost of it and the cleanup is really hard to deal with. Yeah, it's fair. I love life drawing and figure drawing. Yeah, as much as I'm like, except I'm not, I don't want it to seem like I'm resistant because I very much know that like studying helps a lot.
Right.
And I'll
Like
even
that's the
take time to
traditional
like
method to
study
do it.
stuff, that's like there's a point where you're like maybe like you're drawing from your mind, but like your mind palace has kind of a sparse library of drawing this thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
huh.
like studying from life fills that in. So now you don't have to think, does this go this way? Or does that like what's there? You know what's underneath. You know that this arm goes up and goes like that. And like when arms are like up like this, like the armpit kind of looks like that and connects this way and stuff like that. Like you'll just
Uh-huh.
start to know it so you do not have to think about it. And that's usually where that easy kind of gesturing tends to come from because it's something where it's like at this point, you know that there's like a little curve and a bump here because like the muscle pops like this and does stuff like that. And it's really useful. It's really useful to do. And it's like, yeah, I've gotten better and there are things, but as far as just like the traditional like and this is we're going to do some gesture drawings every time I'm like I hate I'm getting so frustrated because
Yeah.
it's so just like I don't feel like I'm getting much out of it. I have like one stream I did where we were like we're going to do practice little I think I still have it. Let me look at it. It might make me feel better. But I remember complaining about this, and like my friend, my buddy Thorinio was also like, "Yeah, that shit's hard. I don't know why." Like it's just so like I can draw stuff and I can understand anatomy and do this, but when it comes to gesture drawing, it's so like I don't know what you want me to do here. Like I know
Yeah.
what you want me to do, and it's not clicking, so I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
see, and I feel bad because I am somebody who like I benefit a lot from a lot of the traditional art teaching methods.
yeah. I mean
But
that's nothing to
I'm
feel bad
curious
about,
about
of
it too
course.
because like I want to figure out what would be another way to like look at the same
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. I'm trying to oh well here's this is not gesture. This is not what I went to look for, but here was me practicing painting a little
Ooh.
bit from like some references I had. So this is
Yeah.
me just like kind of doing some digital painting. And then this is even some anatomy I'm trying to see. I'm trying to make sure it's safe for work before I put it in. That's all.
Oh right,
I
yeah.
think it's just skulls. Cuz I was even I was studying skulls. And I was like doing I was looking at like I had all these screenshots of figure skating because they
Yeah.
do a lot of their, motions are really good. And so I was even doing this and plotting things out and then I'd try to redraw them a bit. And it's still something I feel like I just have trouble with. It's like something about the cohesion of all the body parts connected together, like everything gets really disjointed and floaty and drawing it as like a whole is part of the issue a little bit. which gesture drawing would help. You know what I mean? But
Right.
because it's drawing the body as a whole, but it's something I feel like I have to like keep working at for it to like take properly. And a lot of it is just like, I already struggle enough to get myself to just fucking draw. Oh, here it is.
Right. And then, if you do want to draw, you don't want to spend it doing like the boring
Right.
stuff. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is all. And so like, these are all kind of 30 seconds, 1 minute. I try to like mark them a little bit for reference, and then and these were just hands. And they're okay. Some things are better. Like I these came out really nice. But at that point, I feel like I'm just looking at a picture and I'm drawing it, and this is less like gesture drawing, I suppose. Um, and then I think this is figure drawing. I remember this was my 10-minute drawing of a baby because I was like really struggling with it.
Babies are hard.
Yeah, the 30-second body drawings. Where like a lot of it is like, again, I don't know like where to, like, a lot of these are not even finished because like and they're not all going to be like super finished or anything, but it'll just be like I drew like maybe half of it before I was like, well, that's over, I guess. Because I'm like struggling to be like a line here and out here and so on. Because I have a lot of trouble with when it's like, oh yeah, you want to draw like that arch of like motion where it's
Yeah, the
like,
line of action.
yeah, exactly. Where I do that and I'm like, it just doesn't, the things don't meld too much. Like I understand, like I can see the motion with it, but not
Uh-huh.
usually if I'm drawing a big fat line with it. So it's let's see, I have that one. These are a bit more.
It really makes me
I can't see.
want you to animate.
Riku's giant fucking sword is in my way. He's like perfectly covering up, like he's just sitting in front. So it's like his way to dawn is just like perfectly covering up my layers because it's just peeking over. Riku, go back there. I can't see, bud. There, I turned him a little bit. Kind of fits better. Yeah. So the full body gestures were a lot harder to get something more fully on the page. This was like a whole stream I remember doing, and then I was like, let's do something else. Let's do the hands, and the hand parts were like that's fun and easy because it was like a lot more like centralized. It's just like one
Yeah.
thing I'm drawing. So anyway, sorry, you were gonna say something, and then I was complaining about Riku getting in my way.
I just wanted to say, like, it really makes me want to see you try to animate, because I think,
Yeah.
like, I think it would just use, like, a different part of your brain, you know?
Uh-huh. I have the smallest animation when I was like trying to. I had that Riku I drew that I was like, this is cute. What if I made it an animated emote? So I was just learning clip a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and do I have view? Show me timeline. Where the hell is it? Window. Where the fuck? Show me timeline. There we go. Where I was just like, I was kind of fiddling with it, being like, all right, okay, let's kind of figure out like what we're doing here while
Mm-hmm.
learning the program and like feeling out timing. So this is like the smallest thing that like I did. Where like the end frame was like the original drawing just blown up. So he's just like he looks a little fuzzy at the end, but that's
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna redraw it, but like this is just like what I had.
No, I love that little bounce to it.
Yeah, little boink.
That's so cute.
So that was fun. And I kept like fiddling with the timing to try and get like a nice little wing to it, but you can see my little in between frames. A little down and then a little sprung up and then the hair falls. Boop boop boop. But that was fun. This was fun to do.
And it
CSP
reads
Pro
really
said,
well.
fuck you. Yeah. Thank you. Because it's like I've had to work with animation and I'm like, I
Yeah.
feel like I get it in my mind, but I do not have the practice. You know what I mean? So Love that. Adorable. Still made a couple storyboards after that, but I got frustrated with animating about 10 years ago and I gave up. Well, still made a couple storyboards after that, but I never did anything with them, partly because I don't have a program that I like for it. I feel like I could still like land a little farther down. Just a little bit. If I took him and I moved him down just a little bit for the extra bounce. A little bit. What if I moved you up like 2 fucking smidges? Nah. Yeah. Anyway, I would love to try my hand at animating some more and just kind of forcing myself to draw more full-bodied stuff because I feel like it would help the illustrating part. Even though I'm
Yeah.
not like, wow, I want to do like illustrations, but like I do like to like draw fun dynamic things like this binky fish that's in my file. Wow. And here's a picture of Boxman and Professor Venomous.
Yeah, I remember you
that
working
I
on
did
that one.
for yeah, that I drew for my partner's Voxman zine that Canary also did some illustrations for. So here they are. And I really fought with this fucking water, but now that I look at it, I'm like, it looks great. I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell. I was just so frustrated at the time. Sometimes you're in it, you're like, this shit sucks ass, and then you look back, you're like, that wasn't so bad.
Oh, that was
That's why
fine.
sometimes I like to go and look at my like old stuff, and it helps me feel better because I'm like, God, I feel like I'm so ass right now, and then I'm like, this looks good, but I have a different relationship with my own art than some people do, where they're like, no, I can't look at my stuff because like I hate my old stuff. It's so ugly, and I'm like, that's unfortunate. I'm really sorry. Look at this Gino.
Hell
He looks
yeah.
great.
No,
Look at my Mario RPG sticker.
I greatly enjoy going back and looking at my old stuff because I'm always like, damn, you did that so many years ago? Good job. Like, damn.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's cool. Good job, me.
Uh-huh.
I really did it. Good luck with the doing art. Thank you. Art is fun, but also hard. Dude, art is hard.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a Perlina button.
Mm-hmm. I love that one.
I need to.
So cute.
Thank you. I need to edit it a bit before I like get a reprint. I have to make it so there is simply more contrast between her, like Marina's hair and skin, because unfortunately brown is one of those colors that just is really hard to print because it all just comes out really dark.
Yeah.
So to make Marina look normal, I have to make her look fucked up in the image so it prints normal. Marina, I'm doing this out of love and respect, all right? You deserve looking good and normal.
Yeah.
See, look, here's even some other little studies I was doing where I was like looking at like images of the muscles in the neck and everything.
Uh-huh.
I was labeling them and everything.
Damn, nice.
But I guess doing it like once and then not touching it again for a while doesn't mean you're always going to remember it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That just takes me back to when we would have to do that for life drawing. Like, you have to draw, like, a human, and then, like, you put tracing paper on top, and then you draw the skeleton, and then you tracing paper
interesting. I
on
never
top
did
and then
that.
the muscles.
Hmm. That makes a lot of sense because that's not something that I ended up doing. I did have life drawing, and I did, draw many a naked person in front of me, but I don't remember doing anything like true like anatomy study. But
Hmm.
again, it's been a little while, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I used to do shit like this, but I stopped for now. For then. Here's a cute Wind Waker link I drew. It's in my like miscellaneous folder.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now I'm hitting a repeat here. Let's see. There we go. Yippee! Anyway, there you go. That's one of the things where I'm like, yeah, if 12-year-old me saw what I could do now,
Oh yeah, they'd be like,
big W.
damn. Whoa.
Swam. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Good luck on the drawing. Thanks, Blicket. Next time for me. Happy Soriku to you all. Dude, for Nia. Thanks for hanging out. Random but long-haired Riku, but he puts it in a bun. That's pretty. Yeah, do something with it. Go off, King. Honestly, the Viaku art was so inspired. And there's stuff I want to change if I wanted people to buy it, but it was fun. I'm glad it looks great. Dun,
Yeah, I
dun,
love the
dun.
Viaku art. That shit rocked.
Oh, here's a perfect Professor Venomous I drew one time. I also really like the little centaur Sorikus I doodled. Excited to work on the little calendar. Hell yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh, I did. Hold on. I did draw Muppet Soriku one time. Like, sort of. Because I drew Muppet Niku in my trash can. And up here, I drew these guys. But, like, I was thinking sort of Bert and Ernie when I was drawing them. So that's why he gets little dot eyes. And I just thought it was. Did I see a Professor Venomous up there? I popped back in, but I was in ads. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me pull him back out. Because, yes, you did. This is my perfect Professor Venomous I drew. I didn't draw cartoons. Hi, baby. Tennille, did you see the centaur Sorikus I did? Asks Gabby.
Yes. Yeah, I remember those. I love those too.
Da, 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 boom, ba, ba. What the fuck? I'm clicking on Windows. Things are getting crazy. Wow. Here's me trying to do gestures in 2015, baby. And I mean, I can definitely see an improvement in that, like,
I
my
can't
lines are a
see
lot
shit.
more.
Your pencil's too light.
I'm so sorry. I can't do anything because it's a fucking PNG.
Right.
I can't double them up and make them darker. Unless I, wait. And then I do this and then I multiply. That's a little better.
There we go.
You can kind of see it. But I can see, like, I'm like, okay, I can see a difference in, like, when I look at these, that I'm like, okay, I, can, I think, draw simple shapes with more confidence. Because when you get that, like, those scratchy lines, it's a lot of, like, trying to feel that out,
Yeah.
This is my break from drawing. Let me see, what else do I have? Here's a drawing of Garnet from 2016. That's also really light, sorry. There. Now you can see.
Hell yeah. I love that.
Shapes. We got shapes.
You're really good at the shapes.
Thank you. That's one thing I got, I guess. That's one thing I got going.
Hell yeah.
What is this?
Because I would say overall,
Some old
I struggle a lot with, like, appeal in proportions and stuff like that.
Like, wait, you struggle with what in
Appeal.
proportions? Appeal?
Appeal in terms of, like, how things should be shaped and, like, proportions of things.
Right.
But one thing
Like,
I'm always complimented on
yeah.
is, like, the emotion is always there. So even when my drawings are, like, really flawed, people are like, but I feel it. And I'm like, I like that.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the most important part at the end of the day. But I mean, the appeal of it, huh? Because I feel like individually I could draw, like, body parts. Like, I can really draw, like, an arm and the muscles and stuff. It's, for me, it's like putting it all together is the hardest part. Like, having, like, I have all the doll parts and then I'm having trouble, like, posing the figure. You know what I mean? It's really funny going from 2017 that has like 4 images, and this is like my miscellaneous folder, so this is just kind of whatever, right? And then like 2017, 4 images. 2018, I played Kingdom Hearts, and it's immediately like exploded into a bunch because I was just like, oh, I could draw a little bit of anything now because like I'm drawing, I'm fucking
Yeah.
drawing. Here's I titled it 12-year-old dream come true, where I drew a bunch of Wind Waker links. Here's a drawing of me as a wizard.
Wizard in a funny little hat.
Yep. This is me, the weenie man, final form. I have 2 hot dogs that swirl around me instead of keyblades. And now I have a lot less of miscellaneous drawings because I was just drawing Kingdom Hearts, like a lot.
Yeah.
So here's the Neku I drew that I still like. I think.
Oh, that's a good one. I have such a problem trying to draw the Tweewee cast because the style of the game is like so present.
Particular, yeah.
Yeah, it
yes.
It messes with my ability to draw them.
Yeah. Chat went to chaos without you. Oh. Because Rosie's back. Look at my old art. 70% is wow, I've improved. 20% is like same, and 10% is like, how does this look so good? The appeal of proportions is very nuanced. Okay. Gestures help me with proportions, but also breaking down and measuring character designs. Sometimes I do character figure drawing, and that helps too. I drew Baby Cat once. I was looking at him asleep.
I have a friend.
That was me drawing Baby Cat.
Jules, who like, I just, like when I say like appeal of proportions, they're exactly what I'm thinking of. Their stuff is so shapes, so lines, and I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
just whoa, yeah. I can understand that. Reference images from Phil's because people acting more naturally is better for when I draw. Yeah. Let's see, what do I have? I have I drew Raz after I played Psychonauts 2 when it came out. So I drew Raz a little bit, just a tiny bit. I don't think I posted these at all. I don't know why. Because they look nice too.
Oh yeah. But yeah, we had we paid this friend to do like our storyboarding for our second episode.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, right?
Get the shapes person on the fucking storyboards.
Uh-huh.
Bless you, Baby Cat. I never played, but I watched my friend play. I love that guy. I've played and beaten Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2. There is a little bit in between. Damn, look at those fucking shapes, dude.
I know, right?
They look so good. So clean. Yeah, there really is just like fucking shapes for days in those things.
Yeah. And so it was like the perfect thing to work off of for animation. Yeah, Bethleumps.
Bethleumps, ah. No, that looks so nice. When I see shit like that, I'm like, I want to eat it.
Uh-huh.
I want to eat the fucking shapes.
Yeah, the shape language is just tasty.
I agree. It looks so good. It took me a second to realize like you had played something because like I had a window up and it was like perfectly covering a bit of like your window that was just like I couldn't see. And then I like put it down. I was like, oh shit, right, shapes. They look so nice.
Yeah. Who will accept the challenge to draw a horse from memory? I can draw a horse from memory.
I bet you can draw a horse from
You
memory. I'm
you want to go?
gonna try. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I think the drawing a bike from memory challenge is really funny
Yeah.
because that's shit where you're like, oh god, okay. Let me. That's what a horse sounds like.
Yeah, they go.
Yep. Ears forward because they're about to freak out. Eyeball. Okay. Let's see here. I'm starting. That looks so bad. We're gonna like. And I won't look at whatever Tennille's doing. I won't cheat. Okay. Hold the phone. And we're gonna. The little tail they lift up when they take. Oh shit. No, no. You really, I know you've got that kind of jaw in there for sure. Fucking your little straw bud. Here you go. You can chew on some hay. Here you go, bud. A little happy little smile. He loves his grass. I'm zooming and I love the dog snout. Thanks. I was like trying to remember how like the nose shape. I'm like trying to dig from my memory here. Cause like there's the big nostrils and they kind of flare, right? And so I'm like, is this like, are you shaped like down? And then I think it's like there's like a little bit of like, but I can't. This is so awesome. I'm glad people started doing it. I mean, it's a great like challenge, you know what I mean? Where it's just like can only draw a decent horse from memory because of my origins. Well, yeah, your name is Girl Horse. I would fucking hope so. The real challenge is like how did the legs fucking I can like remember snapshots in my mind of like musculature a little bit, but like it's not enough to really let's see. And then you've got your weird kind of knobby knees. I'm gonna hold on. And then it's really like down hoof. I'm just drawing this bitch it's kind of hoofy like that, and then like kind of like so, and because it's not just like straight down, you know what I mean? So I can lock the fucking great. All right, the leg's a little too long. This fucking long ass leg is really all right. Hold on, we're gonna pull you up a little bit, and and then we're you've really got like a weird little knobby where this knee joint area meets. I have to talk my way through it. Tennille's not saying jack shit.
Sorry, focusing.
Let's see. You are like. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, ba. How do you bend down? I hope I'm doing an even semi-decent job considering the fact that I've never drawn a horse before in my fucking life. So I'm like trying to go off of like the picture images in my mind. Tennille Tennille horse is looking great, but I can also tell you draw cats for a living.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
That's really funny. Let's see. Horsey, do you have the backwards bend knee, I think? Okay. You're definitely also still too long with your legs a little bit, but that's fine. Proportionally to the rest of the body, you're looking a little stiff here. Okay, there's like a shoulder here. This is okay, there's like mane here, okay. He's having a great time. He's got sparkles in his eyes. I'm not gonna be fucking with that too much. But like I know there's this, and then there's like a bit of that shoulder, and then hold on. I think for you I might need to actually do this the other way. We're gonna and we're gonna kind of boop. Where's it like up? And then we're gonna get the hip bones up back over here a little bit and then you're gonna just have whatever, man. It's very fucked up little leggies, and then I think your knees bend the other way, and then hard ignoring the back leg. I keep jumping around with I'm like, that looks wrong. Let me fix it. And I started on the back leg, and I was like, you got the backwards bend knee, and then let's try and make sure this is at least sort of meeting it, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. And
I
then
will
we're
also
gonna
say I grew up
this
with
way,
quarter
and then-
horses, so I'm used to horses that are smaller.
Your weird little back leg, and then something like that. This, I know this shit looks all fucked up, but like, I'm just gonna at least put your fourth leg down, okay, bud? Something wrong with you over here. Maybe it's like we'd see more of this than forward. I think is maybe where we're kind of. I've been on horses a few times in my life, and that's about all I can offer. Everyone should learn how to draw a horse. See, well, this is how. Okay, what you do. This is the challenge, right? You draw a horse, and then you look at a pic. You draw something from memory,
Mm-hmm.
and then you look at something, and draw it from photo, and then you draw it again with your newfound information, and find that you're like, wow, I can do it.
Yeah. Like, wow, look how much better it is when you use reference.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
Is it this way, maybe? Or something. I'm also genuinely not that accustomed to drawing animals, unfortunately. It's not what I have a lot of experience in, so it's even worse. I think I could have drawn a worse horse, honestly.
Oh, looks good.
You know? Thanks. From memory for the first time? Come on. You know? And this is like the shoulder area, right? So it's like you kind of feel something in there, and then there's like spine, and then you hit like the hips, and then rumpus, and then they kick their feet and fart.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm done.
Yeah,
Nikki, your horse is good, thanks. Oh, your horse is cute. I like it having a pose. Mine is the most like I am drawing a fucking horse at a right angle.
I mean, mine started that way, and then I kind of, I
Did something with it.
yeah. So I'm like,
Okay. I'm looking at your. Hold on. I'm looking at your horse really quick. I'm looking at the gestures of your horse because like the leg goes all the way down, and then it like meets like the because it does. I did get it right with the knee, but then it's kind of like the okay,
okay,
and then the rumpus. That's I know it's a little stylized, but it's something
no,
where I'm like I'm
I
understanding the
I
basic
hate it when
shapes.
people say the backwards knee.
Well, okay. I mean,
It is
it's just
not.
the
It's the wrist.
it's. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it's just the idea. You're like, this is about like a knee as far as we would be concerned, and it bends the other way.
Because,
But I do know because like
meme
you look at it, and
image,
especially when you're like,
human,
yeah,
skeleton, wrist, hand.
yeah. Because also like when it comes to like here is a cat, and like when the bend, and it's like the actual like what we're like, it's the foot. You're like those are like the tips of the toes basically
Yeah.
that are touching the ground. Is about where it is. Yeah, horses walk on their toes, so do cats,
Yeah.
basically. I do know, but like I guess the colloquial like is the knee as we look at it, and we're like it bends that way instead of ours going the other way.
Yeah.
Horses are more extreme. Yeah, I do know it's very much like fucking tips of your fucking toes, where like cats are
Mm-hmm.
very like a lot of theirs is just like whoop whoop, and then it's like it's the bean, and it goes all the way up here. Yeah, their fingernails, which are these.
Yeah. Yeah, and for cats, it's. Oh, well, and a general rule
This
when
one.
you're drawing animals that I've
Yeah.
always found helpful is that the smaller the animal, generally, the more their legs are bendy. Like, the more they're going to make this, like, bending shape,
Yeah.
particularly, like, in the back leg. So this would be like a cat.
Mm-hmm. That it's like that little loaded spring shape.
Yeah.
Just a bit. Oh, but when I walk on my toes, suddenly I'm the weird one. I see.
But even if you do something like a dog, they're more uh they're more up their legs in just a default posture.
Yeah, uh-huh. Niku's horse is an Arabian with a dish-shaped head, don't worry. Show me your horse again. Let me look at it.
Oh,
Let
mine?
me look at your horse. Yeah. Show me your horse again. I guess you have like I was like, what's the shape of its fucking head then? What am I
Well,
He just has a little
if you're talking about an Arabian horses have more of this like curve. Like that, and they're like typically a little bit shorter. Or you can have
but like where's
horses that are a bit more like this.
Okay.
Or when I'm drawing what I know, which
So
is
how does,
more
like,
of a
the
quarter
forehead of
horse,
a
it's
head
like
is it just like sloped like this basically, or kind of like because I had mine very like like that snoot, right? But then I'm like, is
right.
it like they're like a slope? Okay, that's something where I was like, yeah, I could probably it's probably not great, but I do remember the jaw of a horse as far as the head shape is concerned. I'm like trying to like puzzle it out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It just depends on the kind of
Got
horse.
our little curly Q. He loves it. He loves his hay. He's eating it. Horses don't have a traditional stop on their skulls, really. Okay. Yeah, I guess actually, wait, if I think about a horse skull, it really is just kind of like long, and then it's got like a bunch of fucking teeth in here abouts,
Yeah.
like that. Well, it's just like eye. So yeah, picturing a horse skull, that makes a lot more sense. So we're gonna chill this out just a little bit.
See, and then when, again, I talk about like my own weaknesses, trying to draw like a My Little Pony, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Or I could, let's see. I'll draw like their faces are very short. And then I'm thinking of Twilight Sparkle specifically.
That's what I was
And we're
thinking of too.
Yours is okay, you're this way. And we're gonna and then we're gonna this and then oh boy. I burned it out of fucking space. Twilight Sparkle, come with me. Do I have somewhere to go? Not really. Wait, yes. Come. No, come with me, Twilight. Okay. Surrounding Yozora with horses. Let's see. They've got like a little bean body. And then it's because she has like bangs, doesn't she? I think she has bangs. I'm pretty sure. And then nobody say anything. I'm fucking figuring it out, okay? And then it's really like and then she's got like hold on, I'm figuring it out. This is not quite. There's something I'm missing here, and it might be like I might not be making the neck long enough, I think. Let me
Yeah.
And this is also entirely from memory. Keep in
Uh-huh.
mind. And then I know because she's got her little stripes in there, her little I think your eyes are even bigger. Twilight Sparkle, I'm like underselling your because there's like your little snoot, right? And then like and I might not be exaggerating it enough. Maybe. Okay, okay. We're cooking. Something's happening here. Sort of enough. And then I think we're gonna because I think yours is really actually tied down to something like that. And we're getting a little but we didn't have a strong jaw. People are like saying stuff. I won't look. I won't fucking look. Maybe it's like your head. Your head's bigger. I think your head's bigger. Because you've got a nice big head and a nice. And then. Okay, okay. Da, da, da. Pretty sure. And then I'm gonna nail this down a little bit. My cartoon shapes knowledge is coming in, I think. I think I'm but like there's something I know this is off, but like I'm still like, well, this looks like okay. Let's get your little sparkles on your ass, huh, girl? Hold on. All right, hold up.
Leg's bothering me.
I think your face is your snoot's too long. Just like the tiniest bit. We need you to be shorter. And then I think actually, now that I'm here, now I know your deck is a little too long. Just like a bit. So we're gonna shorten that just a smidge, and then I think actually, no, you might not have really much of a neck at all. Wait, hold on. Experiment. I'm like thinking of horse stuff, and then I'm like, it might be because like they're really scrunchified together. They're like really, really like I know that your body's even longer than it has to be, but like it looks cute and good, and I know it's not accurate anyway, so I'm just gonna like leave it. You've got a really big head, and you've got basically like a horse body afterwards. And this is like my slightly elongated version of Twilight Sparkle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So your hair is all kind of swept to the one side. And you've got your little like bangs, and I think I've tried a cute little Twilight Sparkle. Here's your power going off. Whee!
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What did the people say? We weren't looking at all. We were challenging. We were doing our challenge. You think Yozora's favorite is Twilight Sparkle, maybe? Has anyone commissioned you for a My Little Pony to kneel? Was a question.
Oh,
Happy Horse
nope.
Go.
No one
You
ever
were
has.
saying we love you. Great. But how did we draw our horses? All right. I need judgment.
Four.
Hmm. Cool. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Horses fine. Tennille nailed it. No.
Whatever.
I think I did a great job. I thought her legs came out good. This is a gap between for clarity. Like this is where like the other leg is in the back. He's over it's over this way.
Oh yeah, the legs could be a bit short. I could see that.
See, because I was very much thinking of like, there are different types of like My Little Pony, but I'm thinking
Right.
very like we were talking about Soriku ponies. Tennille's reminds me most of My Little Pony. It reminds me of like I think we like hit different ends of the spectrum of like a generational pony,
Right.
where like mine was like a lot more of like the extremes of the newer one, and yours looks more like older My Little Ponies
Yeah.
because it's got like an actual like head shape versus like their very like not defined
Yeah, versus
head shapes that
what
they
is it
have
in Gen
in
5? It's literally more like, circle
it really
with
is just like a circle and a snoot.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
like that.
Basically.
And that's the part that weirds me out. I'm like, what? Chihuahua apple shaped head.
Because it's kind of like Gen 5. Well, that's what I was like emulating. Like that is specifically what I had in mind of like I am drawing My Little Pony. I am drawing that My Little Pony. I'm fairly confident I could draw a horse and an MLP horse. Well, prove it. Kind of like Gen 4, but maybe Gen 2 and 3 mixed in, like the head shape. Yeah, that's where I see it, and I look at that head shape, and I think of like the little rubber horse dolls.
Right.
Yeah, that's what comes to mind for me.
Yeah.
Is that one, and I was very much thinking of like the Lauren Faust design.
Yeah, like
horses.
that's what I think when I see yours too. Is it's got that very flat geometricness to it.
Yeah. Because that's where I was like, all right, now MLP, and I was like, oh yeah, because shapes, I can draw a cartoon shape animal like really easily.
Yeah.
So that's but even then, like mine's kind of more elongated and detailed, I think, than like the show affords, because I'm also doing it from memory. So but fucking horse. Like this, me being like, oh fuck, how does a horse shape? And then I was like, I'll draw a cartoon. I'll draw a cartoon horse. It's fine.
Okay, do we want to do one last one? The bicycle?
The bicycle. Oh god, okay. Hold on, I gotta make a new layer. Oh yeah, look at Claude's beautiful Yozora again, because it's still here. I didn't take it out.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, not the bike. Okay.
Baiku.
Let me make a new layer. Okay. Time to draw a bike from memory. Okay? Alright. Okay, we're gonna get our 2 wheels. Okay? Oh boy. Let's see here. So we have... Let me think. I have to retreat to the Mind Palace for a second. I have to think. Yeah, no problem. We'll probably end sometime soon. It's been like 7 hours and it's almost like midnight, so...
I gotta feed cats soon.
Halloween. No, not One Winged Angel. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What are those? What's that all about, huh? Okay, let's see here. So. I've done this once before, but it's been so fucking long that I'm like trying to remember.
Yeah.
Where's that chain go? Is it like this? Yeah, and then like. So you get like a knob and then like. Okay, wait. Ba-da-ba. Oh boy. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Always accuse me. Okay, there's the. Okay. Clarity's coming. How does that connect? Yeah, I was like, chain here. I was like putting pieces down and keep saying that I caught it. I was like, yes, I know what I caught. Where I was like, oh, yes, of course. Don't be silly. And then the pedals are there. And then we have like a main body. And we have like a long, this. Not that it matters, but. Trying to remember the middle bits. Because I think it's like the frame really goes back and it like boxes this shit in a way, but like I'm. So there is something that's like this, and then some frames are shaped different, but like I'm trying to remember like what it was. Oh, this is not right. Let me think. Gotta space shit out. Because I think you need like the weight of being connected to something, right? How is it you're connected? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to recall. I'm trying to transport myself because I remember something about the bike frame being like this essentially, and then like you kind of meet down here for the basically the gears of the, and then this connects to the back tire, right? And then like that is it. But then like where does. Because I'm also thinking of like bikes that have like they could have like a good old back little seat back here. So like the seat is usually kind of back here. And then you have like your, because I do know like the front of it is, but I don't remember how this connects. I have to talk my way through it. Okay, so I'm kind of drawing a bike twice because I'm like puzzling through it in a different way.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry, and I'm just like dead quiet. I'm just like bike.
Yeah, well, you don't have to talk back to me as much as I'm just like, oops, that's just drawn lopsided. Hold on. Circle. Good enough. Because this just gets pushed, and then you can just like move it. I love you, but I'm passing out. All right. Good night, Gabby.
Night.
There's something that's like, it's more like this. Because it comes. How do you connect? How do you connect? Is it just like, wait, I think it's literally just like, it's like a pipe that goes through a connector bit. So it's like this, and then like, you know, the frame connects to the front tire, and then like basically a pipe goes like through this, and then it grabs the wheel like so. Right? Basically. That's how it connects. And then I'm trying to remember how the seat. And it's like, so we got to keep this away from that front tire. So this is like this. And then, you know, then the handles are up here, which I drew once already. Right? Where do you come in? Because you connect in a way that makes sense, but I can't fucking remember. Is it literally just like, wait, I think I might be, it might just be like this and then like this. This puzzling music. This should be the only thing that plays. It's like the chain of memories, like dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun. And I'm sitting here like trying to figure out the fucking, because the weight only makes sense if we kind of do this, and then I think we're getting it, boys. I'm like recalling, I'm like working through and remembering the fucking shape of this thing. So you're like, yeah, something where it's like, this is holding on, this is where the chain is. And then we get the seat. You. Let me try and draw this a little more clearly. I'm working my brain so hard. So you're probably you're spewing off of this part.
I feel like I'm not even trying to like remember a picture of a bike. I'm just like remembering my bike and the parts of it. And I'm drawing it in a way that is like, yeah, that would make sense if that was there. It would have to go like this.
Yeah, I'm like puzzling through like the physics of the bike, and I'm like, how does this connect though? Like I know that how this part moves.
Yeah.
How does that part connect? And then how does, you know, and I have to like work through the parts of a bicycle one by one and like remember. And I know I'm gonna like really, I'm trying to remember this how the back end of the bike connects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the back end's the hardest because it's the part that you're not looking at as actively.
And then I'm gonna, because I swear to God, there's like a box thing. Hi, baby. Baby, tell me how a bike works. Tell me how bike. Tell me how a bike. This is not exactly how this fucking looks, but like, I'm trying to get the parts right. I'm trying to get a functional bicycle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is gonna go higher. Because this is definitely like that more. I'm fairly confident in this being like a connecting area, and then like and then maybe it's like da, ba, ba, like so, and then we're gonna have the gears, the I might be working myself into a hole, but this is how we're doing it, baby. Because I know it's something like weird like this. Because this is more like up. Ba, 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 ba. You have like your big gear. I always remember fiddling. And then like somewhere here is where you get like your kickstand, basically. Not on this side, but like, it's not like in the chain per se, but hi baby cat. Hello. Hi baby. He's peeking out from the window. Hold on, I'll show him to you. There he is. Hello, Angel.
Uncle
Can I help you?
baby.
You looking right into the light? That's fun. Ah, cool. You trying to turn around, bud? Here. There you go. Anyway. Okay. Because this is something where I'm gonna lift this up just bum, 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 bum. This might even be longer because there's usually some space in between the chair and a back seat if there is one. Baby cat, please. What do you want, huh? Do you want to weigh down? Okay. Come on. Was a lamp in your way? Please don't. No, no. Not right now. Honey, darling. Come on. There we go. He was really like, I love to walk in these tiny little like areas that I can't fucking fit very well, and I could step on your computer power button.
Wouldn't that be
I
just
love that.
great?
Wouldn't that be so cool if I did that? Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Hold on. Because this is how you power the bike. Yeah. This is like going on both sides. And then this is gonna be that doesn't make sense. Maybe it'd be like this. I think. It's gotta counteract the weight somewhere. Bar, chain. Dun 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 dun. Oh boy. Okay. I'm probably gonna be missing some parts of it, but like I think I've otherwise done a pretty good job puzzling my way into a, a bike.
Yeah. I think mine's done.
Yeah, let me finish a couple finishing touches here. So it can look so good. A lot of mine is like messy, like me just trying to figure out what parts went where kind of a thing.
Mm.
Um so it's a little but like otherwise you get the idea. You get the idea of what's where. Oh, dude, mine's getting streamers. Mine's getting tassels.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. I think there's something wrong here and I think it's like this needs to be higher up, but like otherwise mine's just at a side view. These are good bikes. Thank you. Is baby cat
Oh yeah.
he's let me I got to look at yours bigger.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking at yours bigger.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
both put
I mean, I think we
streamers on the bike.
Yay! That's a fucking bike, baby.
Yeah.
That's what
I
a
know, I gotta
bike's
feed
all
cats.
about.
I already mentioned it on stream that I had to
Oh,
do
I
it.
forgot the little front. Not, I mean, not. I guess not everyone, but that little front.
Yeah, not all of them have that like
bit for a
guard.
bike that like the. Not all of them, but
Okay.
they usually do. I put a bike seat on the back of mine because I was thinking of like I was like this will help me shape out the bike.
Ah.
Was my thought.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think we did pretty good for drawing a bike from fucking memory.
Yeah.
So, because I was really like caught up on like, okay, I remember that the seat like goes, it like connects, right? And it like goes to, so yours is, I think it's just like, I'm looking at it. So it's like the frame and then it's just like back here. And
Uh-huh.
then it's like the wheel.
No, I think you got
I
it.
need to pull up a bike.
You got it more right with the
With
with
like the bike seat placement, I guess.
yeah, with the
'Cause I was
frame
thinking about like
like
yeah,
coming
because I was
down
like, I'm
here
pretty
to the
sure
pedal.
because it has to like brace. Let me bicycle. Let me let's see. That's at the side. Okay. All right. Okay. So I was like, I'm pretty sure this goes more up. And I was correct, but it's generally, let me pull the image in. This is just some fucking oh, it's a web p shit. Motherfucker. Give me a PNG. Give me something. Oh yeah, some of them got that like real box thing that like covers up the chain.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, some of these are just styled crazy. What the fuck? Some of these are fucking. I'm trying to just get a basic bike shape. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. This one. This is a JPEG. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, I did have the right idea about like where the seat goes because I was thinking about like the weight of like a person. It has to be
Mm-hmm.
like braced, right? And you're like trying to keep this light. So I was like, okay, they
Yeah.
like connect down and then like the gears here because you're already sat up at the top,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're already up here, so your legs are gonna go down here. So it makes sense that it would be one fucking bar.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was like, I don't think it goes like this way, right? I was like, there's no way. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure it connects in the back. We got the chains to the bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see where yours goes. I just want to see it. Yeah. There's kind of like it's yeah. And this is where because I was like getting like, man, this looks too big, but I was like, I know that sometimes you can get like depending on the bike shape, you can get what's like handles that go really high.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, I was like, I know, because I was trying to think of when I look down at a bike, like it's so much closer to me than like I was drawing it, and I was like, am I just like making shit up? But
Mm-hmm.
no, it's a lot higher because it's generally that shape, but it's it's more like this
Yeah.
a bit, and then that comes up here like that,
Yeah.
and then it does just kind of go back like that. I'm leaving my bike I drew from memory as is. Finally doing Soriku fan art. I think now I fully understand. Becoming a fixation. Fantastic. Love to hear that. Yeah. Because I was
Anyway.
sitting here being like, I know the front swivels and moves, but then that would mean the pipe's probably connected to it. But how does it? But then it's a pipe fed through a pipe. That's
Yeah.
how. Wow. What a fun exercise, huh?
No, I think we both did pretty good on the bikes.
Yes, I think, when I think of like all the things where it's like draw a bike from memory and somebody's drawing like some crazy wackadoo shit that like
Yeah.
most people like, we pretty much just drew fucking bikes.
Mm-hmm.
I think we both did a great job. I definitely did better with the bike than I did the horse, but that's okay. That's a-okay. Horse, cartoon horse. I would be unable to draw a bike from memory. Well, I think we did pretty good.
Yeah. High five to us.
Woohoo! And with that, that's probably a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Yay, 50 for gay horse.
Still not done with this, but
horse, Twilight Sparkle.
it's getting pretty close.
Yeah. I mean, we could just stream again sometime here shortly, or I mean, hell, there's nothing stopping you from working on it on your own time, but
yeah, probably gonna take tomorrow off. But if sometime next week we want to come back to this for a little bit,
I think I can maybe find a day.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, I'm taking a break, and then I forgot I was drawing him hugging from behind. Oh well.
But yeah, we ought to go ahead and stop because Whitney's going to bed and I gotta feed cats. So
yeah, and I'm getting, even though I had a little bit of my Chipotle, I'm like, I'm hungry for like more than just the leftovers of my meal earlier. So,
oh, dude, I got some Ben and Jerry's upstairs. I gotta have dessert.
Oh, baby.
Some ice cream. That sounds pretty good.
That does sound pretty good. Okay. All right. Everybody.
Get out of
here.
here.
A great Soriku week with you all. Get the hell out.
Yeah, no more Soriku.
I'm sure. Yeah, no more Soriku ever at all, ever again.
No.
For sure. For surezies. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll stream again sometime soon.
Yeah.
But I might be a little busy for a bit, just depending. People coming by, cookies I gotta bake, all that fun stuff. So we'll
For sure.
We'll feel it out, but otherwise, it's fun to stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try to do more of that, but we'll feel it out.
Yeah.
Soriku dies right now. It's you or Soriku.
Damn.
Help me body double my art so well. Yay, I'm glad. Okay.
Also, I'm probably,
gonna...
just so people know, I'm probably not going to post another work in progress again because I've started rendering different pieces, and so things are kind of all a mess at this point. So.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, hopefully we'll get that, we'll get back to it.
Yeah.
We'll back to it. It'll be cute and good. And we'll all benefit. Yippee!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Goodbye, everybody. See you
Bye-bye.
later. There we go. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, Raid Chief? Yes. Yes. That's a great idea.
Whoops, I already
I'm
stopped.
going to do that on
Do it.
my side.
Do
I'm
it!
going to, oh my god, take me so